Good morning, guys, sir. Good evening. Yeah, it's finally here. The game I've always been waiting for, like for the rather the update. I've been waiting for this update for quite some time already. And the music is actually pretty good. I hope I'm ready for this because I brought my stuff already here. Even in case if it gets too much of like a heartache kind of thing. Okay, without further ado, I want to dive in. Okay, let's log this in. Wonder what are the changes. Ooh, there's a new outfit. It's actually for... This one's free? Dang, for no one. Okay, let's see how this goes. Flowing dreams, beating heart. Okay. Okay, Cthylla. Let's grab these things. And 4,000 black cards. I guess I can make a 20 roll after this. Hopefully I can get her. Hopefully. I'm still banking on if I could. Okay, this one's already done. Right. I guess we can start with the few dailies first. There. Next is Guild. I'm just gonna start with the dailies first before we do anything else. Oh, Liv is here. What's next? About summer. Ah. Okay. Wow, characters are here. Interesting. We'll get Lamia after this. We're gonna try and do her quest. Because I'm really curious on what happened after her events, because she's gone missing for quite some time already. So we'll see how she went after the events of the last part, I believe. Because she actually just escaped after that scene. Well, Vera allowed her to leave, so... Yes. You gotta participate. Let's go. Right. Okay, next. This one. Then what else? Guess it's done. Daily supply packed. There. Okay, they also have special offers here as well, which are very tempting, to be honest. These are very tempting. Okay. Right. Oh, right. The dormitory. I'm gonna check my dorm first, see if there's anything I miss. I'm really feeling the good vibes. I'll be getting Lamia in a while. I'll definitely get her. Even her CUB, even her weapon, I'll try to complete her. Because I think I've prepared my stuff already for this. Hopefully I did. Or if it's enough, rather. There. Gotta deal a bit of the dailies. What else? New file. Dispatch shop. And there's something else in here. I'm trying to like earn more before I start buying some of these things. Okay, this one down. Next, this. Gotta talk to these characters. It's gonna be a bit tedious, but it's part of the dailies. Okay, and this one. Almost done. There. Now go to shop, coding sketch. Chores. There. That should do it. Next is Phantom Pain. Okay, let's auto clear this. Auto clear. And this guy. Oh wait. I think I shouldn't have used that because I was gonna use them here. Oh wait. Is she dark? Never mind. Guess I can probably use this one instead. I'm just gonna whack this. I'm just gonna whack them. And also, hello Zoto. Good morning or good evening. More? I just realized, like, the combo doesn't stop anymore. Ow. No. There we go. I freaking love the opera song in this one. Hey, that's 4 out of 4. That's done with the PPC. Next is Warzone. Alright, you still haven't done the dark one here since I have to roll for Lamia, and hopefully I can get her before I start attacking that place. Okay, that's Summer Lucky Star. What is this? Okay. Summer lore. Ooh. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna check what does this look like. Whoa. Okay, this is absolutely beautiful. I like this. The scene in this one is like very Atlantis-y. Dang, I like this place. I'm just gonna try and do this one first, real quick. Oh, they also have rings now. Ooh, They actually changed a lot of things. This is actually fascinating. Yes, also hello. Welcome to the stream.
この戦い、私を楽しませてほしいものね。全力で風より解かれる力、我が刃と化せ。次に向かうわよ。この勝利が終幕ではないわ。
Okay, I still have like a lot of serums, so this is fine. Darketo. Ah, interesting name. Yeah, I'm just gonna collect this one now. One by one, I'll get them. Okay, next is gonna be... here. Right. Guess that's on this side. Okay, time to roll for the first one. Right. Lamia's here. Look at that. I'll definitely get you. That's for sure. Okay, first things first. Let's try and get her, this one. Aw, dang, look at this. Okay, I'm actually almost at the max part already, so this is gonna be almost like a guarantee. Let's go. Almost there. Am I gonna get the pity? Darn. Okay. Yeah, it seems like I'm about to get a pity. Oh well. This is fine. There. Okay, now we got her CUB. That's one down. Next is her... Well, actually, I think I'm gonna try and roll for her. Or do I get the weapon? Hold on. Where is her weapon? She's an attacker and dark. There it is. Like 22 out of 30. Dang. But I'm still reluctant on this one, so I better get her first. I need to gamble for her first. Let's do the 10 roll. First 10 roll. Let's go. Like the new update? Yes, this is actually the newest update currently. Let's go. Did we get her? Did we get her? Did we get her? No, we didn't. Darn. Okay. Well, that is unfortunate. Okay. Well, at least I'm getting closer. That's a good sign, I guess. I'm gonna keep rolling until we get her. I believe in this update. I will definitely. I must get her. Darn. I'm actually getting unlucky. Darn. This is not good. Darn. Well, 15 rolls to go, and I'm almost done. I'm about to get her P to roll again. But this is fine. At least I got her CUB. That's a good sign. So I might as well level her CUB up. This is fine. Yes, hello. Overclock. There you go. Now she's max. Next is gonna be... Yes, hello. Yes, hi. Okay, I think we should like check one of her abilities. Let's see. Signature Sunken Finale. Yeah, I think I'm gonna level this up first. There. Next level. Dang. I lost everything. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. I'll compensate. We'll get Lamia. We'll definitely get Lamia. I'm pretty sure. Because I prepared a lot of things for her already. I'm not passing her. I'm definitely not passing her. Okay, so we tried to roll for her and we didn't get her as fit. Wait. Huh? We need some changes to the member system in this update. Here you can collapse and expand the member filter list. When expanded, it puts members into different categories based on energy. Ooh. You can proceed to evolve and awaken from the main interface. Okay, this is really nice. Wow. Also, hi. Hey. Alright, this is actually pretty good. I like this update now. Dang. And the coding is also like arranged as well, which is very... It's actually more visible now. This is good. Actually, I want to change my portrait to this one. This one looks nice. I wish I could get the others, but I couldn't. Evolve. Okay, each rank consists of several phases. You can expand them to view each phase. Oh, okay. Inverse shards. Okay, I pretty much know this one already. So, do you see the new rank banner selector? No, I haven't. There's a new rank banner selector? I'm gonna check it out. Wait, where is it? Did I even get it? Maybe it's in the... I think it's in the thingy here. Let me check. Is it here? I'm not sure where the rank banner selector is. Are they gonna give that to through inbox or... I haven't seen it. Oh, the uniforms are also combined. Wait. If I read it correctly, did they remove the penalty for the uniforms whenever you try to combine them in a team? I think. I'm not sure. Also, this one. There. That should do it. Next. What else? Guess I can try and skip this, and I need to get more. I need more points. Challenge missions. Clear a total of 3 nodes, effective after result calculation. Oh. In the hush of darkness wrapped in tranquil yet faintly forlorn reverie. Limbs numb, eyes too heavy to open. Hard to drift without a home. I mean, you can get this S rank in the rank banner right now. Oh, okay. Well, I haven't... I'm gonna check it later. New rank banner selector. I'm gonna check that. For blue tickets. Oh. Well, I do not have a blue ticket. choose? Choose? Who are you? At first I thought it was Karenina, but I didn't think this is Karenina. The peculiar rendezvous. Oh wait, get tangled in dreams, huh? Wait, is she like one of those council members? So just want to tell me, what did you see on the flip side of the Serene Land? Okay. Aren't you also... I'm a kid, open your eyes to good luck. Get it? Judging by looks is a bad habit. Gotta shake that off. I'm Genevieve, and for some reason fates brought us here together. Okay, I do not know you. Guess it's really not from stars. Hello, Genevieve? Hello, chosen one. A milk bottle in my mouth and pouring milk? I'm not a fan of milk, but you might want to consult Homelander if that's the case. Fine, you're pretty weird. More milk is good for you. I think I have plenty of milk at this time. I'm good, thanks. Keep chugging. Oh no. Oh no. I'm chugging milk. Oh my god. Okay. Gonna be staying calm like this is a rare trait. Just get up and scope out your surroundings. Seriously, God's zero clue what's going on. Hills, sofas, walls, ceilings, and doors dominate the scene, except for one standout feature, a mammoth black clock, hanging dead center, way too big for comfort. Okay. Despite its clash with the room's aesthetic, it's necessarily evil. A constant reminder of the ticking clock. A dark clock. Not a run-of-the-mill timepiece, just a facade crafted by me. Dang. See? Clear, isn't it? A countdown? Precisely, a countdown. See? It's as simple as that. They keep dropping until they hit 0. Then what happens? What happens if they hit 0? Well, it's game over for your world. What does that mean? You seem a bit groggy. Game over means exactly what it sounds like. Over. No more. Nada. Poof. Like a bubble popped with a pin. Everything just vanishes into thin air. Can't wrap your head around it? Picture this. World's gone. You, me, everything, and all gone like bubbles. I don't need to tell you that. Rather not my place to tell you. And you'll figure it out soon enough. Like bubbles. Like hapless bubbles. What's happening out there beyond these walls? Chosen, the world beyond this room isn't the peaceful paradise you might have hoped for. Even this room is just a brief respite in the eye of the storm of chaos. It won't hold up for so long. Soon, crumbling into something unrecognizable. This is about as far as my skills go. If we'll linger, this safe haven might just become our tomb. Okay. So I'm trapped inside this room with no idea what's going on. You're a companion. Doesn't really matter what I am, but companion sounds about right. Neither foreign nor friend, just an observer by your side. Uncovering the truth of this world before the countdown hits 0, obviously. For you, for your past and future selves, it's all the same. With silver hair and crimson eyes, Genevieve flashed that devilish grin again, extending her hand towards you. Come on, chosen one, time to hit the road. And don't let it go too easy from here on out. Wonder what's this event? Derived from Matrix. I know you're confused, but there is no time. You must start a simulation immediately. Okay, choose the simulation difficulty based on your abilities. The higher the difficulty, the better the rewards. You need more members to complete the simulation. Recruit more members. Okay. Recruit energy is required to recruit members. Different members will consume different levels of recruit energy. Okay. Recruit energy has a limit. You will earn it during simulation. So much you can change your recruited members anytime. When a member leaves, all recruit energy used will be refunded. Oh, okay. So, currently I have these characters. I want to use my stuff. It's actually pretty powerful. Insufficient energy. Oh, okay. Insufficient. I only have 3. Darn. Okay, so that means I have to choose a character that has 3. Maybe we can start with him instead. Or, actually, I'll start with Vera. And at least 1 healer. Actually, I think I'm gonna use her. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Oh wait, I think I need to adjust this one. Let's move it here. Then... Okay, so I'll put you in red and you go yellow. Let's put it on your leader. There we go. Much better. Right. Let's start this one. Here you can view the equipment details of the current member. What's equipment? You'll find out soon. Tap here to trigger node event. Okay. Jennifer automatically takes out 2 packages. The strong don't need pity. Pours a delicate small package into your hands. Okay. Can I think go empty-handed? Take this. You can now choose a piece of equipment. Once equipped, it provides a character with many powerful bonuses. Ah. Okay. Let's see. Hyson is actually pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna give Hyson to her, I guess. Okay. Something else? There's something else. Okay. Let's attack. Now I'm curious what this is all.
私についてきて恐れることはないわ私の邪魔をするのずいぶんいい度胸をしてるわね私がいる場所が戦場よ
There we go. Claim. Okay, can probably... let's see. Turing. Okay, Signa. I guess I can use this one. Okay, leave. Wait, I wonder what the rewards here. Let's see. Here are the goals of simulation. Complete them to earn data storage units. Illusory anecdotes level. Oh. Okay. This is something. Guess I have to grind my way here. That's for sure. Yes, good evening. Dang, this is gonna be a really long story. Hmm? And I only have like 16. Yeah, maybe I can try and do it times like one spin will do. Let's try. Aw, I got only this. Unfortunate. That's fine. Okay, Danny. It's fine. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. I actually like this one. When you evolve them, it just goes to their side kind of thing. Evolve. Double S. Right. That's good enough for her. And what else? I actually like how they did on this on the character selection screen now. It's so beautiful. Let's buy this. And then let's see. Recycle shop and nothing I can use. Yeah, it seems like I can't really spend anything in here. Okay, I'm gonna check the challenge. Let's see. Norman Revival Plan. Flash Reflection. Right, I forgot about this. I'm gonna do that later. No one's already here. Trial zone. Ooh. What else is there? Okay. Yeah, so if I try to finish the Derived from Matrix, it's actually like Cursive Waves and Recitativo Fantasia. Yeah, I can try and do this. Because it's gonna grind me towards the towards getting more black cards, which I actually need. But another way to earn more black cards is just to go with the story. And I guess I can hop in now. Let's check the entire story. I want to see this. I am dying to know. Anyone who has common sense will remember that the bewilderments of the eyes are two kinds, and arise from two causes. Either from coming out of the light, or from going into the light. Which is true of the mind's eye. Quite as much as of the bodily eye. And he who remembers this, when he sees anyone from whose vision is perplexed and weak, will not be too ready to laugh. He'll first ask whether the soul of a man has come out of the brighter life and is unable to see because unaccustomed to the dark. Or having turned from darkness to the day is dazzled by excessive light. Plato, the Republic. That's very deep. April 1st, April Fool's Day. Fate has decided to crack a cruel joke. The Grey Raven Command has vanished. The transferred craft back to Babylon got ambushed. All emergency items got wrecked, and even the parachutes turned out to have massive holes. Only spotted when they were opened. Thus, with a mere splash, this humanity's hero lauded by all plummeted into a corrupted river. Search teams have gone into overdrive scouring the river and grilling everyone involved, but the person they are after is nowhere in sight. That is what happened. Sometime after the disappearance incident, you finally wake up from a prolonged coma, facing the dangerous unknown alone. Your brain feels like a soggy sponge, your head too heavy to lift. Even your memories are all fuzzy. Your body is trapped into some old table and chair, devoid of any leeway of movement. Scan the surroundings. It's just you in the sealed medical room, trapped with no way out except for the tightly locked door. The floor and medical gear are all stained with old blood, like silent witnesses to past tragedies. You gotta get out of here now. Then out of nowhere, the lock clicks open, and a frail figure shuffles in through the door. Lithos. You're awake. Later than I thought. Are you okay? Oh, okay. It sets down a plate of barely cooked fish, its expression full of concern at you. What's your plan now? Initially, I was going to turn you into a construct. For us, it's only constructs that qualify as seeds fitting into our plans. But since you kept turning us down, we had to resort to some less than gentle tactics to bring you here. And yet, here you are, still human, after a long coma. Ever wonder why? Seems like you've had an inkling all along. Agree, Raven, Commandant. Hailed as humanity's hero, has no affinity to Tantalum 193. You've held onto this secret, never once denying it when asked. Quite intriguing, isn't it? I've heard some of us stationed in Babylon that Bianca and Liv both felt the pull of their specialized frames, glimpsing the simulation of the future. In every scenario, your life ends as a human. Didn't they ever suspect anything? Why didn't you tell them? Fear of wearing your pants, or perhaps it was an order? Lithos lifted his eyes, taking the human's reactions. Don't let it get you down too much. Being adaptable is just a last resort. As a commandant, what really matters is your mind beacon, connection rate, and physical shape. But if you're dead set on marching to the front lines, it's best to keep this adaptability report under wraps. Frontline commandants are always hot in the seat, and the successful grads usually have the adaptability ace up their sleeves. When the missions aren't make or break, those without it get special treatment, like being handed simpler missions or sticking to the cushy rear. Simon had it that way, but you said that was not what you wanted. This isn't my first time seeing someone tinker with their report, but most folks aren't itching to hit the front lines. Flipping has to fail. Training commandant isn't a walk in the park, and getting nabbed pulling this stunt usually ends in a slap on the wrist. Mull it over carefully, because this is about your future too. Humans age, get banged up, or disabled. Nobody can stay forever young and battle-ready. These issues don't hinge on your determination or ideals, unless you're gunning to meet your maker on the battlefield. If you're not up for the cooking the books, then maybe it's time to reconsider my pitch to work at Command Central. As my son, this too, right? And you opted to keep it under your wraps up for your sake. Humanity's hero can flip the switch and become a construct, meaning you're destined to stand with humans, leaning toward your side in the grand scheme. Also, hello, Chimpus. Sorry, I was actually reading. The current vibe in Babylon is that constructs ought to snag a few human rights, but if word gets out about this chink in your armor, you're about to lose a chunk of support from the lower tier constructs. Maybe throwing your weight behind someone like Chrome is all about seeing both sides. Might be a smarter move, right? But then again, he's gone full-blown construct, marching to a different beat than you. None of this relates to Asimov. What exactly are we talking about Asimov? Are we talking about Asimov being in the dark about your secrets? Or him, Zero, giving Zero cares about Babylon's political dance, or perhaps both? Now that you're clued in, you should get why I can't be the seed you're fishing for. But you're letting me hang around for now. What's the catch? We've been chewing on how to convert those without adaptability into the mind. Convert them into the mind? To be precise, it's more like getting to a state that's close to the mind. If you've ever seen construct switching frames, you've seen the object separated from the head and torso. Our soul is stored in there. At least that's my take on it. Turning into the kind of form, still keeping your self-consciousness intact in a frame similar to your own, is a tough task. For the humanoid hybrid constructs, or those diving in the sentient network for a data feast, it's an even tougher one. Those who manage to achieve this typically have a more beautiful brain, extreme, strong emotions, and profound self-awareness. Just what I'm after. All those with a mind stable enough can be given birth. How do you pronounce his name? Cthylla? 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 Cthylla. I don't know. I don't even know how to pronounce his name. As a whole. But now you must have seen her. Or rather, her cradle. He used to take her as a terrible live mother. He lent a hand in weaving a terror sequence in the red tide, and even gave birth to a pair of twins. In that trial run, where the red tide mingled with the sea, we provide that the twins could house a construct's mind. Everything has been set, and volunteers queue up, but only select few can be fully reborn under her wing. Are you saying that you're planning to do with me what did Chico? Yes. I feel sad for Chico, apparently. Like, Bianca had to, stop her. And she had no choice but to, kill her. Right. To become a new breed of human, rising above death's grip. It's a shame. If only you could become a construct, things would have been smoother sailing. But it's okay. We got a plan B. Yes, Lithos has bando. But as a matter of fact, he's more like a jerk, if you will. I mean, we have Lithos, the best. Well, I wouldn't say best girl because the best girl will always be Kamui. If you know the story of what happened in Kowloon, you'll know why. This potion is one of our research results. Needs a jab every day. One last shot, and you'll score adaptability. Sounds too good to be true. It is good too. It is good for you, just not what you had in mind. This will allow you to handle hetero creatures. Kara didn't give me anything. Give me the carrying idle coding. I need to wait in 3 days. Aww. Mr. Icons. It wouldn't be a waste of your potential. Once you got this adaptability, you'll be more in tune with Cthylla. I was gonna say Cthulhu, but I guess it kind of rhymes his name. Cthylla. I think that's how you pronounce her name. Cthylla, because it kind of goes with the name Cthulhu, like the legendary mythical creature. Or god, I think. Yeah, I think it was a mythical god. More wholly embraced by her. Right, it's been a few days since you had a decent meal, or a dose of nutrients. Fancy a bite? This gives a fork full of finely diced fish liver and extends it. Did you put seasoning on that fish? Because I would appreciate if you put seasoning on that fish. This was originally meant for Mr., but he won't be coming anytime soon. Beat it. Never says it's laced with poison. No need to fret, I won't do you harm. The only things that can thwart the plan now are you, making a grand escape, or dying before we seal the deal. You wanted to get out of here, right? After all that hunger, shouldn't you have a little fuel to recharge? Why would you help me escape? Because I love you, Great Raven Commandant. I love you. Are you serious? How did you know? I've had my eye on you for a while now. If it weren't for the mission, I might have done more. Genuinely. Literally, he's gonna screw you while you're asleep. Dang. This is a freaking horny bet. Yes. Okay, so apparently Lithos is down bad towards the Great Raven Commandant. He would have, he would have screwed you over, like, while you're asleep in a coma, without you knowing, and you'll just be like, why is my crotch friggin' Anyway. However, is the hero adored by many harbors a soul so lonesome that even the affection of an ascendant gets scrutinized for its authenticity. It's alright, feeling lonely is par for the course. Even saints get a taste of that solitary life, chasing lofty ideals. Don't blame yourself for not being ironclad. My love confession is genuine. It's because I care for you that this plan must work out. You have to stay alive till that final shot. Only then can your mind keep on trucking. Now have some food. I am so confused right now because... So technically the Great Raven Commandant is like a guy, okay? And as this guy, and Lithos is a guy in a girl's body. Does that make him gay? Or does that make him like... Does that make Lithos gay if that's the case? Or is it like a legitimate kind of heterosexual relationship? I am so confused. Because I want to know Lithos' origin. I need to know what he looks like when he was a male. I have no idea. Because he's... Okay, Lithos has been transferring bodies over the years. So... It just so happens he landed in this girl. So, yes, I am not sure what am I gonna feel about this. Yes, people will be like, oh, it's female now. But it's Lithos. Even in previous chapters, he revealed he's a guy. Especially when he first encountered Noan. Oh my god, I feel sorry for Noan. AKA Shrek. The guy who is a merchant who died valiantly just to deliver those Omega bombs hidden in the satchel. That's a smart move. You could have kept me knocked out until that day, but you didn't. Escaping is like a game that kicks your emotion to high gear and amps up your self-awareness. Waiting too long to wake you would mess with your mental stability. Fish tastes the best when it's fresh. Lynne swirls the fork in his hand, like an angler teasing a nibble. Then why not kick off the great escape after the final shot? After the final shot, you will only have 48 hours left. Even if you make it back to Babylonia, they might not have the tech to save you. In those 48 hours, you will feel your flesh withering away, and this drug comes with a strong side effect. It heightens your sense of pain more than usual. I'm sorry, this is one downside neither Cinderlake nor I can fix it. Well, I could give you a painkiller, it would with outcomes quality. Pain's like a tonic. It keeps you sharp. During construct operations, pain helps sync up the mind with consciousness. But the agony from decay after that last shot will be off the charts. I'm afraid you might opt for an early exit. Come on, tuck into this fish. The sea fairies worked hard snagging them, so let's not waste food. Sea fairies? Yeah, they're Cthylla's children too. You'll get to know them soon enough. Dig in. I said beat it. I'm not into fish. Although there are some fish that I actually like to eat, but not this one. Not with you, rather, Lithos. No. Seems like you're not getting the gravity of your situation. Shot for a second. Ow! Ouch! Even though there's still time for the final shot that's mentioned, the pain your body's feeling has already reached unbearable levels. Impressive! You managed to hold back the screams. Ow. That's gonna hurt. Pain skyrockets, causing your body to convulse and shiver, toppling onto the rickety table. It isn't until the view zooms in very close to the stained tabletop that the multitude of tiny dents becomes glaringly obvious. What exactly went down here? How many people got dealt the same hand? Lithos? Sorry, I just hope you grasp the current state of your body. Whatever your next move is, make sure to take good care of yourself. Oh, right, by way of apology, you can ask one question. I promise I won't lie. You expect me to buy that? You can choose to doubt it and keep your mouth shut. No harm in taking info that's handed over, even if it be a lie. Are you really a man? What kind of a question is this? How do I get out of this joint? Okay, for the sake of everybody's curiosity, okay, I'm gonna select the second question, because I already know, but let's see. Let's out a scuff. No further reaction. Want to confirm it yourself? But I'll see you as a pervert and lock you up. You've been holding me here against my will. My bad. To make up for it, you get another question. So how do I really leave here? Dang. Okay, so Lithos doesn't really want to answer that question. I think you ask that question from where I'm standing. There's absolutely no way you're breaking free alone, because this place is ironclad secure. Unless Babylonia sniffs you out, or some agent decides to lend you a hand. But even if they wanted to yank you out, getting here would be a tough one. Most people hold up relocated from shallower locations before diving down to this depth. Are we underwater? That's our second question already. He lets a resigned sigh. Alright, I'll spill the beans because you're the only one I dragged down here against your will, and I've been feeling guilty about it. But here's the deal. You have to play 2 rounds of Q&A with me in return. Don't worry, I won't pry into your secrets. And you can keep silent if you want to. You go first. Ladies first. Ever heard of the famous trolley problem? Picture this. The researchers over in Babylonia using mind duplication tech make 5 lives, now strapped to the tracks with a train barreling down on them. You got a stick on the control panel that can switch tracks, but there lies the real Liv. What will you do? Pull the stick and watch the true Liv, who's been your companion through thick and thin, lock eyes with you as the train barrels down on her. This way you get 5 lives. A bit each with a dash of mind migraine. But more lives means more lives, save more fur by your side. Sweet deal, right? Or ditch these 5 copies, leaving the real live behind. I'll take the real live. So that's your choice. Why not use Lucia as the example? Because only Alpha can get copied. Lucia's already a copy. Copy a copy. And equality drops hard. Can't even hold on to self-consciousness. Alright, on to the next question. Still a trolley problem? Picture this, if you get geniuses at Babylonia and make 5 clones of you, all tied up on the tracks, staring down the barrel on the oncoming train. 5 clones of me? You got it. And once again, following the 6 could switch the tracks, with you being the one staring down the train. The problem is, the Babylonian Parliament's calling the shots on who gets saved. On one hand, 5 commandants with top-notch mind beacons, 1 for Grey Raven, leaving 4 heavy hitters, each capable of turning the tide of battle. Don't think you're gonna be happy seeing 5 copies of yourself, are you? Well, I guess this is where excellence and memory loss come in handy. And then, there's the genuine commandant, the one Grey Raven truly cherishes, considering their attachment to you. They'd undoubtedly prioritize saving the real you. Even though Lucia herself is a clone. What do you imply? Was the transfer crap mishap related to this? I don't know. I don't even know. Are you the very commander that Grey Raven is leaving no stone unturned, trying to find? Or are you one of the 5 they don't care about at all? Or maybe you're the true one, but Grey Raven has located one of the 5 and halted their pursuit of you. I must let this spend their time with my emotions. Enough questions. It's time to provide answers. Alright then. We're deep in the ocean, over 5,000 meters below the surface. You can think of this place as a huge submarine. No more questions allowed. Even if it's just a bit over 5,000, you can't live on your own, and it would be challenging for Grey Raven to locate this spot. Despite being down to the last shot, please hold on to hope and keep fighting. You don't want to meet your end here, do you? Your objective aligned. Okay. They'll come. Indeed, I'm aware of the strong, profound bond shared between the Grey Raven squad and its command. Witnessing you guys together is a source of envy for many, including myself. Systems offering no further arguments. Are you feeling more composed now? Awakening can sometimes leave one's mind hazy. I'm worried that you might harm yourself by attempting to escape. How about this? Let's play an easy little game to get moving, shall we? What are you gonna do? Don't be afraid. Easy. While adopting a soothing tone, he casually picks up a thin thread from a jar nearby. Just a little game. No challenges or penalties. Let's just unwind a bit. Okay. When I was a kid, this little game was all the rage, letting our fingers mingle through those twisted cotton strings. Sitting side by side, lost in that simple pastime, it felt like 2 people's destinies were somehow woven together. You see, my hands are just tied up as yours. Okay, the sweet scent of blood is making like a sharp tang of blood hitting it as he draws near. The smell captured by your hidden senses instantly dredges up haunting memories long buried. Memories and blood, a scent etched into the memory of anyone who's attended a soldier's mass funeral. This pays no hint to your musings, his eyes fixed on the thin thread in his hands, as if he could peer through into the long-gone figure. When I was little, Father used to call this sort of string game Cat's Cradle. Rockabye Kitty. High in the treetop, When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bow breaks, the cradle will fall. And down will come Kitty, cradle and all. Cat's cradle. Do you know what comes after in the tale? Yeah, I know. Cat's cradle is nothing more than a lie, feeling the harsh reality, a fanciful hope and illusion. It was the same when fathers put the robe on me. Project Cthylla isn't any different, and neither is humanity's hero. People pine for what's beyond their grasp in life, hoping to discover in the afterlife or up in the heavens. That's why God exists. Heroes must exist, and within the cat's cradle there must be a cat and a cradle. We crave a lie to cling to hope, but every lie will be exposed someday. The philosophy of sentence has long veered from this narrative. Yeah, you're right. Mystery is now different from when you introduced me to this book. Many things have veered from their original ideal form. He keeps caressing the thin thread in his hand, almost as if he is fashioning a noose around his fingers. I am no different. Even if Lithos keeps spawning new cops to fulfill his mission, the me talking to you now will fade away eventually. What about the Grey Raven Command? When you come face to face with everything, will you also fall from the treetops alongside the cat's cradle? Leaving behind his fork and the plate of fish. The expected guest has stepped in. I should go greet them. Get some rest for now. You're just gonna leave the fork? Could at least take that away, but never mind. Well, that was a painful start. In the silent wreckage emerges a visitor Lithos never expected. Lillian? Okay. The long unconscious child rubs her immense forehead, struggling to regain her clarity and return to her original form. Oh, it's her. Head it's spinning. Why is she here? Fucking my offers no answers yet. Right. It was because I met Loki. Ooh. She made a nearly lifeless device. Lamia steals a glance at the time. Have I been out for a week? Before she can check for a signal, the terminal sputters its final sparks and goes dead. Meanwhile, a series of slow footsteps draws near. Someone's coming. I have to hide. Oh, okay. Well, that's a lot of dead bodies. And I'm actually damaged. Dang. Ow. Wait, someone's coming. Is that corrupted? Wait, is it, oh no. Find a place to hide. Uh-oh. I just portrayed myself as one of the dead bodies, since I can actually hide it in disguise. That's a very intriguing technique. I'll wait until he walks away. Okay. It's like a bunch of enemies here. It's okay to attack them. Oh! I have no idea how to control her. I'm just winging it. I have no idea how to control her. Oh. Wait, we should go. Uh-oh. There's a lot of enemies. Okay. Dang. Lost soul. Like a lost soul's short halt. Wanders on in a pit of despair, awaiting his kind's arrival. Something definitely avoids the lost soul trapped in the depths of the pit, begin their own battle to break free and flee. Not for this weakened body, it is possible to break free through sheer strength alone. Time to find a tool. Extract the fork from your hand with your teeth. That's gonna hurt. Ow. Putting down one of and fork for you. Ow. You should do it. Maybe Lithos was right about the fish. A quick bite might have restored some stamina. This isn't right. Ever since resolving to step on the battlefield, you have never allowed your body to reach such a state of weakness. Knowing that there is no turning back and you have been harboring an unspoken lie, you must work harder than those with the innate talent. Dang. Thinking of these thoughts, become your chaotic breathing. Adjust your posture and press down on the fragile fork once more. Stay with me, fork! The fork screeches, frying one at the joint bit by bit. Just a little more. And she gets cut by the broken edge due to the inertia. Ow! Fortunately, the handcuffs loosen significantly. Dang, this is very painful. Pick up the broken fork. Ow. With one hand freed, the rest of this escape goes much smoother. We're gonna shackles and legs next. Looks like I'll have to use this fork again. Could Liz have overlooked that this fork would help her escape? No way. When he said it all point to one thing. This is the game plan in cahoots with the defectors from Babylonia. The game didn't start now. It began the moment you boarded the doomed transport craft. First, focus on now. Forget about those things. The moment the shackles fall soft due to forks tampering, slow footsteps approach from inside. Lithos? Quick hide. Spot the discarded shackles on the table and isn't surprised in the slightest. Commandant? Hiding so quickly. You think those with memories are more stable, immediately know what way they should do. You're even, Commandant. Turns out that in the haste to hide, a Jalbud inadvertently fell nearby. Oh crap! What should I do now? It's even more dangerous out there. Besides those children, Loki's there too. Running into her would be troublesome, but this is our last chance for Project Cthylla. Mr. won't allow us to fail. Cthylla. No, Mr. Monster, can you hear me? I know it's hard, but please. You must help Cthylla. control her cradle. We must stop Loki from leaving the area at any cost. Turns his head in the direction of her gaze to reveal a meaningful smile. Paper crane, let's go. If they were here. What's the move? Reach out toward him figure, only grasped after glow of light. Hallucination. Most of the time for nostalgia and sorrow. They're still searching for me in this right now. Dang. It's gonna be a really challenging cat and mouse game of sorts. The Grey Raven commandant hunts for an Excelynne unarmed, a weathered soldier hurries past, mailing the amusement park. It is the third survivor to fall into the pit. Short halt of Scarab. Oh! This guy. From the Scarab squad. How did Shorthout come to this? I still remember the day when he left the squad. When the Scarab commandant Valeria called him into the operation room for a confidential mission. Project Cthylla. What's so important about a crazy project that was terminated long ago? That theory and experiment might have been unthinkable during the Golden Age, but it's different for instance. Terror creatures have provided new possibilities. Any news? Yeah, here's what we got from the Science Council and the Purifying Force. The terror creatures are sprouting new variations. Namely, give you the gist. I can't handle lengthy reports. Okay. Why can't the Purifying Force handle themselves? They said they've got South Scouts among them. Exactly. Which is why this stays between us. Actually, this is getting even deeper and deeper. Stay sharp, Shorthalt. Don't go poking your head out on the manhole or stumble upon a bunch of ascendants worshipping the red tide. Like that would ever happen to me. Well, apparently he seems like one of already. Shiva's gut feelings are always dead on. Just as she foresaw, the nondescript spot turned out to be one of Lithos' base, where Shorthalt was caught in an ambush during this investigation. Barely dodging the trap, he was double-crossed by a defector pretending to help, sending him back into the abyss. To bait Valeria into a rescue, the defector scattered his severed limbs in inconspicuous spots, while Lithos kept him captive. After waking from a long coma, he has spent ages rummaging through piles of rubble for spare parts and weapons, hunting for escape route. In this twisted maze, he has wandered for endless days, losing track of time. Shorthalt has a soft spot for these little treats, though she isn't one to dole them out herself. This mission's dicey. Don't get stuck in the fight too long. If there's no progress in 3 days, come back, and we'll brainstorm a fresh strategy. You're not brushing off Shiva's words, right? You won't return empty-handed. Fine, if you're missing in 3 days, I'll send Wanshi that video of you cuddling a medic bot. Oh my god. Ew. That was the parting shot from Commandant Valeria. I wonder if I can score a memory fragment like for a friend. I guess up for a recon trip down south, only to catch hurried footsteps nearby. So unfamiliar human, shown by monsters a terror creature. Get down. Ooh. He pulls the already wary human to a tight hug, then lunges forward to jab the creature with his weapon. The red liquid splatters and the monster drops. What a surprise! Finding the Grey Raven commandant here in this shithole. Shorthalt? Oh, you know me. I'm flattered. I heard from Bianca that you had passed away. Huh. Why are you here? It's a long story. Dang. Take it. You'll need the energy. Thanks. I didn't know there were survivors I would have brought on. Not out of sight as recounts what he went through. The small purple Excelynne didn't off me. Just chopped me up and dumped me in a heap of rubble. Commander Valeria didn't expect me to be alive, did she? What about you? The transport craft to Babylonia had an accident. Seems like some folks are driven to desperate measures, willing to do anything. What do you mean? Those who escape the purifying force. Hard to say. Time doesn't seem to exist in this place. I figured it's been over a month. Most of it spent knocked out cold. And luck finding a way out in that time? Transport vehicles bring people in every now and then, and they're heavily guarded by ascendants and all sorts of etheric creatures, making them tough to approach. Dang, this is like a pretty much a dead end at this point for me. I don't think I can survive this place. And lately, those vehicles have vanished altogether. Isn't it always chaotic here? Chaotic doesn't even begin to describe it. You see those illusion-like doors and floors too? F me. This place is like a maze, with doors floating all over, leading to who knows where. Some are labs, others are orphanages, and there are even underground waterways. I thought my mind was playing tricks on me. But since you can see them too, it means this place has some serious real-world simulation going on. Maybe it's tied to Lithos. Or maybe it's because I'm undergoing mind unification. Yeah, Lithos has been popping up lately. Every time I run into her, she pulls some slick move and vanishes, neither attacking nor letting me attack. And believe it or not, when I'm at my lowest, she shows up and to lend a hand, like I'm her pet or something. Can't trust a word that guy says. It'd be smart not to take his words at face value. She's all about deception and manipulation, so watch your back. Wait a minute. I'm confused. Is this like a typo? Because that's Lithos we're talking about. He's technically a guy, so... I believe she fed you that line about rescuing your clone. Total hogwash. You've only been gone a few days, and your clone couldn't have grown up that fast, full. Maybe even couldn't. Even if those researchers have ways to speed up a clone's growth, it couldn't be that rapid. True enough, you got a point. Seem to be in this together. I've got a favor to ask. Connect my mind. I've been wandering around here for so long, my mind is turning to mush. That's on the long sigh of relief. Ah, that's much better. Your mind beacon feels different from Commander Valeria's. Every time I connect with her, I feel this restlessness, like I want to pick a fight with someone. That's news to me. The mind beacon has this calmness that's way beyond your years. We should take it slow and not rush into things, which suits me just fine. Ouch, ouch. I'm sorry about that, didn't realize you were hurt. You're a lot of different from what I imagined. I thought you'd be more a tough as nails soldier type. But hey, when you're stuck in a place like this, you gotta face reality. For now, let's treat you like someone who's wounded. Take it easy and don't push yourself too hard like you used to. Keep that in mind, okay? Got it. Thanks. So what's the plan now? Can you reach out to the outside world? My terminal got tossed ages ago, along with all the junk in disposal channel, and turned into the scrap metal. It's probably met the same fate. But I've got a tiny micro terminal. He gave it to me for emergencies. It's hidden in the hem of my jacket, and might still be unnoticed. Even there's a signal 5,000 meters under the sea, there might be some messages on the terminal that can come in handy. Lithos was the one who shared the information, so it might not be accurate. And here I was, wondering why you were dressed so lightly. Turns out you got struck down. Let's not say things that could be taken the wrong way. Alright, let's head back and find it. There might be some unusable weapons in that pile of debris. Better than you going unarmed. Right. Dang. I don't want to get touched by Lithos, please. I have my sense of dignity at least. To a certain point. Not touchy-watchy. This guy's a slowly in. Okay. Lamia was just setting up, settling into her new frame, adjusted by Luna, happily carrying out her mission. Luna, the central network has changed. With that tower's influence, not just binding me in, but affecting every ascendant connected to me. You being here safe and sound is because after Sis broke free, I used the powers I did just hard to temporarily halt the anomaly within all of you. I get it, Luna. What's our next move? This power won't last long, so we need to find a way to fully pass through refiltering. Refiltering? Is that what's messing up the Ascension network? Yeah, it's evolving, and we need to keep up with it. Our other agents deal with the same problem. Vonnegut is feeling the effects too, but he has his own ways to deal with it. Lamia, since I can't move freely, the task of investigation falls to you. Accept my power and the Ascension Network's blessing once more. I'll help upgrade your frame, like the mermaid in fairy tales, giving you legs to walk freely. Really? That's right, Lamia. Step forward and place your hand on the terramur that binds me. What's wrong? Nothing, it's just... Lamia, you're proving yourself. It's just, I've regained some memories and remembered the meaning of this mermaid tale. In that case, why not try to keep them all? Is that possible? Those who can control human and hybrid frames have a more stable mind than others. As long as you can control it fully, switching between forms won't be an issue. Once it's hardened, now glimmers with anticipation. What is it? When I have legs, can I be a bit taller? Aww. Straying too far from your human form increases the risk of destabilizing your mind. How much taller are we talking about? Aww. Okay. 170 centimeters. Wait, 170 centimeters? That's actually my height. Well, close. Like, I'm actually 169, but it's pretty close there. Do not push in. Aww. 170 centimeters. Your new frame is ready. Oh, this one looks better now. A few tentative steps around like a child. Thank you, Luna. I've never thought I'd receive such a precious gift. Consider it an advance on your reward. But remember, this frame upgrade is like Cinderella's magic. It'll stop working as my power wanes. If I fully merge with the punishing virus and lose myself, you'll also lose your ascendant status. Not only will the frame fail, but you'll also become just another corrupted. You'll not be able to kill and reshape yourself over and over just like my sister. Nor do you have a sister to share the Ascension Network burden with. If you can't find a solution and want to stay alive, it's best to seek refuge with another agent sooner rather than later. You want to see me? I don't really click with the other agents. It's better I stick with you. Alright, since you made up your mind, you're in charge of gathering intel. What about Roland? He has acquired a new weapon and already set off. Yeah, I haven't seen Roland for a long time now. Midpoint is slowly an acquaintance of Lithos. Lamia struggles to find clear info. When she reaches out to past partners for leads, they either are clueless or are too busy with their own stuff after having achieved their goals. The rest have gone quiet since Fort Winterfell. Recently, Lillian, out of contact for months, finally sent a message. Is this a spot? Yep, that's it. Lithos is cooking something up. They've been moving supplies and construct remains at around at night. Lots of constructs and humans went down together, and none of them have returned. Alright, I'll go check it out. Be careful. There are unguarded moves. They've likely got a defense plan in place. And unless something unexpected goes down, this will probably be my last visit to you. Are you watching Dark Ears too closely? No. Being watched like this, I'm kind of relieved. I can't leave, which means you can't pile on more missions for me. I'm tired, I just want to stick around with Dark Ears. This isn't the first time you've said that. Yeah, I know. I've always had this wish, but it never seems to come true. I've lost the right to dream of a peaceful life long ago, ever since they took me away from the orphanage. It's been one nightmare after the other. Following orders, hopping from one squad to another, then engineering accidents to silence those who knew too much or were in the way. Or sneaking into places as a kid to do someone in. It's been a real drain. Living under the watchful eyes, guarded like in a cage. It's strange, but I actually find some relief in it. Commandant Simon. Did you not notice a thing? Not even when he caught because of you? Okay, yeah. The other two in the squad are more laid back. Especially Palma. She doesn't even bother to maintain a friendly semblance. Dang. I'm fed up with all of this. I can't bear to betray anyone's trust again. So do you hate attendance now? Have you given up on working with us? Why does an interest in that? Just thought of a few things. You seem different after being gone for a while. It's like the desire to live in the moment's gone. The desire to live in the moment? You know, I often felt like the you from the past was trapped in the present, burdened more by the role of ascendant than being the experience gained from memories. Now you're starting to question the meaning and morality of these roles, aren't you? Sorry, I'm just thinking about that. What about you? How do you see me? 6 years into her life as an ascendant amid a global battle-ravaged collapse. They help each other escape the danger and began their civil exchanges. They provided her with intelligence from Babylonia, and if needed, she sacrificed her own identity to help Lamia blend in. In return, Lamia assists when Lynne faces foes she can't handle alone. Just everyday tasks so normal, they hardly seem worth mentioning. Ooh, okay, so technically she's like a mole in Babylonia. No wonder Lamia actually manages to like sneak in and out in Babylonia. Dang. Fish. Yes, fish. Fresh fish. In one day, her squad uncovers her origins. The blood on her hands must remain a secret. For Lamia, there's a certain allure in adopting Lynn's ordinary identity. Unwatched, unthreatened, not treated as an outsider. She can temporarily set aside the complexities of an ascendant missions and engage in simple conversation with others. Listening to their chatter about family, food, and leisure, griping about missions and teammates, helps while away the long nights. Lamia? Meeting in an accident and maintaining this connection has never been a burden for me. It's impossible for me to dislike you, but living in constant fear is truly torturous. Dang. Lamia ventures alone into Lithos space, following an address from the intel. She conceals her presence, shadowing defectors transporting supplies and infiltrating the prison in the base steps. Though called a prison, the doors are mostly unlocked by something a particularly designed hotel where guests can come and go freely. Loki charges at her with like a whirlwind, detecting her invisible presence. How? Despite Luna's enhancements to her frame, Lamia's instinct to flee kicks in. She heads past herself, Miss Lynne following to Lithos, but Loki, unable to distinguish friend from foe, versus her with eerie roars. Where's Voodoo? Why is it always Loki? Oh no. Normally in under consciousness, Voodoo would emerge to restrain Loki. But now, this ravaging woman seems to have lost all reason, charging wildly through corridors populated by humans and regular constructs. There's only one way to shut possible combat. Dang. She changes her appearance several times and flees through winding corridors until finally shaking off Loki. I can't let Loki break free again. It's Cthylla. Suddenly a familiar figure emerges from the side door. Sorry. Moving up forward to Lamia, steps past Cthylla to face Loki's attack head on. Intruders, die. It's Loki's friend's side effect. They're refiltrating. Perhaps she'd gone some modifications by someone. Loki's mind seems even more chaotic than before. Yeah, apparently Loki's actually nuts now. Oh no! Beedu. There's no way. Binder. We need to check on those in the cages. They're Lithos guests. Harming them would anger him. Would you let Loki go with me? Stay here, she might sell. Sure. After coexisting in the same body for so long, why don't you try to retain her a bit longer? I don't know what to say to make her stay. That mind separation experiment, it changed you both, didn't it? When she awakes, Lamia finds herself transported but it continues to Lithos' largest secret base, trapped at the bottom of the dark sea like a fish in a pit. Ooh. Right now, though, she's completely unaware. I wonder if they saw Lamia, like, in her... Like, did her disguise fail when she went unconscious? This place, how can she get out? Lamia ponders silently, her mind racing with questions. All she can glean from Cthylla's cryptic remarks is that this occasion has ties to Lithos. She calls Lillian's words about her shared time with Lithos and neighboring orphanages. She played safe. I'll stick with Lillian's appearance. Even if I run into someone, they should immediately see me as a threat, right? Alright. Focus on finding a way out first. Oh no, I'm a roaming child now. Sky is the sea. Actually, and the entire place is actually really... Huh. This is interesting. I actually like your farm. Okay. Why does it have to be a carnival? Kind of reminds me of like freaking Nier Automata. Is there really nothing wrong here? Investigate. Oh. Following that, we can make it for 6 months. Okay. And it's the letter. I wonder. Check. Handle. Handle's missing, but there it is. I think that's the one I've been looking for. It's right over there. I'm gonna try to explore this place. Investigate. Name is ladder 2. What am I gonna cross? Is there a pathway to cross this? Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere I can cross. So I have to do it manually. Okay, it won't open. There's a round groove on it. Am I gonna swim? Oh, is that a handle or a little horse floating on the red tide? Enter the water. Oh. Well, this is interesting. Ooh. What's this? Return to shore. That's a very interesting stuff. Nameless number 4. Okay. Into the water. There. Now, I guess I can use the horse over here. Use. Oh, okay. There we go. Turn left. Okay, that should do it. It's a little bit of a puzzle. That's a hopscotch. Okay. Okay. So 1, 2. This is funny. 3, 4. There. That's cute. Well, that is very cute. Right, that's one down. On to the next. I see something there. What is that floating thing? Check. Okay. Turn to shore. Meant to be used here. Okay, maybe I should rotate this again. Turn left? Oh wait, turn right. Because the pathway's on that way. Turn right again. There. Investigate. Nameless center number 1. Oh. Wow. Oh. Okay, I got the other half. Right. Now we're done with this. And we'll just have to circle this left. Embed. This place looks more and more like a virtual reality game hall. Did Lithos provide these things for people for entertainment? Dang. Intense. That's what. Right. Stir of ingredients. Glanced around, observing the red tide projections murmuring like souls in the river Styx. People with a stable mind. They're scarce now, most of them already assigned. Their voice is barely incoherent. The Lamia's curiosity prompted her to move closer to make out their words. Testing it to the stability of the mind is too risky. It could drive someone insane. Even the Science Council doesn't dare to major filtering for mind stability. And now they want us to conduct a comfort test for mind stability. We don't have that capability. We can only target those with existing records, like Grey Raven's Lucia. No chance. We can only copy the original mind. She's already a clone. Doing it again would wipe out her self-consciousness. Or are you suggesting taking her original self? Are you willing to risk that many lives? What about Liv? Didn't we say to make a copy of her mind when they made the Imperial frame? We were blocked. They said it violated regulations. Now her mind is damaged, so copying it would meet the standard. We'll consider it if there's no option. That leaves Lee as the best option. But it's all talk. Anyone fitting the criteria with their own squad, we can't make a move. What about the Grey Wing Command? No matter how powerful the Wing Command is, still human. Innocents have mentioned it several times. Think carefully. Once you do this, there's no turning back. We are cooperating with Lithos to survive. But continuing these unauthorized tests will eventually expose us. So, no one cares about him. His background's a mystery. It doesn't matter if he dies. It's one less problem for the higher-ups. He's a member of Reserve Elite Squad, but you talk about him like he's desperate, like us. He's undergone the mind stability test and served as a guinea pig for the experiment's improvements. If this were anyone else, they'd be labeled high risk. His cooperation shows he's been ignored and has no choice. Yeah, he wasn't driven mad by the test. Can he really be used? It was done by the Science Council, so it's safer than ours. But if he could be used, why not let us keep him? When you clone the mind, the clone's memories are stamped right there at the moment of duplication. Lithos must have been taken with his memories. Biding his time, you know. Okay, so that actually explains, technically, no one. Well, no one is already like, what, a bunch of copies already, I would assume. Because he died several times already. It doesn't tie to the whole real filtering of the Central Network. Another click comes from above. Is that a clock? Just kidding. Massive cage descends from the sky, trapping her before she can escape. Lithos, it's me, Lillian. You didn't mean to barge in, I just want out. Lillian, what brings you here? Is that racket you're doing? I had a mission that required getting close to your base. Handed down by them, but I ran into Loki, who looked unlike usual stuff and knocked me out. I found myself here when I came to my senses. I didn't mean to barge in. Sorry, I can't do that anymore. Looks like it's time to bid adieu, Lillian. Despite knowing you for ages, you've never really had a proper chat. Hey, you've successfully reunited again. Again? He eyes you to next to Charlotte, inches closer. Lillian, what's it called, Grey Raven Commandant? Easy there, starting a brawl won't do us any favors. Precisely, if you don't want to find a red tide beneath you right now, stay still. Why is the floor gone all red tide? It's not the floor that's gone red tide. It's a protective barrier keeping you safe from it that's vanished. So, the red tide springs forth. Protective barrier, I mean this floor. More than that, I've spent ages aiding Cthylla in crafting her cradle. Had you woke up a bit earlier, I'd have explained where each item comes from, how it's assembled, and what's it for. But now... This hurries over, handing a vintage revolver to you. See what this is up to first. She caressing you the back of her hand without touching the wound. The smell of ladies makes it warm. Okay? These ones aren't going to heal right in this brutal setting. But I can't just go easy on you because you're hurt. It's time for some payback. Don't fret, I'm not going to lay a finger on you. Never would. Aiming the gun at Lillian, stuck the cage up ahead. A game must have some challenge to be fun, you know? Too many companions just make it boring, so take aim at the one who's likely less likely to help you break free. Wondering why she's here? Huh? Because she's a defector. We go way back, childhood buddies. Back when Lillian lived over at the orphanage nearby. It's just, I got caught in all this. Then, did you finish the job I gave you? What? I'm sorry, I've never been underestimated as a good as the boy. You see, she's just a defector, a liability to your cause. She wouldn't be any of help in your getaway. She said something. Signaling he needs more time. Come on, pull the trigger. Once she's out of the way, the gun's yours to keep. You'll need the weapon, won't you? You've got it all wrong, Lithos. The one standing in the way of escape now isn't Lillian. It's me. It's me, Dio. Don't move. You, being healed as a hero by everyone, ought to value your own life more. You said you wouldn't want me to die, so you're willing to risk yourself as a wager. So, my words actually resonated with you. Dang. Countless punishing virus particles coalesce into deep, sharp needles tearing through your sleeve and grazing skin underneath a fleeting warning. Paper crane? Shroud leaves his longsword embedded into the joint paper crane. It won't hold much longer. You know what to do. Dang, we just ambushed freaking and and apparently Lamia's just sitting here. Stay back, Lillian. Got it. Okay, stop, Lillian. Enough for a fine lady should know where to draw the line. A fine lady. Wait. Does that mean Shorthalt doesn't know, like, he's actually a guy, or? I am so confused. Let's make a break for it. Got it. But he actually did mention that he knows, but he doesn't know. But he... I give up. Let's stop for the rubble. I'll lead the way. But it came from there. Sorry, we need to scavenge for the supplies. When you were scrolling skirmishes, the three of you finally slipped into a corridor strewn by the debris and discarded items. I'm completely spent. I thought the fight would be easier with 2 more people on the team. A commander without bullets is one thing, but the human's injured. How could you handle a fight? I'm just not cut out for combat. I'm a support-type construct. Due to the difference in physique between Lynne and Lamia, Lamia, taking on her appearance, can only manage basic movements, unable to match Lynne's agility. After triple checking your surroundings for safety, the group finally relaxes and brings up temporarily shelved issues. Brilliant. Eek, eek. Isn't sorry, you know, I was just being chased a moment ago. What exactly did you collaborate with Lithos on? No, I'm innocent. Confess it out, it'll be easier for you. Well, that is, it's Lacrona's fault. These dark agents threat kidnapped Simon and even wanted to kill him, demanding that I lure out no one for a mind replica. What, Simon too? But I didn't agree on their demand. Continue. And I thought I'd stick to rescue Simon. Commanded Simon. But I accidentally fell into their trap. Acting alone under these circumstances isn't rational. I didn't seek help from the purifying force. They threatened me, and I do know Lithos. I was afraid would come out. But I've chosen a different path from him. It's just because of our past that he can still find me. From genuine fear and the other half from acting. Dang. Wow. These years, I've been trying to escape from this relationship, but it's always been used against me as blackmail. Never intended to harm Commandant Simon, not even a bit. That's why I find those who wouldn't draw the line so annoying. Clarify who Lithos identifies with short halt. Maybe your short halt partners with a common question for a moment. But I thought that was how Lithos preferred to be identified. Given the way he presents himself, though he only dresses a woman in memory of someone dear. Yeah. Even if he's an enemy, that's not where our conflict lies. It's not because he's a man that he's locked up here. But why did he ask you to draw no one from dark areas? I heard it's to gather sufficiently stable minds, which is related to his plan. Cthylla, just antique from the golden ages, actually related to this pipe dream. Project Cthylla? You don't know? I've only heard a little about it from others. The project began from the digitization of minds at a time when people were obsessed with uploading the mind data, with technology advancing rapidly in this area. Scientists were content with a digital world of nothingness. They wanted to provide a vessel for the mind data, achieving immortality for both mind and body and mind. I know this was the frontier of the current mind, but in construct tech. Correct. Project Cthylla predates construct tech, originating from mind digitization technology. Back then, construct tech was still in its infancy, and most subjects placed in frames struggled to maintain stable consciousness, resulting in gruesome outcomes. A small group of scientists involved in the mind digitization experiment branched out to embark on new explorations. Can a person turn into mind data ever revert to a flesh and blood human? Can mind data technology overcome fatal injuries and incurable diseases? Or can it grant humans immortality through rebirth? That's the goal for Project Cthylla, where scientists hope to resurrect the dead in a modern way through cloning and mind backups. That's insane. In the end, it remained theoretically feasible but practically impossible fairy tale until now. If it involves descendants, if it's about combining the mind with terror creatures, we've already seen many cases that nearly succeeded. The disaster bringing twins, a terror humanoid Chico, a terror sapien hosts, and the red tide projections bearing the dead's memory. These descendants. So Lithos wants all those stable minds to reshape those portals into monsters like twins. Through the arrival of that thing could trigger severe disasters. We can't afford to lose the hope that tower has finally brought us. Is Lithos' plan really just that? Would creating beings like the twins be enough to pass through the Ascension Network's filtering? What do we do now? We must stop Lithos at all costs. I think maybe we should try to escape first. You've seen the condition of this place. To escape, we must first stop Lithos. Although Lithos himself isn't much of a fighter, this is his turf and everything here serves him. Doesn't that make him even harder to beat? We're all injured. There are three of us. With a well-planned strategy and coordination, we can win. But this battle will be tough. We'll pay a heavy price and we won't be able to handle more fights after. There's only one chance. Fail and we die. Another thing, Lithos is also a beneficiary of mind duplication. It's very likely there are mind backups here. You only have one shot, but he can respawn. We need to destroy Lithos' mind backups first. Yeah, that's a good question. Where are his mind backups? I see Lithos sneak in there. Sneak in. He was constantly on alert while entering. I think it's worth investigating. At least it's very important, at least to him. Yes, I saw many red-tide projections and buildings there. It's hard to tell if they're real or not. It was like a corridor crafted from memories. As soon as I got there, my mind deviated. My head throbbed with pain and hallucinations appeared. It seemed to be Lithos' most heavily defended spot. Now here's too complex. Every door leads to the unknown. Like a virtual reality gaming center. If we're going, we must be prepared to get lost. Make sure to get back enough supplies. It'll take us at least 20 hours to find that place. Understood. But there's no need. I'm not quite comfortable with it. Right that once the connection is established, the person in front of her will detect her real identity. Exactly. Not quite comfortable? Yeah, I'm just not used to connecting with the unfamiliar command. If I really can't hold, I'll call up for help. Let's not do this for now. Be sure to let me know if we can hold on. Okay. Your jacket? You have a jacket may have a terminal leak left in it. Is there any way to identify it? There's a gray ribbon emblem. Even the jacket of the commander of an elite squad is customized and has the team emblem on it. Alright, let's get to work. Dang. Lamia is actually like struggling so hard just to keep her disguise. April 15, the gray ribbon commander has been missing for full 15 days. And the entire squad has probably been in the berserk state for 15 days. This elite squad has endured hardships unimaginable to ordinary people and has steeled themselves for the painful farewells that death may bring. They believe that death is simply a spectator to their shared endeavor for a common purpose until the end of life. On top of this, they long for proper funeral ceremony for their revered commandant. It's just, it should have happened that day that way. Part of their heart was swept away by the fate. Just after a simple goodbye, plunging into the red tide corrupt river into a whirlpool of malice and greed. Next, we must head near the Antarctic to investigate the normal gathering, the punishing virus. Normal gathering? That's no urgent mission. It's just someone trying to waste time and get us out of the way. There's no evidence of that yet. But they have enough motive. Don't tell me you can't even figure out that person went missing. Of course I can tell. But we can't defy orders right now. Camus? Shut up. Let's trust in Graven. You're surely more anxious than we are. The 3 documents I sent to your terminals are the locations we've investigated over these 10 days, in cooperation with the Purifying Force. The first document was collected by Wanshi at the temporary base of the defectors in City 75. Even after Agent Lynne left her underground base, defectors still lingered nearby. Camus found records of Lithos and defectors among the wreckage, using the Purifying Force equipment. This record confirms the speculation. Okay. Beckett's currently searching for information on this old man, but he has no distinguishing features and isn't registered, making him hard to locate. Ivan to Forsaken got no reliable intelligence. From their attitude, they didn't seem inclined to help. Additionally, another individual appeared at the location 6 hours after the Ascendant left. It was no one. He was in the clean zone with members of the Dark Ares that night, corroborated by his squad. To avoid alerting our query, I haven't informed anyone about this except for Bianca. The third document pertains to the Scarlet Revelation. Kamui and I, following the leads provided by Grace, we visited the Copperfield Aquarium. There's still an annex there that has to collapse. The aquarium has 6 floors in total. The top 3 are above the water, and the bottom 3 were added later by the Ascendants. Even Grace hasn't been down there. She's only heard rumors about the area. Does that mean that the attack by the terror creatures and the collapse of the Copperfield Aquarium might have also been concealed to conceal the lower 3 floors? That's a possibility. Well, if I'm gonna look for a place like this, it's really hard to pinpoint where my hints are gonna be. Like, where would the command be after the crash? Seems someone's driven into a corner. Crum does not use his usual phrase. I'll leave the rest to you during the mission handover. Strike out still with Graven. Don't lose hope. Aww. They're looking for someone with a stable mind. Why not come for us? But at least this means the commandant didn't die in that river. We'll continue the mission. Liv, double check with Simon. I too would like to believe that person wouldn't defect, but sometimes people just don't have a choice. Understood. I'll also keep an eye extra on Nolan. Alright, our next target is in the ruins street behind Fort Winter where someone spotted Lithos. Let's move out. I'll never give up. I'll never accept such an ending. Dang. Found it. After 3 hours of searching, you finally find this place amongst the wreckage. As well as the jacket bearing the Graven insignia. I'll lift this file. You quickly pull out the jacket. Okay. With one breath, the jacket is pulled from under the mountain's tree. I'm dead tired. That's the downside of undergoing modifications at an older age. You haven't rested for a long time either. Then let me take a break. Lillian, you said you're a support type construct, and we found medical supplies. You can do sutures and such, right? Go help the commandant. Well, I specialize in construct maintenance, so I can only help with basic bandaging. Alright, it's all yours. The medical supplies and kneeling at the furthest distance she can manage so her entire being refuses to touch you. Okay, this is a very very questionable decision. Obviously, I'm not gonna select the second one that leaves a really weird context. So basically I'm seeing a kid and then you're just gonna tell like You don't want to touch me? Oh my god. No. We're not gonna dive into that kind of aspect. We respect this kind of things. Context-wise, this is all about okay. For those who doesn't know, this is Lamia in her disguise. And she's already old enough to... Actually, I shouldn't be saying these things. She's old enough to actually touch her, but... I mean, touch him. I mean... Anyway. I'm just gonna... Where are your injuries? On my hands, my back, and probably on my shoulders too. Let me take a look, okay? Oh no, I'm about to unbutton the commander's shirt. Turn for sure and unbutton your shirt. Unbutton your shirt and point at the wounds. Yes, I'm gonna turn away. After turning away, but I need to examine the debris in front of him. May it cause a bit of corruption? Perhaps. Like a novice. Those are confident in their touch and wouldn't be this cautious. Even someone as gentle as Liv wouldn't hesitate when touching wounds. Is she not using to interacting with strangers? Lamia knows exactly where this skepticism comes from. If she were using the voice input for text on the terminal now, lips would appear twice as much as normal, but she can't control her emotions. Since joining these two, she has been caught between a rock and a hard place, Lithos on one side and humans on the other, all while wearing a form vastly different from her own. One wrong step and Lamia can be exposed in this isolated place with no escape, doomed to a tragic end, joining the harmonious family of wreckage. How can she not be terrified and cautious? Oh no. Might as well do what it said and should do here. Take advantage of the situation when two aren't looking and quietly strike. But then she remembers how the human before her, covered in wounds, rescued her from the cage. Even if she were not feeling grateful, who is she to say there will not be another cage in the future? Try to find the terminal in your jacket while you're at it. I'm searching now. Okay. What are you doing? Just found a few other people's terminals. I'm thinking of dismantling them to reassemble a new one. I didn't expect it to connect to the outside, but it should work in this area. In case we got separated, we can still contact each other through the terminals. Any information can be communicated promptly. Indeed, thanks for your work. I always said you're like a bastard. Lucky Valer. Like a bastard? Yeah, you found the perfect team members right after graduating. You can survive countless dangers. If you're not lucky, who is? Just don't say it was me who told you. But then, how many of us standing today aren't lucky bastards? They say you graduated as a chief. You must have a good time in school, huh? Why do you... yeah, I'm second to none when it comes to my grades and the award I earned. Life in school and life on the battlefield are drastically different. You must find the situation quite challenging. I've even faced even tougher battles than this. Looks like we're in an even tighter spot now. There aren't many of us that left. Okay. I'm finished with the bandaging. Just basic treatment. I'll have to do for now. If only Liv were here. It's not the time to be thinking about stuff like this. Dang. You've had to grasp every fleeting glimmer of light in all encompassing darkness in an attempt to return to your usual state. This isn't my usual style. By the way, did you find your terminal? Yeah, found it just now. Pass me the knife. Activate terminal. Verifying identity. Voice recognition in progress. Approved. Welcome back. You have 27 offline messages. Would you like to play them? Yes.
指揮官、ずっと探していますから。
Ooh.
今どこにいたとしても希望を捨てないでください。
その予備端末の発信源を信頼できる人員に共有しました。みんな
27. So it's the second. Live.
私たちは諦めません。必ずあなたを見つけます。
So it's in voice of your companions gradually blurred and distorted due to data corruption. Service has already investigated several bases. Vera even joined the Purifying Force's interrogations. Dang. Aside from the absent of Dark Ares, most of the squad's serial absent in intel and grace are at least words of encouragement. Vanessa? Okay. Dang.
今日まで何の情報もないとは。普通の服だったら君はすでに死亡が確定している。皮肉なものだな。
Dang. She's like a strand of her hair behind her ear, as if in resignation leaves the terminal on the desk, before sitting down in the corner of the room shrouded in shadows. Ah.
卒業式での姿、私はまだ覚えているよ。
Someone's singing.
君が転げ落ちるか何回想像すると思う？こんな想像しなかっただろう。まあいい。
Okay.
どうせ聞こえていない。君の死亡が確定。リーフを呼び戻させてもらう。せいぜいから憎んでくれるといい。死を食いながらな。
Why does it like all these censorships are actually once you're confirmed, well, you know, you're gone. I'll summon live back to me. You'll just be watching from something with jealousy. Is this like a weird NTR thing? Never mind. The magic gets gone from here. No matter how hard you try, the terminal gives no response. The one you have is broken. Take this. It should work within 100 meters. At least we'll be able to contact each other. Thanks. I was trapped in the rooms with Valerian once. She sang this song in front of the campfire as well. She said that the song was a source of encouragement and comfort for many. Though we may be stranded, the courage our memories give us will keep us going till the moment we're united with everyone. If they're all dead, you've still got us. What? There's no change in the past, but you have rights right now. Hey, you guys right now? Do I really? She can't even say with comfort that she still has Luna. Let alone Roland and Alpha, who cares about Luna only. Not to mention these people who don't even know her true identity. Descendants around Luna each harbor their own goals and worries. They're all seeking their own redemption, unable to peek into the passing thoughts of one another. She once thought that this was the norm, but after regaining all her memories and her true self, she realized that boundless darkness she was used to was in fact an anomaly. As Lynne had said, she was no longer just an descendant trapped in a cave. She now sees where her own wounds lie. Her mind is constantly spinning, and the world outside the cave has her feeling completely lost. Do I really... What do you mean by that, huh? What else do you think our friend here was doing? Using up all this blood just to save you from that cage? We have lost someone important in the past. I wouldn't know. But either way, we mortals must live in the present. We can't turn back time. None of us can save you if we keep fading into the background and refuse to engage. You'll end up drowning in your own memories. No, that's not a problem. What she should do in order to worry about being tossed away when she's no longer useful. How she understands it can get... Ah! Just try harder to increase their value. Even if you really did something wrong, you didn't deserve to be killed by an ascendant just like that. Our priority is to get out of here. No, not to settle who's the one at fault. Most importantly, you said you refused to work with him. I don't think that was a lie. No matter from Lillian's perspective or Lamia's. Are you sure you really don't mind? I actually... If you really care that much about what happened in the past, I'll help you explain it all to everyone once we're out of here. I'll also tell them about how you helped us when we were stuck here. It would hopefully lead to the favorable outcome. So you're not going to arrest me now? Yeah, let's focus on getting out of here together first. Complex mix of emotions. I mean, if I was in Lamia's place, I would definitely be confused as well. I'm like, what, the 7th node? And it's already like really fruitful. Dang. After grueling 6 hours of non-stop battles, the trio reaches the entrance to the passage Shorthalt spoke of. If everything here is under Lithos' control, how long it will be till his final shot finds you? Something feels off. Things are going too smoothly. Is this really a peaceful thoughts? Lamia might not have been obsessive, but she's become a bit more proactive compared to in the beginning. Maybe you're special to him. He clearly wants to kill me, but he hasn't caught up with us yet. Nor sent any crime to stop us. It's just the 3 of us here. Lithos clone or ghost of his, or one of those big guys up there. There's something abnormal about this place, or just isn't. We're in the right way when we decorate their lair with flying whales, right? Perhaps it's a physical manifestation of someone's imagination. Give me some part in these whales. I like fantasy from the mind of a child trapped at the bottom of the deep sea. Can Ascendant really do something like this? Ascendant skilled in disrupting others' minds and induce hallucination for using punishing virus. The hallucinations are usually connected to the memories of the corrupted person and the Ascendant themselves. Sometimes they also use certain special methods. For example, in hospitals and laboratories, there exists corrupted with similar capabilities. Dang, she's talking so much. Just that the scope of this place seems to be beyond what can be achieved by corruption alone. You seem to know a lot about Ascendants. No, I simply heard about it, that's all. It can also be an illusion created by a large number of virtual reality equipment interrupted. You're talking to a real Ascendant. Of course she knows. I mean, there are other Ascendants involved. One of Luna's buddies? Huh? No, according to the intel, these two agents are barely connected. I think it's highly unlikely, but Lithos is not the only one working under Vonnegut. Cthylla might be there as well. Makes sense? Let's go and get started by investigating that door. What door? Is there something wrong with your eyes? What? You mistook the side of a fence a door. Oh. Are you alright? Oh no. Your eyes are bloodshot. How long has it been since you last rested? I've only just woken up not long ago. This isn't making sense. Sorry, staring at his hands in disbelief. You touch your cheek wound tentatively, and a whole place of skin peels off, landing in your palm. The corruption must be quite severe. The serum shot you got won't last long, but it doesn't add up. The severity of the corruption were due to the high punishing concentration, where Lillian and I should feel it too. It shouldn't be causing this much damage so soon. Can you tell me about my abnormal situation? No, they're already treating me as an invalid who needs to be looked after. Telling them would only make them worry more instead of a whole team. I'm fine, let's focus on the investigation for now. What's wrong? Nothing. Forget it. Actually, let me take the left one. I didn't really mind, but why? Lamia can't reveal the truth. She claimed that the door on the far left because she sensed a path behind that's filled with red tide. Neither constructs nor humans can normally enter such a path. This makes it an excellent spot for Lithos to hide his secrets. I guess I just have this feeling in my gut, like the door might lead to somewhere only someone my size can squeeze through or something. Right, you go left then. For some reason, this seemingly illogical statement immediately convinced Chartalt. You gotta trust our gut sometimes after all. It's not like the two of us are especially partial toward the left door. Right then. I'll take the middle command, you go to the right. The door doesn't seem very secure, so it's probably less guarded inside. Okay. I guess I'll... Wait, I think something's coming. What? So you had a scouting device on you all along? Oh no. Hard to tell. Let's wait and see. What could it be? Cleaning complete. No anomalies found. Is this a sea fairy? Darn it, these terror creatures are becoming increasingly similar to humans. Lithos still refuses to let us kill Loki. This Loki is protecting. Just cannot let it go, even though he knows that it does more harm than good. Not worthy to be mother's child. Okay. Finished. 4 hours later. You continue cleaning. Understood. Oh, it's no one! But it's the... I would assume this is like the other no one that actually perished under one of those copies where Lithos made before the other no one actually managed to get out and went to Babylonia. Then try to get this attention. Seems that we're remembering you. What, a copy made by Kurono? How did you know? Oh no! I just want an explanation, that's all. He said that they used Simon as a hostage to threaten you to lure out no one. Yet you're not telling us that Kurono has copied his mind? He hasn't quite grasped the distinction between Kurono Project Winter members and defectors yet. All she can do is vaguely relay what she heard from Lillian. It's just what I heard. They told me that those people wanted to trade with Lithos, but were afraid he'd betray them and simply disappear after getting what he wanted. After all, only the original person themselves can be cloned. Maybe they're members of the Purifying Force lurking in the Science Council. Getting right. I think Simon once mentioned that after the red tide influx. The dark areas was taken away for questioning could have happened by then. It's gone. Let's not worry for now. We can investigate when we get back. The terminals you're holding work. Yeah? Let's connect each other every half hour and report our progress and any difficulties we come across. Understood. Yeah, this is really really terrifying. Okay. Red tide projection. Oh. Lynne's voice.
ワクサなの。
These are different Lithos? Ow.
関節がねじ曲げられている。でも思ったより案外平気なのかな。あ、やだ、待って、見つかっちゃった。
Uh-oh. Wow. I'm scared.
私の中から出てこないでよ。まるでワクサ本人が蘇ったみたい。私の目の前からね。一回泡のように消えろ。沈め、海の底に。
Okay.
自信、もう勘弁してよ。
Is this another projection or huh. Did it just bug out?
幻。
Okay.
ワクサの趣味。
何度死んだっていいんだ。だから僕に任す。僕こそが最高の素材なのだから。
Uh-oh.
何それ。その上、こんなものに殺されるって
Oh,
いう
frick.
の。
Oops. Press the wrong button. Maybe we should press this front button. Okay. Dang. Wow. Almost there. Come on. I like the music though. It's so good. It's very climatic.
影がだいぶはっきりとしてきた。まるでワクサの記憶みたい。
Yeah, these things are scary as heck. Eee.
ワクサたちはこんな形で記憶を共有しているの。
パパ、ごめんなさい。
Someone's
Papa.
like, what is
お
that?
願い。
Is she smashing her head on the ground?
パパ、ごめんなさい。パパ、お願い。僕を愛して。
Are you smashing your head on the ground?
その名前、痛い。痛いよ。
Okay, okay, that is scary.
何があったの？本音がどうとこ。あなたは彼の大一体。私の目の前から。
God. I am panicking right now.
私の目の前から。待って待って。話を泡のように消えろ。滅びろ。邪魔者が出ていけ。滅びろ。邪魔者。静かにしろ。沈め。海の底に。
Come on. There. That's a lot of illusions.
終わったよね。
I just got eaten. Dang. Okay. Wrong time rose. Rose bitten by the brew of sin born out of love. Not only leaves a young seedling behind. Going to the soil of hatred, it patiently waits. Okay, before we continue on this one, I'm gonna take a short break from the story for a bit. Okay. Let's grab these things. There. Okay, let's see if we can roll one again. And hopefully I can. Hopefully. Let's go. Nope, we still haven't gotten here. But we're getting close. 14 more rolls and it's gonna be a guaranteed. I could actually get her before the event ends, actually. This is fascinating. Guild Expedition. Oh right, this one. I should do it. It's a must. Recommend activity 11,500. Flat terrain. Yeah, we'll stick with this round's choice. What was there? Ice Queen Lulu. There's like something here as well too. Confirm. Okay. Oh, it's like a cooking thing, like how I actually did before. Same thing. Okay. I'll just grab this one. Knife specialist. Confirm. Servicing area. There. And wintermelon juice. Counter. Okay. There we go. That's a sweet talker. Okay. Here, that should do it. Oh wait, there's like a bunch of rewards I should be claiming. There. Codex. Wait, how much do we have? 150. Dang, I can only get one. Unfortunate, but this is fine. I'll take it. What else? Arcade Anima. This is no one's story. Character challenge. Yeah, I'll definitely try to read no one's story in that part. Okay. Right. What else do we need? This means... Okay, I guess we can try and go and continue. Let's see. Oh, and by the way, I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes. Let me just compose myself for a bit. Ow. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm finally back. Just took a little short snack. But anyway, some moving on. Wrong time, bros. Wonder if I can finish this quest in one stream. I'll find research materials on the mind. I can't find and understand the heaven, but pick them up anyway. Kugawa, Kurono, Cinder like Loki, Voodoo, and Cthylla. What exactly is Cthylla? The beast that birthed the twins. I guess that's the best way to describe the Hetero mother. It's like a shape of a heart with legs. Redhold waves their newfound documents in the front of the screen. Let me see. Test subject found in the basement after Project Cthylla ended. She had been imprisoned for years due to aggressiveness and consciousness damage. In a concealed basement, she was left behind when all related personnel were cleared out. When they found Loki, she was ramming the cell door non-stop. Her head was severely wounded and it was too late to do anything about it. All I could do was preserve her mind data with Mr.'s help. Loki's mind data was also damaged. When her head was injured, forcibly implanting it into a body would only create a completely insane being. Will not save not only Loki but also Cthylla. Okay. If one consciousness is not strong enough to keep their body stable, then it's better to grant the body another consciousness instead. Mr. asked me to obtain consciousness fusion technology from the humans and use it on her. The person who received the opportunity was someone from Epilogue Commercial Alliance, said to be an abandoned illegitimate child of Ashlar's. She had no name, nor any emotions I could sense. In order to survive, she had turned into a mere obedient object with no mind of her own. Voodoo. The experiment was a success. She became Loki's new vessel, the host of all of her uncontrollable emotions. Oh. Next, all we need to do is wait for the gospel to arrive, and Cinderlake's wish will be fulfilled. Mr. Priest for this. If only these studies could be more useful. Looks like some records left by Lithos. Right. By the way, I also saw a name in some of the files that caught my attention. His name, Kilgore Trout. He was famous back in the Golden Age. A psychiatrist, psychologist, author, and a murderer. Ah yes, Kilgore. We heard his name before. No, it's that. No, he was practically a celebrity. It's not that normal not to not know about the much of Golden Age, but why do you know so much about it? I was a police officer before becoming Construct. I've worked on both Project Cthylla and the case of Kilgore Trout. Oh, dang, he's old. Project Cthylla was especially memorable. It was truly tragic. Accident? Oh, is that what they call it outside? Wasn't it an accident? Of course not. Also, the purpose of the project might not be as far-fetched as publicly claimed. According to our informants, the purpose of the project might be to create more weapons and divide the world government once more. Indeed, it's nothing new. A barrier in the ARU was the victim of a similar situation as well. Ah, that makes sense. That's why they called it an accident. Yeah. Something must have gone wrong in the last experiment, causing all the subjects to go mad. In turn, they beheaded the researchers and stuffed their heads into their own stomachs. Dang. That's very gruesome and detailed, descriptive even. By the time the fire was extinguished, the area around the incinerator was littered with executed subjects. All of them burned beyond recognition. The rest, they were headless scientists with swollen bellies. Some speculate that this incident might be connected to Professor Kilgore Trout in some way, even if he was already dead by then. Could have been a copycat of his who was involved. There wasn't much could do about it, as we didn't have any concrete evidence. But now to see his name again in such a place... Why did he think that this professor had to do something to do with Project Cthylla? Because we'll see, the goal of Project Cthylla was to have the dead be born again in the wombs of the subjects. Oh, so it's like a simulation where those heads were placed in those bellies to, like, be born. Dang. Similar phrase appeared in Kilgore's Trout's final autobiography. You found anything? There was a red tide projection too. Oh, just before it's dead. Can ascend and inherit memories through the red tide, and the remains of their own physical form. It's indeed possible. Some ascendants can even load and read the memories of the corrupted. Besides, the red tide stores a lot of information, which is why red tide projections can appear. However, the memories stored this way are mostly fragmented. The red tide projections here are more intact than those outside. Though, perhaps Lithos did something to make it this way. Also, the red tide projections shown later are very calm, as if he had died by suicide. A large number of stable minds are urgently needed for Project Cthylla. Being an ascendant, Lithos is the perfect material. It's too early to draw conclusions right now. Investments in the construction of the multiple orphanages. The initial intentions might have been good, but execution left much to be desired. Yes, hello, Star. You know about this, right? Just now, Lithos said he and you both came to the same orphanage. Yeah. There's indeed some orphanages that treat the children as goods and sell them to various buyers. I mean, I was part of the early construct research program. The other children all died in the experiments. Lithos and I were the only ones to survive. Rubik's cubes, building blocks, origami. Did he used to belong to Lithos' friends? No idea. Yeah. I already just, drank earlier. Guess I'm gonna need to drink more. Yeah, like that wooden flower on his head. The last room was filled with many such items. There were also wood slices, for crafting, along with carving knives and shavings. Looks like this is where he makes the hair accessories for himself. This guy's an enigma indeed. I heard that the hair accessory used to belong to someone else. Oh? Seems like he's wearing it on his head in memory of someone. Oh. Let's continue the investigation. We haven't found where Lithos stored his mind backups yet. Alright, then see you have it now. What kind of feelings did that sit in the harbor while he sat along a room filled with belongings of his friends, working on these hair accessories? No matter how you look at it, it's just an ordinary wooden ornament. There's nothing special about it. Could he really have made so many of them of the same item just to celebrate someone's memory? Thought strikes you all of a sudden, effectively clearing the fog in your thoughts. I must have been before Lucia started using Plume. On Dominic Memorial's grave, you saw a little girl whose face was full of sorrow. Wait, I think I saw her before. I know this is punishing, but what story is this? Oh, this is the Cradle Parade, like the main story. This is now this is actually where like Lamia's story, or well, where the commandant actually disappeared for a full 15 days now, so it's a bit complicated at this point. So it's to make it simpler, Lamia came into Lithos' lair to actually look for something, while the commandant was trying to escape inside Lithos' lair. And he also encountered, well, a good friend here, Shorthalt. Hello, I'm Grieving Commandant. What's your name? Rosa. Ah, okay. She answered a voice timid, shivering, and controlling, eyes darting around, trying to meet the piercing gaze started. Where have you seen her before? Should have started the Little Prince. Okay, I have to admit, the Little Prince book is actually a real book. If you guys haven't read it, you might want to start reading it. It's actually pretty good. She told me that I was the only rose on the planet to her and Daddy. Your parents must really love you. Your definitely passed away. Hug. Was it you? Was it me the message? Message? No, I'm just... Rosa, what are you doing here? I'm Petra, I'm so sorry. May I ask who you are? You must be Vanessa's classmate, chief from the FOS. Good day. I was indeed a classmate of hers. I'm Vanessa's mother. Ah, Petra. Yes. No, I saw your graduating photo posted on FOS public subscription account, that's all. Wait, is it just me or the... Yeah, something went wrong with my... Yeah, something went wrong. Hold on. Something went wrong on my system. What happened? Give me a moment. Sorry. Let me just complete the link on this one. Oh, no wonder. Hold on. Let me fix this real quick. Yes, this should do. Did this work? Incorrect. Wait a minute. What happened? Hold on. I'm actually doing something right now. I'm trying to, like, put up this thing. Why is it not linking? There. This should work. Here. Right. I'm gonna try something. Hold on. Yeah, it's not working. Oh, never mind. Now it's alive. Okay, there we go. I'm so sorry if the chats are actually dead for for a while. My bad. So, anyway. Yeah, do not mind my mirror points, okay? Don't mind that. Yes. There. I hope that works. You tell me that when she was a little girl, Aunt Petra's grandfather took good care of her. Yes, you bunked me. I'm sorry. Feeling her guard, I'm afraid I can't let her go with you. Patience lays the lady's tone. A murder was taken in by the grandfather during the Great Evacuation. He believed that she must have been a distant relative who got separated from her parents. He still brought that girl named Rose home. He had her take our family name and renamed her Anne. I would never harm young Rosa here. In fact, if you were the chief, I'd find your interest in her rather suspicious. Stop standing around here, Rosa. It's for your own good. Someone told me they knew how my parents died as heroes. They told me to come here wearing my mother's hair accessory and said I'd be able to find their names here. Died as heroes? And Rand died in a house on appliance accident. Right on your birthday, right in front of you, no less. Have you forgotten? The name's carved on the Dominic Memorial Square and all of the heroes who perished on the battlefield. No way you'd be able to find their names here. Who would deliberately fool a naive child by sending such a message? Dang. I just seem to have lost the strength to sob out loud. I'll take her home. Can you trust me with this? Fine. I guess she'd remind you of Vanessa turned around to leave. Do you still have a place to go back to? Yes, my godfather's place. Your godfather? Rosa lifted her head, pointing toward the direction of the Silence Council. Inquiring Asimov, he learned that Rosa was the orphan of his friends and Sears at work. Vanessa was still young at the time and reluctantly agreed to become Rosa's godfather. Okay, now I see the relation why Asimov is actually related to, well, to Lithos at some point. Because if Lithos is the godfather of Rosa and Rosa is the girl that Lithos tries to, you know, probably likes or loves, then that actually makes sense. She was a true prodigy, possessing an astonishing amount of talent beneath her youthful exterior. Despite her age, she became a capable assistant of Asimov's. Long after that, we should mention the dossier she saw and the intelligence she had gathered. She spoke about incidents connected to revenge, about Project Winter, and about Anne and Rand, the Science Council members who died because of it. Why did Asimov look so sorrowful when those two were mentioned? Why would members of the Science Council not work in a safe location such as Babylonia? Or was there perhaps no longer any need to hide the true allegiance of the deceased? Encrypted dossiers don't lie. They present a reality utterly contradictory to what you thought was the truth. Died due to Project Winter. You didn't notice the hair accessory back then. Now it seems that there might be a connection between Rosa and Lithos. Turns enough toward an explored area. Must find where Lithos stores his memories and defeat him once and for all. Can't keep everyone waiting for too long. As the human silhouette disappears at the end of the corridor, discarded the hair accessory rolls off the table and begins to spin along the floor. Oh dear. It's useless no matter what I do, mister. They left too soon. Even if one day I manage to create a vessel of the deceased consciousness, they'll have no consciousness left for me. I can't save them. I once naively believed that Rose might still be alive, but that was just wishful thinking on my part. Mister, I want to go help them. I know you don't like that project, but I believe it can help more people. You've said that your current goal is to still to help us survive the disaster brought by the punishing fires. One can't fight against disaster without a good amount of strength. So I'd like to share some strength with humanity. I don't want to see more people forced to face the same pain I did. If you're worried that they will control me, that they will abuse my powers and expose their secrets, please implant a seed in my body that can kill me at any moment. It's alright, you saved my life, so of course you can use and kill me at will. Dang. It's like ill-fated owner. All that remains of it are blood-red flowers blooming in the corner. Dang. That's dark. Once Collins cut off Lamia, temporarily reversed her original appearance. Finish. Wanna bet on your luck? Wanna bet that you'd be sent to a legal orphanage instead of getting dragged into some inhumane experiments? A child who falls into that kind of hell has it easy. A premature death might actually be a mercy. Those unfortunate enough to survive spend decades trying to escape the trauma. Personally, I think compared to those people, incidents aren't so bad. With a bitter smile, she handed over her identity to Lamia. Gabriel's disappearance didn't faze her. Roll and Alpha were constantly busy with what they could for Luna. She had grown accustomed to that too. Even a certain human who used to contact her often said his wish had been fulfilled and there was no need for them to remain in regular contact. And even Lynne found a better, more reliable place to be. And that was how those who had formed fragile bonds, but in the past, all left in the end, one after another. She just tried to avoid it if possible. She cleared the red tide, exposed the target, and then lured those unsuspecting individuals over here. This is exhausting. I can't rest now. Let's come up with something quickly. Lamia sighs again, looking at the basic terminal they gave Lillian, and the mermaid's hand holding it. There are many dangers here, just like the Raven Command said. Cooperation is essential to defeating Lithos and possibly escaping. Lamia was included as part of the team under Lillian's identity, but all that was just a lie after all. How much longer can she keep this lie going? Once exposed, she'll be attacked from all sides. She's so strange, this feeling of belonging and nowhere. Like the mermaid princess in The Daughter of the Sea, who gave up her fishtail in order to walk among humans to the palace, no matter how magnificent, was never meant for her. A mermaid princess. It was a bit too lavish a title for her. Lamia feels way more like a lone monkey undercover in a crowd of humans. With this thought, she finds it even hard to continue her investigation. So as no one finds out, she isn't slacking off, and all investigations are smoothly carried on. As long as no one sees, a faint breeze drifts to the silent corridor. Oh no. It had to be friggin' okay. Well, found you. Well, I'm in trouble. Ow. Dang. Oh, okay. That's it's a four-legged beast being now. And Ow. Ouch.
話を聞いて私の目の前から一体泡のように
There.
消えろ
Come on. Ah. Okay. Nice. Great. That's the first reward. That was a very quick battle. And stares down on her hands in disbelief. This is the first time she defeated Transcendent all by herself. And it's looking no less smooth than a depth attacker. But joy is short-lived, for her defeated opponent soon shakily rises from the floor. Dang. As if spurred by her own crest factory, Loki expands her battered wings, struggling to ascend into the air in the narrow tunnel. Dang. You were going to attack me first? She hoping to escape from this cramped cage? Or has she grown tired of this body she is imprisoned in? Oh dear. Ah. The cage goose. Finally having nothing left to give, sinks in their mother's embrace. What is that? Foaming red tide splatters everywhere, revealing her face, a serene statue. In her embrace, Loki cries gradually weaken, her unquenchable fury dissolving under this bizarre giant tree like a pill in water. What's your internet level? 33? 30? Yeah, somewhere there. I'm not sure. Lamia remains frozen in place for a full minute before mustering courage to cautiously approach the strange tree. Its roots are submerged into the red tide. Lamia can keenly sense the red tide beneath the ground she saw before had in fact originated from these very roots. They buried underground in the room. The red tide flows through them as if they were blood vessels. Looking up, she sees objects resembling blood bags. Dang. Okay. They're just artificial wounds I read about in the materials. She steps into the red tide, hoping to pluck a bag for closer observation. But a strange twitching from underneath her feet nearly drags her under the ground. She shoots up in horror and flees the area, narrowly escaping being entangled by the roots. However, the sticky feeling clinging to her legs makes her utterly unwilling to approach the spot again. Dang, that's disturbing. Soon she notices the walls are covered in honeycomb-shaped metal shelves, resembling cremation furnaces. And there are like 3, 4 spaces. She smashes open a sealed shelf door and pulls out a huge jar from inside. It contains a soaked body, facial features completely indistinguishable. All limbs have been removed, and their frames so small. Is this Lithos? Right beneath the tree begins to pulsate strangely again. She knows she can't keep dragging out Lamia sheets. Her weapon reverts to Lillian's form. She pulls out Lillian's makeshift terminal, ready to call Lillian's reinforcements. No matter how Lamia feels with it, she gets no response. Is it broken? Stay calm, there's no need to be afraid of. Those things? As if drawn by an irresistible force, Lamia reaches out her trembling hands and lifts up from the blood-red abyss an egg pulsating like a heart. In that instant, countless vivid illusions flood her vision. Silver, Grey Ribbon command. These words are a vision of the future. Did I kill a human? Oh no. This is mine, and I'm not giving it to anyone. Takes into your hands is like holding a baby. Just control of her body. Her consciousness is flowing out her skull like water. Rest in peace. Join Cthylla in your eternal grave at the bottom of the sea. Now that I have the key, I won't have to worry about anything anymore. This isn't right. Vera has turned into a marionette who's surrendered everything to the monstrosity in her hands. This is the punishment you deserve, Ascendant. The youth's empty eyes are filled with murderous intent. You should already know that even if you obtain the key, you still won't be able to reach the tower's summit. Yet, you still... The final gunshot brings inevitable death. She dragged into the boundless darkness by the ice-cold waves. Only to open her eyes again on the ghastly fluorescent lights of the medical room. Is that Mother? Oh! The one who's actually, lustrous. It's actually lustrous. From, like, the blonde-haired girl. That's lustrous. The one who actually is the head of the entire Atlantis program. Or the Atlantis facility, rather. Vim's body is covered by the green surgical drapes, her exposed wound hotly ghastly. Director, this is Libya's child. It's a girl. No, this isn't the time to look at me. There's another person over there. Save her. Please save her. The members are incapable of giving a response. Mother. She steps behind the curtain and extends her hands toward the lifeless body. I finally returned to your side. That's Cinderlick! Let's take it back. Let me return to your body. Please love me. Please love me. If you could give birth to me once again, this time I would surely do better. Her please still your emotions of being closely intertwined with her, creating a sense of sorrow and yearning that binds the two even tighter together. She kind of looks like Cinderlick because she has like one wing on her left. That's right. Just one more step forward. Closer. Closer. Just one more step forward and she'll be able to touch the mother she never met and become one with her. Her hands grip her tightly from behind. She awakens from the illusion and finds herself back in the cold, silent reality due to the shock. The egg in her hands has fallen back into the pool of the tide. Are you insane? Jumping into the red tide with your arms around a hetero creature? Sorry. So I got carried away. I shouldn't have used that harsh tone. Half an hour's passed and no word from you. So we came looking for you to find you were zoning out with the hetero creature in your embrace. The commander was practically scared stiff. Let's attack. Loki was here. Loki? Okay, did she hurt you? Huh? In fact, it's the first time anyone's apologized to Lamia after scolding her. Also, the first time someone ever asked her if she was hurt. Usually when she reported that she was being attacked by the enemy, Luna and Roland would simply ask if she won the battle. As for Alpha, she would barely react. Fine. She crashed through the floor while trying to get me, and I fell down her with her. She was already wounded then, and ended up consumed entirely by that red tide over there after the fall. You were very close to the red tide. The fact that you didn't turn into a crab is already a miracle in itself. Yeah, lucky you guys arrived so soon. I think it's only stuck there for a few seconds. You should establish a mind connection with me. It'd be too dangerous otherwise. No, here's a need. You didn't get here so quickly. I encountered some bizarre little creatures on the way. Yeah, those ones right here. Once in the phantoms resembling sea creatures floating lightly in the air near the entrance. When you mentioned that someone could be guiding us along, I thought of them immediately. I was also guided by them. These little creatures usually tend to lead the way? I have no idea. It's not like others needed guidance before. They wouldn't be able to get out no matter what anyway. I'd love to catch one for research, but they always moved out of the way as soon as I reached out. They even led me straight into our enemies. I thought they were Lithos guards or something. Huh? They didn't do the same for you? You raised your hand and those jellyfish-like phantoms come swarming over, circling you gently before tenderly touching the wounds on your hand. Wait, don't move. She was over. But just as she was about to pounce upon one, they immediately vanished without a trace. Aww. Let's not worry about those harmless things for now. They seem to like the commandant only. It'll be pointless to capture them. Look at this. These assassins sure are getting more twisted by the minute. What's this anyway? Most creative in these shots only remain for a moment before automatically healing up. Short Hawk fires a few more shots only to receive the same result. Just like what happened with the twins before, it heals way too fast. Can this be the Cthylla that Lithos mentioned? Most likely. You can't just leave this thing be. With the situation outside, we absolutely won't be able to withstand a second disaster brought by the twins. I agree. Of course, those are the most precious treasures. During my month wandering here, I've blown up this place countless times in my dreams. Should be one of those honeycomb cabins around here. This country has nothing but a torso. Torso left. This should be it. Nothing but a torso, huh? Plus for a moment, suddenly barks out a dry laugh. Wait, nothing. Just remembered that it was how I looked to when I first woke up. Right. It's fine. I've already reassembled myself. Let's continue dealing with the following issues. I would thank you too, by the way. Not only did we find the main target, but we also discovered Cthylla. This is a huge win for us. Wait, really? Of course. Aww. Now that we found a target, let's get started. First, we dig out the stuff in the cabinets. Those lemons have limited power. Are you guys just standing there and reminiscing over your glory days or something? Come and lend your hand. But I wasn't. I was just begun to realize due to the praise she received and the fact she hasn't been busted yet. Tense up once more. Sorry, I'm coming. You've already helped a lot on the way here. I'm fully recovered, so take it easy. Lynne, come help. I heard that in thriller movies, the most reliable characters are always the ones who die first. You're cursing me now? No. And he simply pauses, working on the heaves alongside. Who knows? That might exactly what happens. For some reason, I've been feeling a strange sense of deja vu during this journey with you two. As if this isn't the first time I've done these things. As if... Forget it. I just find the paths here eerily familiar, that's all. But everything else feels alien again now that we've reached to this point. The subconsciously touches the pocket holding his candies. They're entirely empty. I remember that Valerian gave me a whole pack. There were over 100 candies in here, but I only recall eating 2 and giving you 1. It's like there's a piece of my memory that's missing. It could still come in useful as part of this plan. Useful, huh? We've come this far. Things have gone beyond Lithos' expectations, but it's anyone's guess. If I can't make it back, bring a message to Valeria for me. Tell her to delete all my embarrassing videos. No, actually, just say hello to her and Wanji for me. Aww. I have enough of you too and your stupid faces. Don't rush to join me anytime soon. Yeah, that sounds right. Tell him that. You can tell them yourself. Yeah, I'm just gonna make it like safe and sound. It's just, you see, don't you think this kind of situation often appears in movies? Soon we will encounter an even greater crisis. Only through a soldier sacrifice can the knight protect the princess and make their safe escape. The people cheer for the victory, and the sacrifice ends up merely celebrated for a while, or completely forgotten. As we have an insane scriptwriter here, it's most likely the outcome. What happens then if the scriptwriter is indeed insane? In that case, everyone besides the real villain meets a grisly end, or ends up living a life worse than death. And who's the real villain here? Though she can voice her question. Compared to such an expected outcome, I'd much rather the plot follows the usual cliches. At least you guys get to live. What's it called? Wait. Given my corruption level and my wounds, I'll probably be the first to fall. Isn't this the time to say, don't give up hope, there's always a way? Can't believe that you, the great hero and walking beacon of humanity, are saying such a thing. I'm human too. I also get to feel sorry. True. Now, Alice, the way out, our bodies slowly decaying. Even a hero can feel lost if they suddenly blinded. But I'm the type who can cry and eat at the same time. Or as confusing, I fight till the very end. Okay, I'll also fight next to you till the very end. Million. Huh? Though I'm not in a position to say this as an injured one. In such a perilous situation, the only way we can escape is by sticking together. Don't be afraid to rely on others. We're also relying on you. If anything happens, make sure to establish mind connection with me. Aww. Yeah, I understand. I do get the feeling I'll be able to, like, do a mind connection with Lamia. Now, this is a topic Lamia knows nothing about. Lamia rarely shares any stories about dark areas, and certainly doesn't seem close to anyone. But judging from her attitude toward the team, this is likely the truth. Under the eerie gates of the giant tree, the three spent half an hour out there, smashing the cabinets. Why do these torsos vary in size? They're probably vessels for different body types. Well, torsos have an N at the beginning of their serial numbers. There are only a few of them in total. And they all boast more recent sealing dates. Might be new prototypes designed by Lithos. Well, they must be destroyed. There's a file cabinet open and then freezes in place. Short halt? Its overall outline obviously resembling. Is this you? I shouldn't have expected this to be. Short halt, which one of you is the real you? You are the one in the jar. How would I know? Damn it, sentence. To rescue you from the jar first? Rescue? He sounded this himself lying in the jar, then at the two people standing near him. One with a human and a petite girl with dodgy eyes. This isn't a summoned ally from one of those video games. Its creator must have protected it with layers of encryption. We won't be able to unlock that. And if we can't awaken this thing, it'll just end up an extra burden for us all. It's in reach. What good does having another me do anyway? Who can guarantee the other me will walk the same path I do? Dang, this is sad. What about Valeria? Takes the jar once and points it as well. He begins pacing around it anxiously. The self-inflicted struggle lasts a full minute before he recovers his cheerful tone and stops spacing. Alright, let's blow it up alongside with everything else. To hell with those philosophical questions. Who cares if it's the real me or not? I'm the one out of the two who's conscious now. The one who can make decisions, the one... What does that tell you? It tells you that I'm the real one at this current moment and nothing else matters. Those I've been saving up for so long are finally going to come in handy. Let's get to work. Can we really kill her this way? This place is filled with swarms of red tide, and interpreters can reach it easily if there's red tide in the vicinity. Isn't destroying Lithos' mind replicas enough? Escaping as soon as we can is what matters most right now. Escape where? Once this thing gets out, the whole world will be thrown into chaos. He's right, now that we've discovered Cthylla, we can't let her leave. There's no turning back now. We can't just think of ourselves. We must stop the disaster from happening here and now. Start assembling quickly. Oh dear. This is getting more interesting. Half an hour later. Okay. The entire space turns dark amidst the shaking, reminding Lamia of the darkness she saw when she fainted from the severe pain. Ever since she touched the giant egg, she had a vague feeling that this entire space itself is alive. Did the power go out? Hard to believe. There's even electricity in this forsaken place. We hit the jackpot. Turn flight, stand back to back. Get ready for battle. It all comes too late as swarms of giant tooth anemones charge directly. Oh no. She frantically pulls out two rusty daggers from behind, where she can retaliate. Another abyss angel descends up from above, taking a bite out of her flesh. How? Still have a few grenades left to do, right? Just one left. Tossing key. Okay. The green explodes in a blinding light. So like someone's walking in slow and abnormal fashion. Oh dear. Let me guess. Someone's walking very normal path. Is this gonna be no one? Like the other version of him? Oh no, it's not. With the darkness swallowing the line, she walks over a carpet of shadows. She nods gently on the trembling soles, allowing the light to outline her form before darkness finds out its way back into her body again. Hurry up and run. Oh dear. It's like there's something... But those ones are from earlier back there. But we haven't figured out her attacks. Maybe she's just back there. I'm going to start jumping on this if we wait any longer. Sure not. No. No what? Do you have a better plan? Just make sure these things don't get in my way, yeah? Dang. This is gonna be hard. Oh, dry contact with the temperature? Are you both okay? I'm fine. Oh dear. My head hurts. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. It's like this. And she has no choice. Impossible. Sort of intelligence you'll find your worth in survival. Meg, we have to be careful. Oh no. Ow. That's gonna hurt. The pain is excruciating that it all knocks you out cold. Though it doesn't seem like the world wants to go easier on you. Get behind me. It's Lamia. Her old memories. Light once again turns on red, and that's when you see Short Halt. Oh dear. Short Halt's... Ow. That's gonna... What? Short Halt Solid pieces with one short halt. Oh dear. Who's coming this way again? It's fine, it's super fast. Dang. Man, we got mind connection with me. Giant egg, however, charges this way again, leaving you with no time to ponder further. This time, it's coming straight for Lillian. Watch out. So Vera know her, but she did play her part in helping out all of you and Lithos find mind replicas. I'm trying to protect you just now. Yeah, this is gonna be a really, really tough choice for Lamia. She's about to blow up for cover. And in this moment, she remains frozen on the spot as she trembles in fear. So your last bullet's flying straight into the empty tunnel. Having regained her composure through the mind connection, Lamia quietly counts her blessings. That's right. There's still hope as long as she can get out of this place. She can live on as Lillian. But where to? In a panic, she frantically tries to look for a way out. Lillian! It's in an arena. The monsters make no move whatsoever as they watch the two of you struggle to find a way out. In the dim light, the hunter walking right in front of you throws out her pet, while she circles leisurely around her prey behind. There's nothing here is in our favor. There's no trying to earn inside. People are going to die if we let her out now. Those no longer possess their usual power, so they decide to fling the sword and take advantage of the inertia that comes with it. Even if all the odds against me, I'm fighting down to my last ounce of my being. Kami has taught me this much. Fling the sword. It lands on the egg. At the same time, the egg takes a slash on its outer layer from the sword because of the sword's inertia. When the giant egg crashes on the ground and starts wriggling hideously. Ow. That's not gonna be a good sign for me. You know that it has to be blood because there's no way you're going to shed tears here. Not even when you might pass out cold the next second. Dark space around you shakes again. The monster apparently having sensed something coming its way. Steps back warily, leaving Cthylla pausing her movements temporarily. It's now or never. You deal another blow at the egg that's still struggling. The sword pierces through the giant egg and nails it firmly to the ground. With it, the egg lets out a sharp cry, to the point of being ear-splitting. The cry alerts its mother. Hesitating no more, Cthylla walks over this way in hurried footsteps. 3 bullets left. You raise your hands, now feeling as heavy as rocks, and train your weapon squarely at Cthylla, who's coming straight for the egg. There's someone that you lose balance and collapse against the wall behind you from the firing shot. You must run in every which direction as the roaring and shaking intensify, and you're sure that Lillian would have no trouble making it out of here now on her own if she takes advantage of this window. Should I ask her to run for it? Can I really tell if she's an ascendant through a mind connection? Your head overflows with a gazillion thoughts as your body cries in excruciating on top of it. Cthylla is fast approaching you, leaving you no time to think. And looks back and forth between you and Cthylla. He was trying to save the egg. there's still a chance for redemption. Although all she needs to do is increase both her and a human's chance of making out alive. To lose her disguise and fight Cthylla as an ascendant that she is. Dang, except she knows that she'd be putting her own life at risk if she loses her disguise, not only to find out that Cthylla has never trusted Lamia. And she doesn't see what she stands to gain from that. But every second passes by puts a command in someone who trusted her that much closer to death. But why does she care when their relationship is as good as transient? That's right. To an ascendant who keeps a safe distance from the punishing, these people are essentially coffee cups, network cables, writing pads. In short, they're a substitute for toys. I like this one, and this is the only one I like. I hate myself for not being able to keep a coffee cup. She has to face Cthylla alone either way, whether she lets a human die or lets Cthylla see that she's here. But living in constant fear is truly torturous. Screw it, here goes nothing. She screams hysterically as she charges toward that which she knows she has no chance against. A split second later. Okay, that is a very beautiful transformation. Her halberd blade clashes with Cthylla's long whip, and the blinding sparks that ensue. Her main form overshadows her body. I'm sick and tired of having to give up every time. I'm sick of tired of being scared. High concentration of punishing bars into countless blades that shoot straight at Cthylla. Might as well take a step forward or I'm going to end up regretting it anyway. Controlled by the Ascendant. The red tide around Cthylla ceases flowing. Cthylla and her egg too have slowed down. As the splitting headache hits you, the world around you seems to turn like into a kaleidoscope, with glass balls flying in every which direction. Well, Lamia's aflame with determination. Yes, I get bonked. The corruption of your mind beacon is quickly dragging you all the way down to the darkest part that lies at the bottom of the flames. The more she uses her abilities, the faster it's wearing you down. Dang! This is only what happens when one connects himself to an ascendant. And being a genius only alleviates its consequence to a certain degree. And doesn't help that there's only a thin layer of protection standing between you and the highly dense punishing that permeates the air around you. What little light there is left start flowing toward the mermaid. Struggling with breathing as your airway becomes clogged with blood. No longer able to keep yourself upright, you collapse against the wall. The run shakes more violent by the second. It probably won't be long before this place falls apart. You see her, she who is still fighting the monster in the dark, and reach out your hand at her, with the last bit of your being. With it, your consciousness shatters into pieces, and the world around you grows twisted, crumbles, and sinks. And the last thing you see is the mermaid holding onto the egg that's nailed to the ground. Wow. Guess it's time to actually do my thing. It's part of anything to do with them. Okay. Oh. It's like... There. I have to time my abilities in this. My game had to update. Dang. Okay. This thing is running away. Here we go. Oh, this one. Okay, I'm going up. Ow. There. It's weird they don't have a sprint button. Yeah, they don't. Okay. Right, next. I'm already halfway through the story. Dang. You're neither. Cthylla, who tends slowly to lose her. Lose her mind if she loses the egg, nor Lamia, who thrives with the egg. The collapse sends you straight into the pool of the bottom, tumbling into a deep well along with the current. The rumble of the earthquake continues in the distance, and it sounds as though some gigantic monsters are fighting where you can't see them. With your eyes locked on the well's opening, you try to make your way up, won't slide back down, completely exhausted. The fight just now was the last straw for you. Short halt. You've been relying on him since you came to. Find yourself not knowing what to do, having never thought that you'd have to say goodbye this soon. Valeria, you don't know how much about Scarab, save for the few times you've seen Commander Valeria waking alongside the rest of her squad. Death is a commonplace on the battlefield, but many have still to grow used to it. You reach into one of the pockets. In there sits a candy you left behind. Touch on the candy wrapper and put it back into your pocket. I've got to find your name tag at least. Your body, however, seems to be feeling you. Because if you're being skinned alive as your clothes rub against your wounds. Ow. When you put your hand onto your foot, however, you feel a slimy lump of red. Huh. Doesn't help that your mind beacon hasn't gotten any better. And many negative and violent thoughts are now added to the chaos. Except Lynne, who doesn't want to let the connection go. Never knew Ascendant could do this. I haven't even gotten my pension yet. There are people waiting for me. Out there, countless heroes and temperatures, an invincible Cthylla, and an Ascendant who has shown her true colors. Despair fills your heart, and yet you never stop looking for tools to use your surroundings. Suddenly, a smear flashes past, and you seem to know what it's trying to do. In the corner, it moves back and forth, as though trying to show you something. It's a dirty backpack. Inside it is half a pack of compressed biscuits, a serum, a dagger, a dozen of bullets, and 2 fever pills. The backpack looks like something that a scavenger has left here before for some reason. And given the timing, you can't help but wonder if this is a scavenger. Feed. But be that as it may, you know that you don't have the luxury to just walk away from the backpack just now. It tastes normal, like any compressed cookies you've had. Except your throat is too much too dry now for them to go down smoothly. Take the pills. I can't even take these pills now, huh? Can't waste these. I've got to swallow them. Right, then the ball starts shaking more violently, and the ground sips away with the water soft. See if you haven't suffered, the bitter taste of the pills fills your mouth. It takes you a good 10 minutes to swallow both the pills, biscuits, and the pills until the upper wall of the well starts shaking again. With it, the well itself stands to the right. Some seawater streams down this way. Bring it with a handful of water and a pot of bandages nearly hits you. The bottle is all crumpled. You pick it up, take an incredible sniff, and take a gulp of it. Like everything you found in the backpack just now, there's nothing but out of the ordinary about this liquid. What strikes you as weird is the well itself. God only knows what's going down next. Gotta get out of here. You quickly bandage yourself with a bandage from the backpack and with the dagger you just found. Try to make your way up again. Dagger proves itself very useful. Almost there. Halfway up, however, the shaking begins again. And you have a bad feeling about it. Countless metal bars pierce through the wall. Dang. Blocking the opening. In panic, your hands let go, sending you straight back down to the bottom of the well. Was that Lithos? He said that one last injection to go, which is why you need to stay alive. This place is the last place you want to be stuck in, if that was Lithos. You pick up the dagger again, ready to give the climb another try, but the unevenness of the ground stops you cold. With the light coming down through the well's opening, you feel the ground, and notice that the protruding parts seem to form a line of words. It's dangerous outside. I'm gonna sit randomly for you to come and give me that last shot, Lithos. I've had enough. When are you going to leave me the hell alone? No one around to contain it. Your rage seems poised to escalate into an erupting volcano. Long live the Ascension Network! I should Babylon down for you. How does that sound? And you know, this might be very well like revenge. With the corruption from Mind Beacon, there's nothing but a bunch of defectors here, and I'm gotten sick and tired of it. And I don't care what your problems are, just freaking go to hell already. All but about to break down, you stab the words on the wall, hurting yourself again and again in the process. Let me out. Dang. Oh dear. Whoa. I'm sorry, please. This place is very dangerous. Please stay here. Oh, that's much longer. Thank you, please. Mind if the wall is closing in. Please stay here. It's dangerous outside. The word sounds like the plea of a dying man. Sorry, please. It's very dangerous here. Dangerous, dangerous. The words of an even wall scream down, pleading for the humans to stay here to say. This is a gamble. No. Things just keep crazy by the second. Something else started to take effect. You're awash in a wave of fatigue. I wonder how they're all holding up. 4 AM. You even commenced a blanket search in the designated area, locking onto a long-abandoned hospital as their target. Seeking to the underground morgue, Liv discovers a hidden door behind the freezer of the 13th body. It lies before the three of them now is a scene of utter despair. Unbearable stench assaults the senses. Behind the door, the hidden door, is a room with 6 bodies, all bearing the same face. Some of them are stiff, while some have started to decompose. Others are still bleeding from their wounds. Regardless of their states, these bodies all bear tragic expressions, as if trying to show what they had been through before meeting their fates. Finding the boiling pain in her mind, Lucy grasps Liv's trembling hand. Blood on some of these bodies is still fresh. There might be still hope. Let's check on them first. These might be just clones, or it might be the Ascent is trying to fool us, but whatever. Or it might be. Dang. This is twisted. Regaining her composure, she quickly walks up to the bloodstained bodies to check out for any signs of life. Lee? She? It's only when Lucian jolts him by the shoulder that Lee finds step back to the present from the distant past. What he doesn't understand, though, is why he's finding it familiar. Breaking through the partition wall, covered in dust, the trio finds a clean space. Beyond the stench and bloodstains, in the space are rows of empty cryogenic chambers with only the one at the far end containing a person who looks exactly like their commandant. But is this really okay? The three of them look at the body before them, still with a heartbeat and exchange. Dang. Can they really turn a blind eye to this certain question they haven't been able to answer if their commandant never turns up again? After a long silence, the three decided to leave these questions unanswered. Commandant has only been missing for 16 days. Is that really enough time for someone, even with growth drugs, to go from birth to the state of this clone is in now? It's because we're here before Commandant went missing. That means that much I can say for sure. But when exactly did... Wait, we can hack into this terminal here. Okay, so I managed to hack this one console. Or terminal. I know what that is. It's a memory synchronizer, and Professor Hippocrates has data on it. A memory synchronizer? Yes, it synchronizes memories between two brains. It was used during the Golden Age to treat amnesia, and in some illegal research. It damaged the brain easily, so they stopped using it. In the future, Lithos gently cursed the machine, muttering to himself. Now I'll have to bring you all here from Fort Winter. And this is where I'll be giving your memories back to you. Let's hope this machine still works. I'm sorry it took me that long to finally notice who you are. Footage sense here. Okay. That means these people were created before Commandant went missing. Wait. Human skeleton. They had lost all patience. I saw human skeleton near the access device when Alpha and I were at Fort Winter. Is that when human skeleton? As in all bones and no flesh? No, I couldn't date it because it didn't seem like it had decayed naturally. But here's my guess. If there was a window of opportunity for anyone to do anything before Commandant went missing, it would have been after the mission when Wanchi just up in the domain nodes and Longinus Arsenal vaporized the red tide. Remember how we were told to stand by in the prep room when they clearly could have used help? I do. Commandant was trying to find out what was happening but was immediately taken away. They said they need to monitor memory replays caused by the corrupted mind beacon. Nobody knew what those medical checks were for what they took. Is this all for the Project Winner? But Fort Winner has been turned upside down. Why can't we just let it go already? They must have run out of choice. People probably shun them at all costs, even if they manage to survive the punishment from the purifying force. Which is why they've chosen the thorny path. They just need memory sync because mind and self-consciousness go hand in hand, and that could have happened without memory. And that's why they took the Commandant, so they can memory sync with Commandant. Dang. Let's start this time. I've lost track. And Cthylla and has gone berserk from being awakened prematurely. Okay. 3 of them are orchestrating an explosion, destroying all the mine backups stored nearby Cthylla. I can't keep her stabilized anymore with my replicated mind. Her replicated mind was never stable to begin with, and it was only meant to serve as a sedative while Cthylla was asleep. It's supposed to crash and burn as soon as she awakes. Which is why I told you to seek reliable backup plans, even if it means taking more time. But I just hoping to speed things up with your plan. It's my fault. I left Lucky in my room, and she broke through the partition, and that's how they found out about the room. Shrek's replicated mind has been destroyed too. If we don't do something about the consciousness he's implanted into the cradle will be contaminated and collapse too. And we'll lose control of this place. And of our cradle too, if that happens. That's exactly why you failed to notice when they approached your room. I've told you to exercise your caution if you want to control the cradle with him. I've also advised against keeping Loki around. Your experiment is finished. And what you need to do is now to free her from her suffering. She's one of us. She deserves to live. And if she dies, you allow those humans to seek death, yet you deny Loki the same. Is it Loki who needs to live, or is it you who needs her to live? I'm sorry. What do you make of this, Commandant? I don't know. We had no idea who the connector was behind that wall when we were running mind connection experiments back in Fort Winter. I'm not who I was then, and the commandant is no longer the same commandant I connected with. So what do you think now, Mister? I promise you that no matter what happens, I will see this plan through. And I ask that you believe me. Your mission isn't finished, so don't dissolve yourself into Cthylla just yet. Yes, of course. It's because of Lithos can only die after this that he asks his agent for help. It still pains Lithos to know that his death is being treated as an insignificant matter. Lamia infiltrated this place and took Cinderlake. Lynne's pawn didn't get here too late at all. And bother then, since it isn't Alpha, as long as Cthylla lives on, the cradle can be rebuilt. This command is just one injection and a little time away from the full effect of the medication. We need to find them at once. The egg has accumulated quite a few stable shards and is only one step away from hatching. I just need to see it hatch and make sure Cthylla survives now. That's all you need? We're going to... What are you going to do with Cinderlake if she doesn't hatch? She's well prepared for that. She went back to Cthylla, knowing this might happen. I'm not going to stop you if you can salvage her too. Liz knows that isn't something she's capable of. Not to mention that Vonnegut starts entertaining the thought of forsaking the cradle the second he learns of Lamia's invasion. Using Lamia would maximize what he can get out of Cthylla in the commandant, because he needs the cradle and the egg to connect with each other to bewitch the holder. Now with the joystick gone, he's lost control of both Cthylla and the cradle. Use the key I left to unlock the device in the room. You'll find your last mind replica there. You mean... Right, that's the replicated frame you left behind before becoming an ascendant. Stable's Cthylla with it. Both Cthylla and the cradle are out of control. The frame alone won't last long. That's why you need to inject and command it with a final dose as soon as possible. Leave the retrieval of the egg and Cthylla to Lila. Oh! Lithos wants to say no more. Wants to say more, then realizes his own mistakes don't give him the right to object. He wants a hope to his castle to escape back to a time when things were untarnished. Looking back now, however, he knows he can't be further from achieving it. Thinking that he had this coming to him, Lithos also almost wants to laugh at himself. And while we're still at this Lithos, with this person now completely different man from they first met, quietly stops him and utters the same very words he did the day they first met. Don't rely too much on pain. Dang. Gently touching the spikes. in his chest that won't spare him the pain. Lithos passes through the corridor filled with terror creatures to retrieve the key Vonnegut mentioned and heads towards the control room. As he walks, he removes a hair accessory from his head, shredding the long hair and dress that belonged to Rose. He would decide changes into the clothes he used to wear at the orphanage. Oh. I'm sorry, Rose. I might look like you, but I still have a hard time bringing myself to look like myself. And pain is the only way I know to seek forgiveness. Wait, based on the appearance, is probably Lithos and Rosa are actually siblings. With the person I was and the face person I was then. This has been relying on the pain and self-punishment to stay lucid. This is a mind beacon Lithos has always been attentive to, and he has come this far, walking down this path. And while Lithos has been replicated more times than he could ever recount, this individual known as Lithos will always remember. That very moment when Paper Crane, a medical chair a kind-hearted donor had given him, was turned into a punishment chair. All those painful times he has had to live through after becoming a descendant, one of which is the time he fell for a revenge trick and accepted himself. All the fathers from the orphanage and everything the orphanage had done, and how all the unbloomed flowers were nailed into the paper crane before they had buds forced open and pistils plucked again and again until they become specimens or toys. He said they were doing it for his own good, claiming that they loved those little buds too much to ever want to hurt them. Now grown up himself, Lithos equates intense, painful tug at the heart with love, having never truly experienced love in that distorted, sequestered paradise. The more intense the pain carved into his soul, the more genuine his twisted confession. All of these have turned Lithos into the person he is today, one who would feed a rabbit a piece of flesh he cut himself. I did it for the rabbit. I can't just sit around and watch it starve, can I? But what becomes of the rabbit that's tasted flesh and blood? Let us love and has led nowhere. Much like this path that's taken him this far as a descendant. He sets out hoping to see a brand new future, only to find himself wandering further into the thorns and fog. He knows only too well that a villain won't stop being a villain, simply because he's been victimized, which tears his soul in half. He's Lithos, and he's also father's. He has become an offender since he was made a victim. He wishes they could all live peacefully, looking forward to tomorrow. Instead of having trekked the long, twisted river that's the Ascension Network and hurting so many people along the way, having been raised by his fathers, Lithos doesn't know how to go about life in these ways his fathers have never shown him, which is why he sees that he's doing now as the best way out. If disaster leaves no time for anyone, then he needs to act now. And to that end, he doesn't care how many people he's going to hurt, so long as he can keep a handful of them safe. And this is the kind of filtering that Lithos stands by. Ah, okay. Dying on a periodic basis. As much as he knows that this is a temporary getaway, his idea of ideal death would be to get torn and crushed completely alongside Pepper Crane. Dang, this is getting more intense now. It's only through pain so excruciating that he thinks he can find temporary forgiveness in himself, for himself. It's only then that he can bid a graceful farewell. A fish back in the water. In endless despair, only one feels reborn. The torrents of fate drag into deep, into the deep sea. All those who have drowned, suffocated there, all on the verge of death. In endless despair, only one feels reborn. I can do all these things now. It has hit her, and she's in control of everything so long as she holds onto the strange-looking red giant egg in her arms. Neither the entangled sea anemones nor the arrogant sea fairies can hope to stop the weapon in her hands. This egg is what exactly is it? Cthylla can make it attack out of its own accord, and can make me a descendant more powerful with it. Strange how those ethereal creatures can't use it though. She finds herself drawn into the longer. She keeps her hands with it, her mind seemingly swaying like a flickering flame in the wind. Had it not been for the mind connection that commanded Lamia, should have been swallowed in the same illusions that engulfed her before. This time, however, she is able to see past those illusions with a lucid mind. So I took the low match girl. In the story, the warmth and the light coming from the match gives the girl the power to fight back. Lamia reaches up despite herself, her fingertip gliding over its translucent surface. At that moment, the egg, like struck match, draws her into a dazzling shopping street. She is tempted to reach for the goods. A sudden chill makes her shiver. Lamia walks down the nearly frozen street, her consciousness fragmented like a scavenger's clothes, guided by the mind beacon of that certain human whose whereabouts have become a mystery. Lamia makes her way into the street, into the illusion. She looks at the phantoms on either side. It feels like a kaleidoscope, reflecting a colorful world with omnipotent doctors, endless dry food, bright classrooms, and intimate friends. They almost seem like it came straight out of the child's imagination. Lamia looks enviously at these things she once longed for, as she lingers by a few phantoms. She wants these wishes that these phantoms are displaying to come to her side. If only all of these were real. When the figurative skim over the surface, a faint red glow comes to life that shows the phantoms. Like a personal shopping guide, the egg starts showing Lamia the life she yearns for. Oh, okay. The forever 16-year-old Lamia wakes up from a bedroom filled with toys, books, and stuffed animals. She determines to find 99 messages from her friends, each one kind eager for Lamia's reply. When she finishes replying to all of her friends, Lamia takes her father's spaceship to school in Babylonia. Peaceful. 1:30 p.m. When she's finished replying to all of her friends' messages, Lamia takes her father's spaceship to school in Babylonia. Yeah, the memories are quite different showing her. At 2 p.m. she walks into the classroom surrounded by her classmates and teachers. Her teacher proudly announced her as a top scorer on the test. At 4:30 p.m. when school ends, she hangs out with her friends taking pictures for memory, and everyone wants a picture with Lamia. At 7 p.m., father picks her up in his spaceship, and of course, mother has already prepared dinner and a late-night snack. Anyone who was experienced a truly ordinary life can tell that these scenes are anything but ordinary. If anything, they seem like more scenes coming straight out of the life of a princess in a fairy tale. Dang, I think these are like the illusions from the egg itself. Like, it's a curse. Searching for the keynotes. Lustrous approves Libya's pregnancy stay. Change. Lustrous does not approve Libya's pregnancy stay. Yeah, that's what happened in her mother. This is her mother, Libya. Libya follows the original plan to return to the continent with a supply ship for vacation, working at an ordinary laboratory nearby. Lamia is born. Loading feature preview based on users' Note information. Age estimated at 16 years old. Observers request for world event loading delayed. She finds herself back in a familiar home in that familiar living room, seeing her mother, whom she knows well yet barely recognized, busy work at the workbench or something like that little Lamia can understand. Is there anything to eat for dinner? Just plant it in the fridge. Help herself. I've still got work to do. Yet this future is based on reality, with only the minimal notes changed. Where's the fridge? Mother? I have to call for her minds. He mentions you last day without me around. I gave up my entire future because of you. How much longer are you going to keep me stalled with all these trivialities of life? This was shattered the observer's heart, sending ripples across Lamia's mind. Time. I'm out of time. Her tone suddenly grows poignant, catching Lamia by surprise. Go away. She now speaks in the same cold tone. Excelynne, if we got nothing else to ask, we need to work. You ask a question. You have 1 minute. Fire away. 30 seconds. Is it true? 10 seconds. Is it true that she wouldn't have died if I hadn't been around to begin with? Constructed from wishes, the simulation of Lamia's future collapses him completely and merges with her past. It was on the fateful day that Lamia asked the question, one that had been weighing on her heart for far too long. I've finished the problems I gave you last time. Sorry, but they're too difficult for me. And the textbook? Cast Lamia a cold look silently before standing up to leave. She despised her own ignorance whenever she was given problems like these. Only if I could get out of here earlier, the world out there had the answers I need to answer all these questions. Searching for keynotes. The egg burns up once again, illuminating the world behind Lamia and revealing countless flickering figures before her. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Lamia, the youngest scientist the world has ever seen. Brimming with excitement from the stage, the host welcomes a petite figure. Now let's find out exactly how amazing this kid is. Dr. Lamia. Yes? I've summarized the tasks from all today's meetings and chat records and organized a schedule for tomorrow. Here's an answer ahead of time. Can you help me solve a math problem? Sure. Sent to an orphanage. Passerby enjoying an ice cream walks by the television as Lamia's exciting life unfolds in it. A new version. Let's get one. I heard you meet this with the mind data of real people. It's got to do with the project Epilogue, apparently. Really, I didn't know that. Did you hear that? Don't want to go to school and just wait for some magic to fill your head with knowledge. You'll end up in a jar, turned into a service area with a bunch of other people. We've got classic human gray, playful monkey pink, and even mermaid edition the world has yet to see. Dang. The audience applause can be heard from the television as a terrified child starts crying out loud amidst the cheers. The camera isn't showing Lamia's face, but the child's cry already speaks volumes of her. Ordered out at all major specialty stores. On the bustling street side, a girl passing by the window laughs as she pats ahead of the product. Dang, that sucks. Becoming candidate for a mind data human experimentation. It's like a monkey. As her mind grows unstable, Lamia's wishes are once again poured into a cup filled with memories. Lamia finds herself by Atlantis' quarters, watching as countless researchers pass coldly like mindless drones. She tries calling your names, hoping to get some emotional support, but doesn't get any response, which leaves Lamia stranded as she watches the humans and machines pass her by in an orderly fashion. Dang. Yeah, this is actually really sad. To my future self, I want to be like everyone. I need to make it happen. It's her yet to be realized wish in the form of a bunch of crooked letters, paired with a meaningless layout. Want to bet on your luck? Want to bet that you'd be sent to a legal orphanage instead of getting dragged into some inhuman experiments? Luck, huh? So says she has luck on her side. Nothing bad is going to happen to her. After she gets out of this place, she'll definitely be able to go to school, which she reads about in books. Dang. Yeah, she quite, like, got a proper education. All of a sudden, through the afternoon sunlight and the calls of the cicadas, a piece of chalk comes flying at Lamia. Notices in the second last row and lands squarely on her. Lamia, daydreaming again? The entire class bursts into laughter. No, I wasn't. After the question, I just went over. She finally picks up the textbook and flips to the right page. But even with the gentle reminders from the desk next to her, she still can't answer the question. I just not counted for this. Your mother signed you up for this intensive program, thinking her daughter was so knowledgeable. I'm starting to think she's intentionally putting either me or you through this suffering. Here's how the other class bursts out laughing again. The cozy sunlight, calls of cicadas, and laughter of friends. Everything is as she had hoped for, yet falls short of her expectations. This is her opportunity. I need to make it count. She picks up her text with studies, practice, and then dozes off again. It's not until the school bell rings and everyone getting ready to leave the crowd that Lamia finally stands up from his seat and quietly sighs in relief. I think probably I can skip all the class and just go straight to this. Just go straight to when school ends. Okay. Normal school would do. Polishing the egg. Lamia changes 31,206 keynotes in one go. Huh. Humans of the Golden Age didn't yet master technology to control time, but Lamia is sure that she can count on people in the future, and that egg will take care of that just fine. Yeah, that egg is truly a menace. She knows her wish that has been fulfilled when the dreadful, tedious classroom disappears, leaving her in the after-hour tranquility. Huh. She finds work more tedious than school, and she'd curse her life even when she only needs to know 3 visitors around the day. Before she knows it, however, that fateful day comes. The alarms that once flooded the lens are now blasting through the aquarium, letting everyone know that the punishing is here. She doesn't want to be a consort again and dies in the hands of a cleaning robot while fleeing. Ow. Dang. If only the punishing never happened. I mean, it's decidedly plate. But when she once again raises an omnipotent egg, the phantoms offer no answers. Couldn't erase its own existence nor the punishing. What do we do now? I wonder what Cthylla would do in this opportunity. You're lending me this egg. I can fulfill any wish? Just exactly fulfill any wish though. Which is why I wanted to see what you'd do. Well? Childhood wish. Fragmented. Okay. Life devoid of lies, falsehood and drama, mundane, and ordinary to the core. Raised by his mother and brother. Repeating daily chores, schoolwork, childish games, living a life with an end. Visible at a glance. Don't you find it boring? But what would you do when the punishing hits? She was hoping Roland would show her what to do, but indeed the alarms echo through the square. Roland simply makes the same decision she does, more candidly than ever. It's farewell to his loved ones, and waits for death to come knocking on his door. I think that's pretty much it. It was great. Okay. Can you undo the egg and ask you to give it a try? Listen to laughter and immediately sense of an accident. Okay. It's over. In the empty corridor, Lamia finds herself alone once again. Wait, I just realized something. Wait, I just realized something that's really, really... I don't know why, but it's kind of disturbing. So, I just noticed, like, when we tried to, like, look at the background of this notes, like, entire thing, you can actually see a face in the background. Like, I'm not sure if you can see it properly, but it's so disturbing. Like, this is like the eye, and the eye is over here. This is the nose, the mouth. I just realized. Oh no. So scary. Maybe I can draw it here. Can I even draw it here? I don't think so I can. I don't think I can. I'm just gonna go. Scary. In Plato's allegory of the cave, it compares the educated to a group of prisoners chained in a cave from birth. In the allegory, the prisoners face the lightless wall in the cave, chained so that they can turn their heads. People outside the cave pass these prisoners by carrying torches whose light shines on the weapons, passerbys, and mannequins. The prisoners, on the other hand, see nothing but the shadows of these things projected onto the wall, because they've always been facing the wall. Seeing no real objects, they naturally come to believe that the shadows are the only reality. I guess the allegory of the cave by Plato. They're suddenly freed from the shackles, step out of the cave, and forced to look directly at the fire and accept that they used to see were mere illusions. Well, you're basically gonna drive them nuts, and they won't really accept that. They're going to reject that kind of reality. They would surely feel pain in the process, and confusion too. Yes. Just like a mermaid princess venturing above the sea surface for the first time, gazing at a kingdom she's never seen from behind the reefs. Just like a little girl lighting a match for the first time and catching glimpses of all her desires in its light. Just like Cinderella asking her fairy godmother for the first time to let her go to the ball. Now Lamia too finds herself questioning herself between opportunity and reality. What do I want exactly? Until this day, if someone asked her what she desired, she would have answered without hesitation. But wishes hold no value they can come true like a breeze. And take another step forward, be a bit more greedy, and make all of your wishes. Dang. Light another match. Knowing real tears whisper softly in the midst of bizarre illusions. I want to answer it was all really because of me. Please still blame it on me. 32 time notes need to be changed. Baffling images flash across to their side. Set? Sorry? Lamia decides to ignore it. Knowledge. Want to answer all questions as my true self. 172 time notes need to be changed. The crack seems to have grown a bit. Friends. I want to be like everyone else and not a monkey in a zoo to be stared at. Oh, it's actually increasing. These are still ordinary lives that people in peaceful times have had. They have not grand enough to be wish. I want to be a pop star. Lamia the Superstar laid a single abyssal melody. The cover, wow, breathtaking. Wait a minute. I think this is actually true. Abyssal melody. Lamia. Nice. The observer knows these are consequences of tampering with time, and that she will tear the world apart if she doesn't stop. It's going to last for centuries to come alongside her name. I want to be more powerful than Alpha. This is the power bestowed upon me by the Minister of Purity, Gabriel. The decayed skull reflects the mermaid's bleak figure. Master, you've arrived. Awakened by the rift, the punishing pervades the land faster than ever. There's more to it than that. Merely tolerating Cthylla in her cradle slaughterhouse to appear in this world will drown in the crimson flood. The tragedy of the Polar Forest Park is about to be repeated manifold. Is this the future she hopes for, or is it destruction led by ignorance? The mermaid, lost in wishes, remains oblivious to the danger. I will rise above the Ascension Network and make all the agents bow before me. This plan, too, is ready to catch. Her wishes are innocent and her daydreams commonplace. The observer knows the world can bear the consequence of having these thoughts altered. And the mermaid who makes these wishes is walking down the safe corridor of the fourth dimension as she admires countless features illuminated by the egg. In these future assimilations, Lamia has lived through countless lifetimes, having all her wishes fulfilled to the point of desirelessness. What wishes do I have left? She keeps her eyes on the dimming light of the egg, and the fading mind beacon as she ponders how to make her remaining chances count. In the mirror at the end of the corridor, she saw the shadow of Atlantis. Mirror. This brings back Lamia to those times when she sat on the other side of the screen, looking at the dead and seeing an ideal world from reality. She wants to reach out to those who are no longer like fishing for the reflection of the stars in the ocean. Stars. The daughter of the sea looks at the reflection of stars and makes her final wish. I wish to venture into the starry sea, to see the starscape you long for. I want to understand why it is that you chose to move forward, even at the cost of your lives. Lamia steps in the starscape and leaves the solar system behind in the breeze. She raises her head, looking puzzled. To her delight, she realized that she has no trouble traversing black holes yet to be explored by mankind. She skims distant stars, feeling for the full outline of the universe beyond human cognition. She's become nothingness and an eternal cosmic voyager. She's sought all philosophical answers, and yet she doesn't know what significance these questions hold, nor what the answers mean. Jumping at her, these words are no different from a foreign language she's never studied. She's seen the answers to science and everything unknown, and yet, seeing them is all she's able to do with the answers, existing beyond the darkness that shrouds the cape very immediately. These unknown remain a puzzle to her, so much that she isn't even aware of them. She embarks on an endless journey throughout which she imbibes the stars and seas. After a long period of bewilderment, she finally comes to grips with the meaning of all that could be seen and their significance. Upon touching the edge of the universe, the darkness that has clouded her mind begins to fade. The mermaid dancing among the stars looks back and laughs at the wishes she has just made. Singing, earning people's respect. In the vast universe, these desires seem so petty to the point of laughable. She swings her tail and swims back to Earth. She plucks the moon in a breeze and toys with it in her hands. Earth is hit with tides and swallowed the land, sinking Atlantis, a place she once held dear, to the bottom of the sea. The few remaining souls vanish beneath the sudden tide, their suffocating cries failing to reach her ears before Mother devours them all. She gazes at the truth, indifferent to instruction. She lets herself drift around in the starry sea. The rise and fall of 1,507,000 cosmic civilizations cycle like sunrise and sunset under her watch, flowing incessantly. Under the unyielding laws of cosmic wars, the key in her hand, just like the moon, is nothing but a substitute for a toy. Time, flowing ever faster, erased countless years and ages, turning Lamia as silent as the stars themselves. When the stars seen before her eyes collapsed to zero, the light of the mind began unravel to extinguish. Time's up. She gazes lovingly at the universe she reboots in the simulation, refusing to return from this immensity to a reality she knows to be dull and draining. Reality. Lamia in the real world is still the same villain, who needs to fight with all her might just to survive, making most of her wishes nothing but a far-fetched fantasy. By now, Lamia is very clear about the egg's intended purpose. State your goal, and it will fill the path to your goal with the actions it thinks you need to take, after which you will be shown what it's like if everything goes as you wish. But all these actions are in the past. Could it be that Vonnegut has figured out a way to travel back in time? Lamia suddenly recalls that Luna has mentioned in passing that Vonnegut was looking for a key. If that is the key, what door can it open? As Lamia murmurs to herself, the phantoms around her immediately show her the answer, with a light that remains from the mind beacon. That weird tower turns red again. And how is she supposed to go to the tower in the clean zone? And how is she supposed to make the tower red again? But it couldn't be a second tower, right? How is she supposed to travel back in time using the tower? How is she supposed to change the time nodes? She's seen in her simulations one by one. And where exactly is Vonnegut trying to do by doing this? This is what Luna and Vonnegut want. I'm sure this is the solution to all the issues that came up with refiltering. Refiltering finally hits Lamia. Just like the minds of the agents have been corrupted long ago, yet the minds are stable enough for their self to persist. Losing connection with the Ascension Network means losing oneself, which is why it's so hard to break free. Okay, I think I'm understanding what's actually happening. Ah. This is a parade of the punishing virus, where the messages contained proclaim their autonomy. One will bring destruction to both humans and descendants. Agents must undergo a refiltering to reclaim their authority. So that Vonnegut created the egg. The egg being a highly concentrated punishing heteromer, likely stores a consciousness that absolutely obeys the descendants. The messages in the punishing have a fourth dimension to it, to begin with. Lamia's gaze travel through the star scene into the past. That giant terror creature from back then was meant for creating a big enough single tower too. That's Chico. The very sad one. Actually, this is like a very sad transformation of her. They didn't get their messages for the future, but humans beat them to it. I get it now. It's exactly what Vonnegut is after. At the same time, it also hits her, with Cthylla Also, the egg is connected to doors of all sizes to begin with. I can use that to control the terror creatures she gives birth to, if I can get my hands on them. The egg, the key to the tower to Cthylla, the queen bee controlling all the terror creatures. This is what Vonnegut wants out of Project Cthylla. And this is pretty useful to me too. I want to know about Cthylla. Contrary to her swelling ambition, the mind begins growing weaker still. It's a human severing connection, or are they about to lose consciousness? Now of all times? Just getting out of here with the egg and head for that tower. That's where my wishes have a chance to come true. Question is, how does she get out of here? Lamia knows that her mind would go berserk, which in turn would lead her to destruction. If she can't establish another mind connection, allows her to use the egg. Does that mean she has to beg to the human? Is she supposed to deceive and use the person like what villains always do? She feels reluctant because she's a nice girl. The particular human once mistook Lamia for Lillian, yet overlooked Lynne's suspected assertion and instead showed her trust. This still bothers me so much. Yes, hello Delta. Good evening, or good morning. She wants to be as formidable as they are, to stand where they do. Ah, okay. I'm done staying in the ignorant cave. As all her daydreams come true in the shadows, Lamia finally understands her true desire. Carefully holding up the egg in her hands, she asks a question of her heart's desire, one rooted in reality yet she's been too afraid to face directly, to all the science stars. Please tell me, the one who just discovered who I really am. Will they forgive me? I'm chilling here, like, don't mind. I don't mind. At the bottom of the well, the command has a dream related to weather. Her appearance is still that of a young girl, making her anything but a mother. It is therefore logical to conclude that she was merely assigned to the title of mother. And that's that. It's gotta be that. There's a delicate string of flowers tied to her head as she sits in the room, imprisoned by the shadows of the window bars. I love you. Mommy loves you. She's caught between dreams and reality, her figure torn to pieces alongside her thoughts. They then merge with all these concepts named Mother and take an appearance that's both familiar and barely recognizable. Welcome back, my child. Look at you getting yourself hurt so much again. Mother picks up the hot soup from the table and kneels before the person covered in scars. But I know that this is not your fault. There are just so many troubles and unbeatable monsters out there, and it's truly remarkable that you've come this far. Now, forget work and training and stay home for a while. Mommy really missed you. Don't worry, I'm going to help you figure things out. She carefully blows on the spoonful of soup until it's cold enough to drink, then passes over. A familiar taste awakens a sense of security. Long drowned by the pain and instinct to survive, you grasp her hand. Still hurts, doesn't it? I'll buy you some painkillers and call the doctor. She sets down the bowl, dialing the hospital's number over and over, only to be met with a busy signal. That's not good. Don't worry, Mommy will always be with you. Rest now, and leave the rest to me. No way. You're never a trouble. I can tell how happy I am seeing you back home. Don't say that. Anna chokes up for a moment. You've saved so many lives. You're the best. All I ever ask of you is to come back home safe and sound. And if I could have a wish, I just wish I could be part of your happiness. Don't blame yourself for the scars. Take me with you. Yes, come back to me. Not there. Sandy peels away further from the corruption of the mind beacon. So, whose hand am I supposed to save? Now behold the fate of this here groveling on the ground, and witness the years of pain and perseverance have yielded. One that casts aside all unnecessary responsibilities, mandatory efforts, and a mission to save the world, and instead beg for your mother's mercy. Dignity is almost too little a price to pay if her pity can alleviate even a fraction of this tormenting agony. Why are these my only choices? Because you're a human who has fallen into the kingdom of the deep sea. Bring up the tale of the Little Mermaid. She flips the story, and so the human prince falls into the strange kingdom of the sea. Mermaid. Did the mermaid princess ever ask the same questions and feel as helpless, walking among the seas? It's okay. Close your eyes, my child. Don't think about all of those things that make you sad. She bends down to kiss the child's blood-stained cheek. Come back to Mother, where I will keep you safe. I really missed you. Oh, how I missed you so. I've always prayed for heroes and God to respect you, to protect you, to save you from peril, and to bring you back safely. The corruption of mind began and nightmares linger, dragging you into a still deeper whirlpool. Putting out of the mind beacon. Dang! Okay, I'm actually, like, losing myself. There's some time to figure out who Julie is and how this dream brought up more occasions than one. It has to do with Project Cthylla. Fortunately, the painkillers and the gradually blurring consciousness are working together to offer you a bit of relief, saving you from the excruciating pain that's been keeping you awake. Within the lullaby weaved by them, you severely injured and feverish, curl up at the bottom of the well, falling into deep sleep. 24 hours later. Okay. You collapse from the distance, finally awakens you from the slumber. Having rested sufficiently, you feel physically replenished. I can leave this place now. This time, however, the well seems as if we're dead, remaining still, without any movement. Where to go next? Look, and you see the jellyfish like phantoms once again. The phantoms show no response. Like a skull of startled fish, the phantoms swim away. Just a woman belonging to a whale, looking at from coming from the depths of the paradise. These shakes feel nothing like I've experienced in a while. Oh dear. You just run for it in the opposite direction, but the creatures show no intention of attacking you. Are they just trying to surround you? You see them everywhere as you run. These twisted beings lack the intelligence for a full-fledged plan. They must be monsters and lurking around, but they are far more dangerous than these creatures. Lithos. Hearing the word, shadow of the ceiling sheds its disguise and lands slightly behind human. Stay calm and focus. Okay, attacker just started in the ruins, also around this way. Let's chuck it with all of my might. There. Ah! Oh dear. Struggling only because you're tearing pain. It's possible to see what's happening in the dark. Has my head been torn off? Or you can tell for sure you hear the sound of something landing on the ground. Their creatures would go for you. Even your legs all but completely numb. You manage to remove a few up with your knees and set up against the wall. Now that it's only now that you can see what's been discarded right beside you. A syringe? After the final shot, you will only have 40 hours left. If you don't make it back to Babylon, you will have the tech to save you. Is this the last injection? Mission complete. The terror creatures with human bodies declare their victory. That didn't go smoothly. Holy Mother has calmed down. Cradle is still collapsing. The controlling joystick is dead. They're not going to kill me right away as long as they still obey Lithos. There's nothing I can do about that last injection. I need to get some information at least. My beautiful lady, would you marry me? Okay. Who exactly are you? Sea fairy child, loved by mother. There are also been children mother doesn't love. Who else they are? Says that they're calling itself the sea fairy as it finds its small kin around itself. No, that's not right. Mother loves all children. But some children Lithos cannot love themselves. They refuse to accept mother's love and ended up like that. So these little terror creatures are all Lithos. Yes, to humans, terror creatures, terror sapiens, are all the dead merged with the punishing. They, too, are the replicated consciousness of Lithos after he died. And so are you. No, our consciousness can fully merge. We don't become fragmented. Like the host, we have Mother to thank for harmonizing resonance. As long as Mother is there, we will be born repeatedly. The consciousness of the humans dead is preserved in the information of the tired tide and will continue in us. We replace people of those old times. Soon, everyone will be reborn through death. You too will soon join us. Follow me to a safe room. You just had the last dose injected. You need food and rest. You'll be reborn in 47.7 hours. I'm not just gonna sit around and die. Okay. Oh, okay. Am I playing an FPS now? This is interesting. Now, where do I go? No. Okay. Ah, frick. Freaking. Okay, this. Turn right, turn right, turn right. Freaking. Dang. Where am I going? Ah, frick. Ow. Ow. Wait, no one? It's no one. Wait. Oh, where are you going? Huh. Well, that was something. Before facing this no one, you've asked the other no one a question. Would I have left with Lithos had I ever been stopped? Well, quite likely, because he'd always tried to stop me from recalling all those good memories. You will have no choice but to choose a different path if they can't remember all the good things that happened, and are made to believe that nothing they do ever matters. and that's how they become ascendants. But there's no way Lithos would have let me become one, even if I believed that becoming an ascendant was my only choice. He can't stand not being in control of things, so he probably would have turned me into a transcendent at most. No one? It's the other. This voice. Voice? Your eyes. You remembered the name no one, but not this incident. Wait, incident? Is he still Shrek? Are you still Shrek? What do you mean? Bring a shocking resemblance to no one. This segment tells us said in confusion. Wait, no one, just hear me out. I know you might not remember me, but no, my memories are quite complete now. I understand what's bothering you. There's another real me in Babylon, right? Are you even commanded? You remember all that? Then why are you still helping Lithos? I only started remembering all these after becoming transcendent and after that incident. And that's also when I remember you, Watanabe Lee, Commander Siphon, Captain Palmer, and Lillian. I remember the right path I chose for myself. Let's talk about you instead. How do you still remember the name? No one. Lithos took me here and... Wait, that's a weird question. What's wrong with that? Am I supposed to not... Am I not supposed to remember it? Even in a state of memory loss, or rather, there are a bunch of your clones here with no memories. So you're the real deal. Of course I'm the real deal. I remember everything. But you don't remember having met me. What? It's possible that your memories have been tampered with, which is something that does a lot. It's either that, or personal belongings can prove my identity too. There's no need to prove anything to me. That's only an issue once you're out of here. Those clones don't have this jacket and what's inside it, do they? You can see the other yous clearly. I've touched one of them once, and your clones are all in the lab outfits. Why are there clones of me here? I don't know. There are things that Liz would never tell me. He left out of the Project Cthylla after I lost this eye. Liz can be gullible at times, but it's going to take a whole lot of convincing to make him trust me on every single thing. I don't have any useful information with me. All I know is that he wants you to stay here and join Cthylla's big family, so you eventually become one of her eggs. Eggs. Have you seen my clones anywhere else? No, but I've heard these clones were transported from the secret lab near Fort Winter. Are you the Vera commandant that grievously leading the wisdom in turn trying to find? Or are you one of the 5 they don't care about at all? Or maybe you're the true one, but Graven has looked at one of the 5 and halted their pursuit of you. Will they find one of my clones or me? I've still been thinking about that. They need to get out of here first. What's wrong with your eyes? Why bother asking when you don't even remember me? And the person you remember isn't even me anyway. Try me again with a different question. What exactly were those Terra creatures defeated? It was an autonomous community of interests of humanoids. What? Red Tide holds the information of the deceased. That much I know. Cthylla has gathered compatible large shards from the information and infused them into the humanoid Terra creatures, using her tree of life. She then assigns a role to each of these shards to maintain complementarity and coordinated unity, like a community of interest comprising humanists are a harmonious community, if you will. Like, it's like a, what? Like a hive mind? Okay. It's like a freaking hive mind. Like I said, European technology fusing consciousness for mankind. So these consciousness came from those who fled here. That's suicidal. Exactly. Most people came here thinking this place would be a paradise. The comfort of mother and the rooms of rebirth hold a irresistible charm for those who are desperate. Moreover, it's no mere fairy tale. All you need to do is stay in the paradise for a few days and get a few injections. And when you wake up, you'll You'll have bidden farewell to your constantly deteriorating body and been reborn as an immortal magical sea girl in Cthylla's womb. Your body won't be yours alone, but your consciousness will transcend humanity and understand everything, and you'll be able to get rid of anyone who rubs you the wrong way. What's so bad about that? All this is to say that you don't need to show them pity, nor you should try to make them peace with them, even if they were driven to suicide out of desperation. Is there no way out of this? There's supposed to be still some humanity left in them. That's exactly why I'm asking you to be careful. Back in the Golden Age, there was a notebook that people believe you'd die if you had your name written in it. Wait. Back in the Golden Age, there was a notebook that people believed you'd die if you had your name on it. And there were a bunch of people who wrote the names of game producers in there. What is this? Death Note? Okay. I can see a Death Note reference here. We're living through a time where all conflicts and differences are more intensified than ever. Not to mention that they have been driven to desperation. People have never experienced the terror of power, but find themselves going from powerless to having everything overnight and are sure to become demon lords feared the world over. You've learned all along, haven't you? There's no negotiating with that kind of creature, but you had your hopes up anyway, seeing as you are able to communicate with them in language. Yes. Have you taken the last injection? I can't see you clearly, but I can smell the blood on you. Yes. Do you want to stay here and be reborn as a magical sea girl? Like hell I do. Do you know how to get out of here? It's tricky. You can head to the control room to call for help because that's the only place with signals. I can point in the general direction. But that doesn't mean you'll have the clearance to establish a connection. And if you do, you might end up with an ascendant on the other side of the line. Lamia has the ability to disguise herself as others, but she might not cooperate. It is highly likely Lithos is going to find out about this. So we'll have to kill him to start with. Correct. And what if we just get a hold of anyone? Yeah, my fault, silent. Okay. Is there nothing else we can do? Actually, you can just go back and Cthylla. Did you just say what I think you just said? We are right inside Cthylla's womb. Okay. This space itself is a huge terror creature. It's closely connected to Cthylla like the heterosequence in Polyphorus, but it interferes with Cthylla. People who die here will become part of the floor and get absorbed by Cthylla's womb. She will then give birth to them again. Are you saying this is Cthylla's cradle? Lithos likes to refer to it as that. They've come up with names like Giant Whale, Deep Star, but it is what it is, no matter what they call it. This giant womb is fixed at the bottom of the deep sea while carrying us, and I've been waiting for a chance to unlock it so I can float to the surface. That's the only way for people to discover and eliminate it before it turns into a disaster. How do you know about how to do that? We might stand a chance in the storage room. Holding all the copies of mine is still there. Except, we'll have to deal with Lithos then. We have to find the joystick that controls the room, and then we'll have to find someone who can withstand water pressure to dive into the deep sea to unlock the room. What is this joystick you're talking about? That's another consciousness that controls Cthylla. Do you know the Voodoo and Loki? Cthylla is like a mad woman, which is why we need another consciousness to keep her sanity in check. I have met some who have their consciousness integrated. There's a total of 3 consciousnesses keeping Cthylla and her womb under control. Cthylla herself, and 2 other stable minds. Take note, take one of them out of the equation and you end up with a continuous collapse like the one that's happening now, and we all die in the deep sea. Is it possible for this womb to die? Maybe, but as long as Cthylla is alive, they can rebuild her womb. What does one need to do to become Cthylla's second consciousness? You need to meet 2 conditions. Your own mind has to be stable, and you have to be accepted by Cthylla herself. You'll get expelled prematurely and become one of her children if she doesn't like you and rejects you. All you need to do is die in her womb, and if you meet these conditions, the roots of tree life are buried everywhere here, ready to accept consciousness with the red tide. And I'd coexist with her if she doesn't like me. No one can coexist with her for an extended period of time. She will shape a consciousness into one of her children before it's crushed. You might become one of those anemones that crawl all over the place, or a magical sea girl, or merge into an egg. Which means another way to do it is to sacrifice someone with a stable enough consciousness to turn that person into Cthylla's second consciousness. In this case, there is no avoiding sacrifice. The only 3 people meet this condition is Lynne, Lamia, and yourself. So in this communication fails and you're forced to use this method, it's likely to be sacrificed. Shrek. You don't even know how he went plan which part of his memory is missing. You don't know if you can justify sacrificing him a second time under these circumstances. I'm sure I'm going to fate myself downward for sacrificing to my home spared. I failed to save short halt. No, that's exactly why we have to avoid this. No, nothing. Let me think. You're pressed for time. I thought in this space are the breeding grounds for the demon lords. Sacrificing the lord, however, in order to make it happen, we should try to focus on establishing communication first before exploring other options. Lynne? Tell me about Lamia. I'm going to head to the control room first. Getting out of here is our best bet. I'm going to get help from the task force. What are you going to do if you don't get hold of anyone in the control room? We'll cross the bridge when we come to it. We'll drag Lithos and Lamia here to help if we need be. Dang. It's a plan, I guess. This person's no longer known, so it only makes sense for him to refuse to help. Can you tell me what your plan is? To throw a wrench in Lithos' grand plans? Seems like we're up to the same thing then. How about we join forces? Set in place when the characters move up and has left. The other man weighs his options. Fine, let's do this. This place is about to collapse. I'm just going to take one last look at Cthylla, but I guess there's no time for that. Take one last look at Cthylla? Like I said, Cthylla has to go. And I've been hearing her cry. She never wanted to give birth to all these dead people. This is what happens when people wishes to go Ori. Everyone longs to be saved by a mother, but who is there to save the mother herself? There are things that can't be solved for them they would go. Exactly, which is why I said fine. Got no choice but to have her rest in peace, right? The Cthylla cannot choose her own death. A terror creature's body can heal as many times as it needs to be in the punishing. Okay? Gotta count an organization with Babylonia if we want a solution. Wait. If you want to obliterate a really fast regenerating terror creature, I would assume can the Longinus Arsenal fire again? But the problem is actually like way below the sea. It's like 5,000 meters according to Lithos, so I'm not sure. Can they even fire that powerful again? I'm a transcendent now. Got it. But if I actually do the Longinus Arsenal, I'd be dead by then. And to actually like lock in the positions, I need those beacons. It's gonna take some time. Mm-hmm. 'Cause To him, one of you is a traitor who deserves nothing but death, while the other is a sacrifice to be captured. One single mishap is all it takes for the two of you to become their prey. T-minus 39.5 hours. After an 8-hour trek, you and no one finally find entrance to the control room. Think you can get rid of them on your own? Someone else in the distance. I thought you can see things clearly. I can hear Cthylla crying. Someone's holding her egg down that way. When a crowd of monsters up by the door, you head down. The window one has pointed out for you, and sure enough, see Lamia. She's holding it in one hand and builds a weapon in the other, cutting down the terror creatures like wheat. Every time she swings her weapon, she pauses or goes mad for a moment, acting as though she is possessive or having her conscience devoured. Oh! What exactly is that egg? It's cinder-like. Wait, cinder-like? Yes, her mind isn't stable enough for her to become a complete egg. She only managed to become something that seems like one because Cthylla is her mother. She's dead? Can't tell for sure. She'd probably end up becoming an even more powerful magical girl if she managed to hatch from the egg. Did you say just hatch? Yes, but she's not going to hatch in her current state. Wait, I remember you saying Lithos wanted me to become one of Cthylla's egg. But Cinder is already inside the egg. No one said the egg was only big enough to hold one single consciousness, so we'd better get out of here as soon as we can if we don't want to become one with her. Why did she go the lengths of becoming a terror creature, though? Because she heard about Kagawa Kurono's death one afternoon, and she crossed off visit Kagawa Kurono from her wish list in tears. Oh, yeah, because Kurono just died. He failed again, mister. Is he coming back to see Mother again? Even at the cost of picking the wrong path? Let me be reborn by Mother. She pleaded to the agent. I want to know if Mother remembers me, and I can become your key if it works. This is my final wish. How do you even know about this? I let the guard down around me sometimes. What do you know about Kagawa Kurono? It's a long story. The man waves his hand, dismissing further questions. Anyhow, both Lithos and his agents see the egg as important. Do you think it's an amplifier of some sort? And you've seen its effects already. When an unstable mind becomes an egg, it amplifies its power and transfers the amplified power to its user, which messes up the user's mind. And her standing here, there, not doing anything, and symptom of her mind being messed up. Establishing a mind connection with an ascendant is a serious burden, but there's a guarantee one can cut it off unilaterally. It's a bargaining chip. Keeping this in mind, you shouted Lamia's name, which stops her hand in midair along with her weapon. Stop using that egg anymore, Lamia. He's dragging her arms even more tightly, fearing it might be snatched her away the next second. You two. Care how you ran into no one and what you plan to do with the control room. I know there's a control room here. We should work together now, Lamia. What you're trying to do is exactly what we're trying to do, too. You want to work with an ascendant? No, not with an ascendant, but with you, Lamia. But I am an ascendant. It depends on the person. I wouldn't work with Gabriel, for example. We all need to work out of this place. And you need a mind connection, too. So let's just join forces, I say. Lamia met these two again. She said she thought about how to break the ice. She thought about how best to explain herself. To understand she never intended to work with Lithos, nor did she wish to fight them. But she was sure that nothing she had to say would lessen one bit of their hostility towards ascendants. And what she'd think about about putting on the disguise of an innocent bystander construct. Doing so would mean that she wouldn't be able to conceal the crimson giant egg she held. Never did it hit her, though, that they would ask her to join forces without first asking her to justify herself. The legendary Raven Commandant has no choice but to ask love, huh? Great, now pass me the egg before it messes up your mind even further. I can't give you this. And she's happy to keep your relationship the way it is. Dang, same way as Lynne do with it as long as you're willing to stop being the hero. There just for a few moments. It's mine, I'm not giving it to anyone. Her friend won't hold on much longer if she doesn't bring the egg back to Luna. And she might even lose her status as an ascendant, which would turn her into a mere corrupted. Like it's all she has to make her wishes come true. I can work with you, but I'm not giving you this. Okay? So let's start by establishing a mind connection. But it's going to corrupt your mind beacon. That much I'm aware of. Lithos is alive. Yeah, we need to get to the control room. This is our only chance to get out of this place safely. And we have to defeat the Lithos. That's the least we can do. Would a person fall like an apple if they have their plate too full? Well, sure. Water everywhere. Is this also one of Lithos' defense measures? So that he has regained control of this place. Oh. Guess I'm crossing that place. Dang, brain. Like, only can get your keep moving forward. Keep moving onward. What is this? Oh, I can't access it. Darn. Might as well try this one. Upgrade. Would you like to activate the force drainage system? Start draining. Alright, you can come over now. Wait, all the challenges are failed. What happened? It's because I answered wrongfully? Yeah, did I answer wrongfully on some things? Or is it part of the thing? Maybe it's just part of the thing. How's it all failed? Is it because of how I answered? I'll check it out later. Anyway, I should see if there's anything useful. Access control should be back to normal, right? Well, it's just some test subjects. There. Ow. Okay. Is that, what's this? I should be able to find some information there. Hey, guess I'm circling around. Do I break the glass? Okay. Or I'll just, Oh, the door's open. Yeah, it should be around here. Okay, let's check this. Professor Kilgore Trout makes public confession in his new autobiography. People initiated. Joint petition for March and support for. Huh. Okay. How about this one? Old news and throw. Hmm. Anywhere else? Oh, there it is. Termination of sentence for Professor Kilgore Trout may prove difficult. Confirmed dead. Huh. Some archive news reports. Okay, time to head outside. It's so quiet. Okay. It's like freaking Project Winner. Or Fort Winner, rather. Having eliminated the hetero creatures that had been tailing you, you perk up and turn your attention back to the old news you just found. Did Lithos put all these together? Professor Kilgore Trout making. Yeah, I've seen this one. Okay, yeah, 13 patients. People initiating joint petition for March in support for Professor Kilgore Trout. Identifying around 100 criminal cases involving mentally ill individuals, with 13 believed to have been driven to suicide. Dang. So far. Professor Kilgore, seen among the martyrs. This all went down. The termination of sentence. Okay. Professor Kilgore signed death row inmate body experiment agreement. It's all corrupted now. Significant progress made in the experiment uploading mind data. It wasn't until now that they were finally keeping confined. Really personal refused to reveal further information. And there's like a lot of corrupted files. Professor Kilgore Trout confirmed dead. Death row inmate body experiment to be scrapped. July 13th, the death row inmate body experiment contract plan will be officially terminated. The day of the world government, these institutions enlist inmates without consent for inhumane torturous experiments. Incident report. The mind data of Mike has been lost. He escaped. And there's success. Through cloning mind backup, it seems she can be born in the womb of mother. Apart from the incident report, most of these documents are like clippings. Where did everyone go? Written photograph that Bailey captures the figure of a young man falls off the novel when you open it. Who's this guy? Is this like... I don't know why, but he kind of looks like... I don't know why, but he kind of looks like Vonnegut, but in a very younger form. That Mr. came here today again and chose me. Father said I have to make him happy because he's a very prestigious man. Yeah, I think that was funny good. Okay. Does mean does it have anything to do with the news just now? Funny gut. Can the truth be as if this news makes it out to be all of this? It's pointing towards a passive funny gut agent. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Wait to make your brains off your local guide. Lamia looks this way, still holding the egg. Put the book away. You find something. An old book from Lithos. That's not going to help us leave this place. But are you okay? What's wrong? You seem like you're crying. You see your face through the conviction in the puddle. You look at the verge of a breakdown, having to live through too much pain and suffering. You've been turning a blind eye to everything you've been through, pretending that they don't bother you. But here you are, finally losing your cool. No, I can't let that get to me. I'm fine. Yep, we can look into these once we're out of here. We need to prioritize calling for help. When you look up, you break into a smile that shines through the wounds and bloodstains on your face. Yeah, it's like a death toll on like I'm hearing right now. Eee. Tricky puzzle again. Are those working for running it all into this kind of stuff? Okay. Oh, okay. Here. Just bring this down. Bring this up. And then bring this up. Wait. Oh, oops. There. Okay. Now I think this should work. Am I doing it correct? Oh dear. This is hard. Wait, hold on. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Wait, so if I understand correctly, so the Q actually moved these two alternately. Okay, then this one is actually for the edge. Oh wait. Wait a minute, I actually got it. Hold on. Let me push this back. And Q. There. And push them upwards. There we go. Friggin' puzzle. Oh dear. Ow. I'm bound. Ow. I can't see anything. Ow. Okay. Oh, I finished it. But they're all failed. But it says it's clear, so I guess that's fine. And I'm actually almost about to complete the story. You took away the documents you just found and continue searching for hope in this maze of control room. After 2 hours of balanced search, the trio finally comes across the transmitter that Lithos has been using to communicate with the world outside. Let's give it a try. Ready? Say something sounding absolutely confident. I didn't know you knew how to fix transmitters. This is a special channel built by Excelynne. Mommy sounds upset. The confident person that she was just posting is nowhere to be found. Anyway, I know how to crack Lithos' cipher to restore the signal. Guess this method can only connect to the ground where the crypts are. She seems like she seems like someone fiddling with the machine. Are you familiar with this transmitter? I wasn't, but I am now. What's that supposed to mean? It means what you think it means. I didn't see you take a crash course just now, though. I'll just say I did. Well, I found new messages left behind the punching that only Excelynne can see. That phantom chaser should be able to read messages, right? Funny that his Excelynne came up with a lot of intricate stuff. Also, hello, Buff Cat. Good morning or good evening. Or good day. She murmurs to herself. I caught you bad-mouthing your boss right there. Hey, that's so true. She's just too good for this rubbish. See? She can rock this rally in a breeze if she wants to. I mean, you've never seen the owner of a food warehouse try to figure out how to save cans, right? Uh-huh. People always says only the weak need to get together and work on their tools and techniques. Howdy, I'm just working on a thumbnail. Thought I'd stop driving to read it. Okay. Oh, welcome. And things don't really mean a thing when they're up against someone overwhelmingly powerful. Power grows at a diminishing rate, though except that he was never even aware of this. Something just happened? Huh? You seem a little more composed than you were. Something. I just saw some reflections. Reflections of what? I don't want to talk about it. Emisy's thumb will continue to operate in this manner for a while before looking up again. We need an identity card. Oops. It's kind of running, but I'm no expert when it comes to cracking security. She taps her toes anxiously on the floor. That agent's minions sure like to make things complicated. Let's have to look for this ID card then. I'll take care of it. Let's cut off the mind connection for now, so we can rest up for a bit here. Alright. Unable to continue using the egg, Lamia conceals herself and carefully dodges collapsing creatures as monsters emerge everywhere. Soon, she comes across a nearby patrol corrupted, twists off its head and reads a memory unit in its memory shell. Cinderlake, I need your help here. Footage shows Lithos pulling a file from the catwalk. Is it nearby? Touching the exact spot where she saw it in the footage, she notices the wall itself comprised of punching Excelynne. Lithos isn't even trying to guard this place. Is it because humans can reach this place at all? Despite the risk, Lamia knows she has to give it a try to see if it leads them to a way out of here. When she opens it, she uses a yellow file paper with its colored ID card clipped to it. Kinda Kurono. Wait, is this the wife? Oh wait, no, it's a daughter. I think. CB103 was a child of a natural birth born without the help of the Tree of Life. Her father was a researcher, Kugal Kurono. Oh. Okay. Kana Kurono was confirmed to also have the potential to become Cthylla. The surgery to merge her with the tree is set in December 23rd. Wait. If that's... which means they've got to have modified it then... Wait, if... Kana Kurono is actually destined to... This is the same way I was born. Okay. Right. So if Kana Chrono is the daughter of Koaga Chrono, which I apparently defeated him back in that one giant ship, then that means is Cthylla his daughter? I hope not. Please recharge another ID. Are you seriously making your own people pay to unlock this thing? And this is your turf? I really want to find this Lithos for a fight right now. Guess I'll try my luck with the other corrupted. Who's this? Quick, hide here. Oh, it's Cinderlick. He's going to find us this time. A single wind girl makes her way in the depths of the room with a smile, as though guiding the lost mermaid. Meanwhile, with the help of your local guide, you have been going through the rooms trying to find clues. When you enter the third room, a notebook peeking out from a crack in the collapsed floor catches your attention. No, can you grab the notebook from me? There seems to be red tide below. Sure, where is it? It takes the two of you, one severely injured and the other 90% blind. A good 3 minutes to finally pull out to get another notebook from the crack. He's found it. It's a photograph of a girl whom we believe you met before. Cinderlick. You can go to the file and learn the belongings. Subject code XX003. For years she lived with hereditary cancer and, after several recurrences, opted out for treatment. To participate in Project Cthylla, dead at 41. Was reborn 3 times, eventually managing to survive someone else's body. But it was a failed attempt nonetheless, because the XX003 had only her scientific talent and not her memories or personality. As if her mind data was to the test subject from the CB series, and she was therefore reborn into a new body. Her mother coded CB107 after giving birth to X03, suffered from consciousness and organ rejection caused by the Tree of Life, which soon led to her death. So we considered her given the way things turned out. District number in age. Take for participating in Project Cthylla. The ultimate objective of this project is for you to be reborn with your original memories, personality, and all knowledge intact. This project is currently ineffective for those brain dead or with severe brain damage or disease. Article 1092 of the Science and Technology Progress Protection Act by the World Government. Due to the unique nature of this project, we would like to draw your attention to its potential risks as outlined below. Project ineffective for me then. This project involves digitalization of your mind, and upon completion, your body as a human will cease to live. Due to technical requirements, anesthesia will not be administered during the digitalization of mind. In addition of the data from mind, you also agree to leave your biological data with us. Once your mind is digitized, we will not be able to offer visitation rights of any form. Dang. Okay, so basically you just offer yourself into a tool. A guinea pig. Dang. This is an excerpt from for some interview show. Rumors exchanged between Kilgore Trout and another person whose name has been redacted. Okay. We should probably bring these back and look into them. This ID card might help unlock the console. We should either send it to Lamia or ask her to come back. Okay. I'm getting fewer earthquakes. Okay. Once I'm gone, you'll only make yourself an easy target to either Lithos or the humanoid creatures if you stay here. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Are you sure you're not going to let me ahead? Bury the pain. Sorry. Would love to, but I'm a transcendent now. It's okay. Let's keep going. No, her memories were also filled with nightmares. I'm actually about to reach the climax of the story, I guess. We're making improvements now, and improvement takes time, says someone who's still got time. It's got the time for a fling with a test subject. It meant to test and see whether the test subject's stability of mind data is correlated to their emotions from when they were alive. Which is why I decided to show her love and encourage her to love. And how's that coming along? CB-103 is the only mother who survived. Perfectly compatible with the Tree of Life. We provided the compatibility indeed correlates with the test subject's emotional stability. And a little bird told me that you and the test subject had a naturally born child that you named Kanakarono. Is that true? Yes. That's one hell of an experiment right there. Was this also part of your plan too? The still young Kagawa Kurono said without saying anything. See, they illegalized human experimentation with inmates not so long after Professor Trout's incident. What we're giving you now is not just money. The higher-ups weren't going to stick with their notes to your research and would have been happy to keep their mouth shut if you got something to show for your work, but we are not seeing any progress these days. You're not raising your child here with public funds. Put her to good use or get rid of her. You're running short of time, both time and money here. If this rebirth thing doesn't work, you probably want to start coming up with something that's going to please the higher-ups. Dang. Let's Cthylla do mind connections with her children and make them obey orders, right? Yeah, this is dang. But I haven't seen your progress on your end. And Cthylla is being anything but aggressive. Quite a ways, wouldn't say. I don't think Professor Godwin would want to. Then you either replace him or call it a day before the police come busting your butt. Dang. Only 31 researchers remain, sadly watching over 47 guinea pigs still alive. This dream of eternity they're trying to realize, all while disregarding all taboos in the law, is the very definition of insanity without a single bit of romance. Your funding will be halved. You have 9 months left, so make that count and prove your worth. Funding got halved. What do we do next? We're too deep into all these illegal stuff to get off the hook. We need to have a meeting with Professor Godwin once he's feeling well enough. Even the best outcome requires a comprehensive expenditure cuts from the subjects to us. Everyone involved. God only knows if this utopia is going to see the light of tomorrow. Okay. Well. Guess I'm almost done. It's like the chapter 26, node 20. Wait, how many nodes are there? 36? Following the blurry phantoms, Lamia reaches a console piled with numerous monitoring devices. Kanakarono's memo. Play hide and seek with. You won't find your place without surveillance. I think she was referring to her dad here, I think. Surveillance is everywhere. Like it's inside the monitors. He's supposed to be deceased. Born to mommy. Bill said his data was lost a long time ago. I'm confused. Said he came here to visit old friends in the Tree of Life. I only trust Mommy and Sis. No, I gotta trust Dad. Dad is the only one who can keep us safe. Don't hit the researchers. I need to join the Queen Bee system test. I need to earn points. I need to earn points. I need to earn points. Can't afford tomorrow anymore. I'm out of time. Only those who pass the test get to earn points. Renting out lives and providing bodies for mutation experiments are the main sources of funding here. Shouldn't be test subjects for body mutation experiments. Don't join the Queen Bee system test. Don't go haywire. Don't kill. Don't be controlled by Mommy. Since it isn't Mommy's child, she's the only one who doesn't get controlled. Keep emotions stable. Emotional stability. What if technology advances one day and they found out emotional stability, mind data stability, and tree of life compatibility are all unrelated? I don't want to do the test. I don't want to do the test. I don't want to do the test. No. That's a lot of I don't want to do the tests. Yikes. Okay. Replenishment notice. Starting April 1st, points are required for exchanging flavor enhancers for nutritional supplements in leisure and puzzle models. Points are rewarded after the completion of test questions based on the test results for a unified settlement. What exactly are these tests? CB103 showed signs of frailty during the Queen Bee system test. EPFM, experiment base for frame mutation. Do I have to wear all these? Since I need to stay calm. I believe I'm the happiest person in the world. All of my needs have been met at this place. All my needs? Well. No. Oh. Okay. The criminal monitoring device works now. It's true and say that she lets out a right laugh. Seems like lying isn't going to get me anywhere. This car is just for preview anyway, so I might as well just tell the truth. Okay. These tasks and exercises that administrator left me with are no-brainers. That's close enough. I often feel gloomy. Close enough? It's hard enough living in this world. Don't ask for too much. I have trouble sleeping or often wake up with a start. No? Well, that one was easy. I'm willing to breed the dead. It's a great No! I feel somewhat nauseous. I am not breeding the dead. I'm not a friggin' necrophilic person. Breeding the dead brings me... No! Does anybody who's related to Cthylla need to sincerely answer yes to be able to survive? Okay. I'm interested in anything beyond breeding dead. What are these questions? Holy crap. These questions are absurd. Wait, so do I have to say yes? Time for bring out your dead Monty Python reference. If you don't get it, don't worry about it. It's sold. I know Monty Python. Yes, sir. I got some points left. And I bought some parts for the model ship you were talking about before. Model ship. How did you manage to bring the model ship here like this? And a service robot that. Oh, here it comes. What's wrong? Is everything okay with the test? Oh, super well. I'm becoming Cthylla in an hour. Congrats. We should put this model ship together before I go. did we do that? So, I mean, we don't even have hands now, do we? Why in the world did I tell you the model ship looked nice in the first place? Did I make you upset? No, it isn't your fault. Hey. Why don't we have our service robot do it for us? I'm glad I love British comedy. Yes, I still remember, like, when, like the quest for the Holy Grail thing. That was funny. Especially with the Black Knight. Or that friggin' angry, insulting French. Like the, in the Mudfight, when he was, like, on top of the castle, and, like, Arthur was actually, like, claiming to, like, talk to this, it's a really funny movie. She quietly moves up to episode 3. Did you know everyone is going to die if one puts the Queen Bee system to work 2 more times? Yes, that part. Your mother was a hamster. Oh dear. There's no avoiding it, neither can I. CB107's child. We can control you with the Queen Bee system because you're one of her children. Now show me how, and I had to look into myself. That mister was right. They should have become trees of life themselves if they want to be reborn so badly. The more they push the Queen Bee system to secure a feature, the faster they bring out their own demise. No, why should they do that? Because you're CB107's child. You've got wings that can take you to the world out there. Why would you take me with you? We did we could, but we can't. I can help you. But you can't become Cthylla, can you? That's a good thing, though. You being the one that survives Addis. What am I gonna do without you guys? It's going to be there, smiling for me, down the road. It's okay, you'll be... The ship is assembled. Count it, Chrono. You have 5 minutes until the next item on your schedule. Dang. I should go now. And not the reef that the water bypasses. What am I gonna do? Cthylla is the perfect mother, so I, Exo003, am not afraid. I'm not afraid of becoming Cthylla. But that's nothing I'll ever be able to ask for. I'm just a replica that looks a lot like the real deal. Never said I'm forgotten. She struggles forcing a difficult smile. Whatever the same face as Canis. Canis' wings are broken, and her hair has been cut, Mommy. But it's okay. Ouch! That's gonna hurt. So long that it means I won't be left alone by myself. See? I look exactly like Hannah now, right? Hannah. It's okay. I can't fulfill a wish, but then all I have to do is become someone else. Worthless, the audience has disappeared, leaving Cthylla and Kana the only things valuable in this world. You're okay, thank goodness. This is how you've always been navigating life, right? Memories and the cacophony of reality merge, turning into a flood that gushes into our already chaotic mind. You harbor similar doubts yourself, right? Dang, it's getting crazier. Our consciousness is too frail and can't be hatched. If we could become one, though, we could become one. Just tell me who I am. Then we could be anything we want to be. Doors been wanting to tangle around Lamia have turned into red umbilical cords, connecting her to the giant red egg. Oh no. Control room is sealed on all sides, leaving no way out, and making a mind connection possible. She has no more time to think. Her consciousness plunges into the Crimson Sea. Well, this is bad. It's fusing with the egg. Huh. I somewhat remember this place. This is where I fought Lithos. Okay. Whoa. Okay, this is... Huh. It has been recycled. Okay. There's two pathways. What is this? There's none here. Oh dear. What the hell? This is crazy. Wait, this is not the way. That means pathway is here. Then where's my... Oh dear. This is like a friggin... Oh, there it is. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have to like time it? Yeah, I have to time this. Just walking back and forth. Dang. Wait a minute. So this one goes back here. There. What the? Yeah, this is crazy. Hold on. If I go here... maybe I should move backwards. But I can't. Maybe there's a pathway here. Yeah, this is hard. Where are we going? Ah. Okay. Okay. Where's this pathway? Wait a minute. Maybe it's a floor I'm stepping. Yeah, maybe it is the floor I'm stepping. There we go. Canada to fight Scar. Am I playing the same game? This is not freaking Wuthering Waves. Huh. This is... I will complete the plan for Mister. So let me be warm, my mother. Oh. That is... Okay. Wow. Look at the...
私の目の前から消えろ。私の目の前から消えろ。静
Ow.
私の目の前からね
Freaking.
泡のように消えろ痛い出ていけ滅びろ邪魔者め出ていけ滅びろ静かにし
There.
ろ
Come on.
出ていけ沈め海の底に
Oh, I'm trapped. Ow. Okay, that hurts.
私の目の前から消えろこれが
Ow.
どう
That
終
hurts.
わり滅びろ沈め海の底に
Almost done.
静かにしろ
There. Ow. Ow. What did I say? Oh, that freaking. Ow. Freaking. Just one counter with two. My favorite part was when Skyrim said, "Long live the king of hearts," and Darth Vader into the task discords.
ハイジを盗んだ悪い子ここにいたんだ
Wait, is that the commandant? I should pull me in? Well, at least I didn't die once. Or taken down more than once. That is fine. Actually, I think I'm about to reach the end of the entire story. Okay, I do not have much time now. What if no one who stands so far away she can barely see him? Was that a mind fusion? Was the egg in her arms is the root of all evil? She clutches tightly all the same, like an orphan holding a weapon on the battlefield. It's all good now, Lamia. How long have we been here? I counted the time it took me to come here about 1 hour. Why did you come here? To give you this ID card. I fall silent when you pass her the ID card with XS003 on it. So we've got enough money putting these two together. Huh? What do you mean? Here's bring up to speed about the illusions you saw in her during her mind fusion. You can be Lithos. No? Did I find these guys? You did. Your mind was already in chaos when I got here. Yeah, you've been sitting here zoning out for quite some time since. Zoning out? Why didn't you just take the egg? You must not be able to touch it, but you have someone who can, because I trust you. I said I trust you, Lamia. I said that you don't hate this world as much as you make yourself seem. And... Dang, 6-hour stream. Yes, I am trying to finish the story in one whole go. And that you care more about the humans who brought you into this world, am I right? Or lowers your head deep in memory because of these words. Do you really mean it? That this isn't just some temporary partnership of sort of thing, but you actually trust me? I did, or else I wouldn't have done things differently. Why do you think I connected with you knowing that my mind beacon would get contaminated? Of course. You were supposed to taking the egg when no one told you that Lithos was coming this way. She's coming down with the connection. This is our only chance. I think it's very important to Lamia, and she's not going to hand it over without putting up a fight. There is no way I can help her take with the mind connection once she gets out of the deep sea with it. If this ends up with the ends of an understanding who hates humans even more, we can't afford another kind of catastrophe. Dang. We have to make this opportunity count and to keep controlling our own hands. You can touch the egg. It's going to make the mind connection between the entrants easier too. Lithos can still mess with my frame though. He might not be able to make me do what he wants to do, but giving me the egg is like handing it right to him because he can control the punishment around me. I thought of charming the enemy into working for us. I can hold the egg for as long as you want me to get Lithos out of the way. And I barely fit the dictionary definition of presentable. Come on, you look presentable with a capital P. Here goes the thing. Squeeze out an affectionate look. Lamia's oblivious to your desperate will to survive. To her, you're a battered and bruised human with a very smile who's putting up a world of trust in her. Like what you saw on that rainy day. This scene where she was actually like talking to Lustrous. You fragile walls. Besides, she somewhat enjoys this hard-earned respect. Do you think humans and descendants can coexist peacefully? Seizing a rare opportunity for a dialogue, Lamia asks you, someone who she believes thinks about world peace and all. Raises a question that crosses her mind every now and then. That's for sure, although there is still telling whether they'll be of equal standing when that day comes. Well, I observed a bit of change in Luna's attitude these days. Lamia. She looks this way with a dreamy look in her eyes. Listen, Lithos is coming this way. He and Cthylla will find you as long as you have the egg with you. You only get to use those two ideas if you defeat Lithos. There's no future if we don't get rid of Lithos now. Get rid of me? It took you longer than you thought, but here he is. I thought you wouldn't come. Dealing with those rooms that you people messed up and left to rot definitely took me some time. And it doesn't help that you aren't the easiest person to find in this world. You've been staying holed up knowing that the last shot takes 48 hours. Either you know what's going on, or someone has been feeding you information and guiding you. Why bother asking when you already know the answer? And the whole story about how you can't see, that's a lie too. You think everyone and everything in this world needs to meet all your needs and wants, Lithos, and so do your fathers, whose guts you hate. Oh dear. Cthylla. Lamia. Give Cinderella back to Mother now. Is it really Cinderella's mother? Lamia, those are some hurtful words that just came out of your mouth. But you've been feeding her nothing but lies. She's nothing to find herself if she's born. She's going to become one of your tools again. Since someone who's been using the kid as a tool this entire time. Do it, Lamia. Saying nothing, Lithos walks away. So this way. All the while keeping Cthylla behind himself. Let's get down to deal with the traitor first. Is anyone here? Lithos, she is here. There's no way you can bypass her enhanced permissions to control and punishing. I can do this all day, Lamia. And the rest of you, I'm sure Cthylla will have no trouble dealing with. Uh-oh. Yeah.
できればあなたを殺したくない。もう選択の余地はないんだ。最後まで僕に醜い悪あがきをさせてよ。
Oh dear. Where is he? Oh. I fought you once, Lithos, and I can do it again. There we go. Nice. I barely made it. Okay. How many deaths is this now? Doesn't matter. No one cares. At best, this tedious life of his causes the best of heroes nothing but disgust. Whether his battle happened or not, dying at the predetermined time as he has promises of a mission he must complete. Is it a gacha game? Yes, it is. After which, he will replace the traitor who died as the new joystick. His conscience is not like the traitor's, so he cannot last long in this cradle. Which is why he has to time it perfectly, so that he can trap the Grey Raven commandant without any hiccup when the final moment comes. Which is good enough. Mission complete, and everything went according to plan, says to himself. If there's liable to change in this plan, it's that Lamia and the traitor who led Cthylla away have been dealt with. But he can't wait any longer. If the cradle continues to collapse, everything will be buried at the bottom of this deep sea. And he doesn't have a choice but to leave the two variables in the hands of his other self, who's merged with Cthylla. If things don't go smoothly, then consider it at the revenge of a replica on him. After all, he only vows the real Lithos as he is now. Step by step, Lamia walks up with us and she keeps her eyes on him, but on the other hand, gives a satisfied smile on his face. Even when his head is penetrated. Ow! Dang. This is good enough. Mission complete. And everything went according to plan. Well. Yes, there goes Lithos. The final chessboard. Actually, I'm almost at the end. Dang, I'm about to finish the game. I mean, the chapter, rather. When Lamia's done washing herself clean of the blood and rejoins the human city and luring Cthylla away. He's buying us some time. Are you okay? More so than it's meant to check on the human's physical condition. The question is meant to find out how they're feeling on the inside. I'm doing just fine. Corruption? When she looked at Cthylla, it hits her with how much damage it can cause when humans and the terror creatures come in contact. Amputation is the least that this humanity's hero face on the off chance that we can make back home safely. Should I help deal with Cthylla? Now let's head to the communication room first. No one showed me this place, and that's our rendezvous point. Where? A secret base that's safe from the collapse and won't catch Cthylla's attention. You can only use it as an emergency shelter. It's only a matter of time before they find us. If you go there now... Got it. Do you want me to carry you? She looks away, feeling awkward. Lamia has been avoiding eye contact with everyone she's seen in the entire way. That'd be very kind of you. Keep yourself steady as you lean against her back. Aww. You want to apologize, yet she travels down the bumpy path. There's nothing you can do but lean your head powerlessly against her shoulder. Every bump seemingly delivering a major blow onto your head. Hey, it's a little... My neck is getting tickled. I'm sorry. So I'm gonna... Aww. Sorry. Stop apologizing. Mom is back in the transmitter. She sees that it's already been fixed and placed 2 ID cards bearing Kanakura and X003 respectively. As the green light comes live, so too does the console's interface. Guess this will do. Thanks. This guy's swearing of gacha games. That's gonna swear of gacha games because I get spendy. I see. Please. After 16 long seconds, a soldier you've never seen before shows on the screen. Who's this? G? The video quality is terrible. When the world says, you know what? Let me just put you through here. 3 seconds later, you see Cthylla on the screen. Cthylla, it's me. I'm currently 5,000 meters below sea level. You speak faster, trying to explain your situation. A meaningful smile. There's nothing wrong. Reaching for the console to her left. Something's off. The way she seems and the way she's reacting to something is just not right. And it doesn't help that you can barely think when your brain is barely working because your mind has been contaminated. Wait, I think this is not real what I'm seeing. I don't really know if your brain is still working or if you've gone mad. Cthylla? I'm listening. Like a sculpting master, like this. Flickers in and out of you. What's going on? Cthylla. And jerks you from the screen. Oh dear! 8 seconds later. The console blows up with a loud bang, torn apart amidst countless crimson sparks. It's a trap. As you feel injured and no longer agile the person you've always been, you feel the dodge explosion completely and end up with your thigh penetrated by a shard. Ouch! Amplified by the drug, the pain courses through like electricity draining the last bit of your strength. As you think aloud, you see the world around you slowly blacking out. Yes. Hi. Hesitant, seemingly trying to find the right words to say. The dread mist disperses and ripples away. Are you feeling better? The same way she probably she sees in the downpour. I have no idea what just happened back there. Did I screw up somewhere? Aww. Dang. I think I just fainted. T-minus 26.2 hours. But it hasn't been 40 hours yet. Look your eyes and you find yourself lying in the hallway of a deserted aquarium, seeing the syringes and empty bags of medical fluids lying around you. You figure you've been given painkillers and polypill electrolyte solutions that no one was probably here. You're weak. The mermaid leans against the railing. Did you bring me here? Yes, I didn't know what to do when you passed out cold, so I thought I'd bring you here first. No one did some emergency first aid on you when he brought you here. I'm surprised you weren't the one that did it. I'm no doctor, and I was trying to keep the punishing in check. Pretty sure your corruption would have gotten worse with the transcendent around you. And your skin's so bad it took the dude 7 or 8 tries to finally get the needle into you. Which makes that a blind shot. Good heavens. And where's no one now? He left right after he was done helping you. Seems like he hates us in the guts. Awkward silence ensues. So what do you do next? I don't think Lithos can hold out much too long with Cthylla since he isn't completely stable. And this place is going to start falling apart again if he has another breakdown. Best I can handle is 4,000 feet. Yeah, dang. And all these esoteric creatures are going go on a killing spree for letting out of here. And got him under control with the seg. It hits him now that there's no just wait for the three of them to cheat that. Dang. I noticed just now when we got here that this whole place itself is an actual structure. I guess it's either a deserted submarine or some sea base built on top of this place. Yes, it's completely different from the place out there that kept falling apart. We're in the body of a terror creature most of the time back there, and Lithos probably meant it for the things that were falling down to keep humans safe, right? Let's see. Let's take a look at where this space connected to the place we were just now. It seems like there's like these women are all going back to sinking to get crushed in water into if the entire creature has a complete breakdown. Okay. Is there anything I'm missing? There is, and it's something I've been trying to avoid at all costs, but I'm at my wit's end here. Is it because of Cthylla that you've been avoiding it at all costs? I know for a fact that she's not going to let us off the hook now, so continuing with the operation would still be highly risky. I mean, you can always try to figure out a workaround as long as I've got the egg and you around, but you... Yeah, that too. Where's Cthylla going to go? If we manage to get out of here. Knowing Buddy and how carefully planned this whole thing, I'm sure there's going to be someone waiting to pick up Cthylla. It's only a matter of time before this mind's set in motion again. And if he grabs Cthylla and leaves... We can't let that happen. That pull you up forest part happen again. I mean, do you think you can beat Cthylla on your own? No. Not when I'm here. Say, if we could leave this place and go to the sea surface. Or maybe just somewhere where the punishing isn't as dense. Would your answer be different? Why do you need to beat Cthylla though? She keeps those terror creatures in check for Vonnegut, which is good for everyone. Good for everyone when she doesn't give a damn about mankind. You've seen those terror creatures and she gave birth to, haven't you? You seem anything but friendly if you ask me. Can't let Cthylla get out of here alive, and that goes for the eggs too. Except you don't have a clue how to get out of here. Not when get out of here comes at the cost of a life. But for them to help you, you would have to be notified ahead of time and take time for them to send down people. Dang. And Vonnegut will likely have been long done with Cthylla by then. Meaning you've done everything for absolutely nothing. Make Lamia kill the second consciousness. Lamia would never agree to it. Even on the off chance that you manage to pull that off, there's no way Lamia would wait for task force to get here to kill her. If anything, she'd leave this place, hating mankind even more, and come back for retaliation somewhere around down the road. Desperate times calls for desperate measures. You know full well that those replicated consciousness are no different from you. Yes, it's really touching. Actually, it's gonna be more dramatic. Would I be okay if somewhere treated usually the same way? There's only one way out of this. I'll become Cthylla's second consciousness. There's a chance that you might be able to keep Cthylla's soul if you do it. Lamia might not be completely happy with this plan. We just need to keep Cthylla and Vonnegut stalled until help from Babylonian gets here. And let the other Green Ravens, oblivious to your plan, kill you. Quietly, lay your nearly gone life on the chessboard. Prepared for the worst as to take the next move. Say something to persuade her. Lamia, what does this egg mean to you? An opportunity to fulfill my wish. And what is your wish? I want to go somewhere far and see what it's like. I want to catch up to those people, see for myself the starry sky if they've given up their lives. Trying to pursue and discover the truth the universe holds. I would still want to do all of that at the cost of destroying everything that there has ever been. You fancy a future where there is no one? I don't, but what does it matter? People die and so do civilizations. I've seen it over and over. Lives hardly mean anything. The universe reverts to what it began, and a future without humans is nothing when compared it to you. That last thing you just said just now makes you sound like an ascendant. But that's exactly what I am. You sounded like more like an ascendant than you did, Lamia. What do I need to say to sound like myself then? You didn't object when I said you cared about the humans who brought you into this world. So do you? I do, but there will come a day when humans and civilizations on Earth all die. That much I know to be true. I know I'm sounding contradicting here, but that's fine. Being contradicted is being human. It's possible for you to take care of someone, while at the same time feeling so sick and tired that you want to give up on them. Why did you save me then, if you really didn't care about humans? Is it only because you find me useful? But these are two different things. I'll always have the choice of saving you as long as I have the egg. But the choice will be taken away from me if I don't have the egg. I'm left with no choice prostrates before her silently. I wanted to make this chance count and live life as my true self. You see, I don't have to be Lillian or any of those people I've worked with. And I can just be out there without having to worry about anything. And where does that leave Cinderella? His words hit home. It is true that the egg helped her become Lamia, while Cinderella was stripped of her name and freedom and turned into a tool. Is it because she's useful, or is it because people don't get to choose if they become one with the terror creatures? What choice did Lamia have herself? I see one of the handful of people in her life who trusts what she has to look exhausted and disappointed. She doesn't want to treat Cinderella as a tool to get herself what she wants anymore. That's why I have these wishes. And they look like 7. And she understands that it's not a desire for power that drives her towards the starry sky in pursuit of the truth of the universe, but a longing to see herself at what the place is like. They are all willing to die for. Once a specific someone becomes all of humanity, or the concept known as humanity, then it becomes irrelevant to her and stops mattering as much. Listen, Lamia. There are many out there like you, like Cinderella, seeking help. They don't have what it takes to become ascendants or even constructs. And I'm sure that a lot of these people would enjoy being around you, even if you don't have the egg. Are you sure? Yes, and so do I. And I just want to say thanks. I'll be gone before you know it, and I'm sure you know why now. I just wish we'd met in better times, so I could get to know you for who you are and understand your struggles. Because it's okay, because there are a lot of humans out there. Humans like the ones who brought you into this world. And you do know what took them away, don't you? Punishing. And if the egg is taken away, which as you know will cost more lives than you can imagine, leaving you all alone in the vast expanse of the starry sky, is that the kind of world you want to see? Oh dear, she's here. I'm going to bait her away from here. We'll be back after that. Okay. Well, guess we're about to reach the ending. It's almost there. Just back in next to you and throws up his arms to show that he had no luck finding anything useful. Lithos is now Cthylla's second consciousness. I've sealed off some entrances but had no luck finding the things I start up here. That's fine. Dang. But give it 20 hours left. Can't seem to think of anything better than this. Let's take the egg first. Lamia is having trouble making up her mind now. She doesn't know what she should do with the egg. We need to take advantage of this and stop her before it all gets out of hand and turns into a disaster. A lot of people are going to. What about you? The Ascendant girl is feeling overwhelmed by all the choice she has. But that goes for you, so what about you? Are you going to sacrifice yourself because you're at your wit's end? Avoid sacrifice unless it's the only way for you to fight back. Look who's talking. Hang in there. I know you're trying to save the world here, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't overlook all other possibilities. Throwing life away like it's trash isn't exactly smart. So hang in there and give it a few more tries. Right back at you. I'll just keep silent. He waves his hand before turning around. Cute. Is that all you have to say to me? Unfortunately, yes. Are you going to give me a piece of your mind for not asking you to stay? Starting Lithos' planet has always been my goal. Please say something. I just figured I mean, burning pain up for your blistering wounds. Ouch. Goodbye. Got you a deal, Ascendant. If you want to leave this place with that command of yours, to quickly get out of Cthylla's sight. No one brings Lamia up to speed on this escape plan. Let's get out of the deep sea using Cthylla, which is going to make him Cthylla's second consciousness, allowing him to seize Lithos' control over her. I'll have Cthylla open a temporary exit in the decompression chamber, and go through here and free her from her shackles, and then you'll be able to leave with a human. How are we going to seize control from Lithos, though? Your consciousness is just going to become one with his if you go now. Cthylla is going to lend me a hand. She's going to give birth to him ahead of schedule. But how are you going to make her help you? She's still awake, and I've been there and done that. What do you stand to gain from this deal then? Dieg, I need to keep Cthylla under control from the inside, so I can take advantage of her protection and keep you from turning into a pulp 5,000 meters underwater. Let's go through your choices here again. 1. Agree to this deal, which means that you get out of here without command after freeing Cthylla's room from the shackles. Or 2. We can all wait for Cthylla's room to collapse and kill us all. She's essentially given only one choice, and yet she's seeing an opportunity one which can make all her wishes come true. But what's going to happen after that? Leaving you all alone in the vast expanse of the starry sky. I'm not sure what if that's what she wants. Because I don't really have to deal with the hassle of making them come true. Here, take it. Go to this place and wait here. Wait there. I'll open an exit here. When you become Cthylla, can you find Shorthalt's name tag for me? I want to return it to the Commandant. It's supposed to be important to humans, right? Okay. It's only one means looking for this way. Two consciousnesses in there now. What's he up to? I have Cinderella here with me. You've always wanted to apologize to her, haven't you? Come and take her, then. I know you can fight with us to a certain extent. Thank you. what's this? What enters visual modules? This is beyond insane. Is there a time? Gotta hurry up. Right. And the second time in her life, she just glad to have the tail of a fish. Nice. Human, on the other hand, has a dream on the verge of death. But it's a graduation scene. And I see Vanessa. In a dream, they're back in the hall where the graduation ceremony was held. About to leave the school, the graduates all sing the all-too-familiar school anthem together. As the flames spread in the distance, the pioneers' robes become stained with blood. I bid farewell to yesterday's campus, armed with everything I have been taught. Their eyes sparkle, filled with hope for the future. Our road emerges from your ruins, marked by the footsteps of all those who went before us. And that's not it. Leaving us with only a handful of them. And every time this song is sung, you are taken aback to the graduation ceremony. You've told us underground that they haven't been forsaken for a future without strife. For whole earth, for the young students to get themselves ready. And for those you love to be able to take a moment to breathe. Since remember, everything shines so brightly. Her presence on the brilliantly lit stage is hardly fitting, reminiscent of a burnt hole on a beautiful tapestry, utterly out of place. Dang, this song is really hitting me home. You can't even imagine how painful it's going to be. It'll be like a dream where your flesh withers and soul burns. You'll feel as if your lower body and abdomen have disappeared, leaving only your upper body hanging from a tree of life as you become one with it. You'll find countless lives and soon to be deceased connected to the consciousness, forcing you to experience the joy and pain of birth. And even if you cry for help, you'll get nothing but infant cries in response. You still wish to proceed, then promise me one thing. Please help me kill myself. Oh! Okay. So that was... You have to go now. To an uncharted tomorrow that you need to explore with your life. At stake for those who stand behind you. Like all those who came before you have done. Just give us some time to make you stay. Do you trust a little more? I'm sure Veronica and Rita won't have anything on us as long as we stick together. So please, I'm begging you, please don't go. You're right, and you're gonna keep in mind that you're not alone. There's a bunch of people waiting for you now. I'm not. Can I really stay? They really believe that they'll make it here before Veronica picks up Cthylla, and that this assassin will be nipped in the bud before it wreaks any damage. And you find yourself swinging between the two choices. 13 hours. Dang. Cold droplets fall on the face, awakening the one wandering in dreams. When you open your eyes, the absurd paradise having peeled away now shows its true colors. When Lamia's back to being soaked from head to toe. I found Short Hot's name tag. She places the rest of the name tag next to you. Thank you. Tag, I give it to no one, so... okay, so that was like one of the features she saw. She hesitates, unsure whether to hold her hands. You place some protective barriers beneath you. This place is back to being the hetero creature it was and it's dangerous to humans. There are more things holding Cthylla in place than I thought, so it took me quite some time to break them. But it all worked. We're leaving the seabed now and we'll soon reach the sea surface. Is she crying when she's got nothing but goodness to share? Neither. We're almost there. Yes, I know. Hanging there for people who are waiting for me. Aww. It's been over 10 hours. How long have they been waiting for me? What's the date now? My terminal is still working when we first fell in here. Guess it's probably March 30th or 31st. Taking into account how long we've been spending in here. What? I mean, it can be March 30th or 31st now. Are you sure? It's April Fool's Day. Any idea what we're getting commanded this year? What year is it? The whole year has passed since you went missing. Are you certain? I am, because I checked the time before we fell in here. You remember going missing on April 1st, which means... When was the last time you saw me? My question apparently is starting to make sense here. So this is what it was all about. Are you the Vera commanded that Graven is leaving? No stone unturned to find fight, or are you one of the 5 that don't care about it all? Or maybe you're the true one, but Graven has located one of the 5 and halted the pursuit of you. Neither Lamia nor Lithos died. That makes sense now. You remember the name no one, but not this incident. The current you is the you who knows what happened to his eyes. Even in state of memory loss, or rather, there are a bunch of your clones here with no memories, so you're the real deal. Your complete memories. Terminal that Lee left you with all the messages from everyone. You don't think you're gonna be happy seeing 5 copies of yourself, are you? Well, I guess it's where accidents and memory loss come in handy. What else am I if I'm not myself? What would it make of you when they finally find you and see that you've lost all your memories? But you were dreaming of them just now. All this would have been true had it not been deceived. In any case, this, is a dream that will never come true. It's me. I've been abandoned. You see? They aren't coming. No one's coming to stop Cthylla. From the get-go, the abandoned are the ones partaking in this parade that takes place at the slaughterhouse. Not a host who's deemed dead. No one who made the wrong choice. Cinderella could finish all the preparations only to find her target gone. The desperate who have gone missing. And you yourself who has been sleeping here for a whole year. Reaching for Lamia, your hand falls powerlessly like an apple. And none of that hardly matters when you've reduced down to a bloody pulp, looking death straight in the eye. But this makes no sense at all. You're supposed to be indispensable to Babylonia. Being the cautious Excelynne she is, Lamia's never let her guard down, thinking that the world would forsake her the moment she screws up or proves anything less than useful. Dang. This is yet, I can't believe they abandoned you just like that. But worth is relative. What's valuable to some may be worthless to others, which is why you never want to measure things by their worth. So, when you think about the Little Mermaid, You wouldn't want to see her tears worthless with you, simply because she gave it up so she could have a place in mankind's realm. And a noble prince is as good as a rug. He fails to live up to people's expectations. I'm not trying to say I have ever been any sort of prince, though, of course. See, I've been working harder than most people, because I know I'm the exact opposite of a genius. That makes no sense. 931206. This has been my terminal's passcode for as long as God only knows. Well, I can't become a construct like you, because I don't have a copolymer adaptability. But I hate the idea of being babysit, would rather get sent to the front lines. 931206 is the code of the copolymer test report that's kept out of the eyes of the world. And every time I punch these numbers in, I tell myself that the only way I have is forward. So I have to give everything my best while I'm still alive. I mean, I'm so far from being perfect, and there have been moments in my life that I regret, but I've already come as far as I could have. And I think this is where I meet my end. I'm speaking too soon. There's still time to act. Hopeless and broken, however. Your heart is telling you to forfeit even when there's still time. You don't have to feel regretful. I am just one of your enemies and a normal human being. See, I don't even have what it takes to make it out of this place. And they left me here on my own to rot. But you're not alone when it comes to... I was like that before I came to this place. It's all because I embraced this egg, and I revert back to my old self the moment I let go of it. Which is why I never really wanted to let it go. Yeah, I understand how difficult it is to let wishes go. I have a lot of wishes myself too. So I'm not going back to ask you to let yours go. If anything, I'd ask you to be just a little greedier. That's true that you said you wanted to look for in the starry sky. Are you sure you'd be happy and satisfied? There's nothing else but this truth you spoke of. So please, don't make people who want to live on part of your wishes. You've got all the time there is to cross paths with them, hold their hands, and set sail for the stars that you've always wanted to go. Dare to want more, Lamia. Life's existence on Earth is a miracle in itself. Those who are important to you, I'm sure they brought you into this world because they wanted to pass this miracle on. As I see. So maybe you had to send me away now. Right, so promise this, will you? But why are you still talking about these? And I've already had the egg over. Because you seem regretful. Maybe these words won't make a difference. That's okay, I understand what you're saying, and I promise I'll be greedier. But I still think you're speaking too soon. But I'm sure they aren't coming. And there's only one way to stop Cthylla now. And trusting this and with your hope. The only reason I can be here and talk about these things with you is because people from my time shed their blood to keep me safe. I'm sure the same can be said about you too. So I just have to be here of all places. Guess I'm just probably not the person you think I am. I have one last wish. I don't want to die at the hands of the great events. So do me a favor. When I become one with Cthylla, you... When tears land on your blistering skin, causing pangs of pain. Got it. I'll give it my best try. Yes. I'd really appreciate it if you could leave this on the shore for me. Thank you. I'm completely speechless. Hold on, let me just compose myself for a bit. No, I'd actually hit home. Okay, let's go. April 1st, early morning. 1 full year has passed by since the grave went missing. Taking the commandant's body, the wheel-shaped coffin breaks free of the deep sea's confinement within the other 612 lost there. They are forgotten, no longer anyone's concern. Filled with regret, confusion, and solitude are their deaths. And the end we hope to reach is still nowhere in sight. And at this moment, if this were the only moment they were given to do so, please allow us to chant the songs of old, turn those tunes into likely real songs, and step onto a path of no return amidst these lives. We have come for us thus far down the path those who came before us have paved with their blood. And now I'm passing down to people coming after me this life that has only managed to get this far because of all of you. Even though we have become part of the red tide, our laments unanswered, we'll continue to search out for a path even in death, marching in the parade of corpses. Lilith. I guess it's time for me to get serious now. $100 of health? How? I have no idea how to fight this thing. Where'd the naval gun? Come on. Is it? Oh, there you are. Dang. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Darn. Dang. Come on. Okay. Where are the... Darn. I don't want to shoot. Darn. Okay. Hmm? Am I missing somewhere? Ah, freaking. Ow. Come on.
私の目の前から消えろ。
I don't know where to look at. Darn. There you are. Darn. Freaking stupid beast. Ow. Okay. At least I managed to damage it. Darn.
私の目の前から静かにしろ。
Just a bit more.
私の目痛い。静かにしろ。私の目の前から
There.
消えろ。
That should do it. Mhm. Dang, this thing is really something. What do you hear? I am fighting this thing in a Moses kind of scenario. Okay, well, guess let's go serious. Ow. Where is she? Where's that freaking wheel? No. Why is my screen glitching? There. Okay. Come on. There. What are you? Freaking my camera's messed up. What is going on with the camera? There. No, you don't. There. Dang. Wait. Uh-oh. Right. Huh. There. Okay. There's a third phase? Or is it over? Yeah, it's over. I can rest easy now. Oh wait, never mind. There's actually more. Right, because I need to fight Cthylla on the last part. So wait, that was like a second to the... I've been bamboozled. Okay. I guess the real fight begins here. Yeah. This I guess this is where the real fight begins. Ow, 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 ow. Can't move. I can't move there. Darn. Well, ow. 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 Ouch. I have no idea how to fight her. Here. Okay. Let's come down. Ow. Ow. Oh. Ow. Yeah, I keep mistiming my abilities. Ow. Ow. Freaking. What? There. Ow, freaking. I think I need to change my... Right! It's the egg. Freaking... I think that's the thing I need to target, not her. Ow. Ah. Where's the egg? She's defending the egg. There. Freaking ow. There. What's happening? Oh my god, I think I'm screwed. She's pissed. Okay. There. Ow. Freaking. There. Come on. Oh, freaking ow. I have no idea how she works. Ow. But I can adapt fast enough for this. Ow. That hurts. That's my first death. What the? Dang. Okay. I'm learning. Oh. There. There. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Okay. Freaking. Huh. Wonder what she's after for. I mean, she was gonna pick up the egg. So. And. Starlit Wish. The egg's consciousness quickly dissipating. For long, she will completely shatter and turn into a bunch of chaotic data. Seems that the solution is the last obsession she harbors within the egg. This is a long time coming. The girl gazes at the illusory horizon and she whispers to the stars. I've done so much. Why did she choose to end its life down the new path? What do you even have to show you? What do you even have to show for everything I've done? I've got all these points, but I can't buy what I've always wanted to buy. Cthylla tiptoes and reaches her hand into the faraway sky. Had she listened to Ken and left the building back then, she would probably have ended up her better off than she is now. And yet, no one has shown her the world out there before she made her choice. The only light she had in her world was Mother and Kenna, so it's only natural for her decision to have been influenced by them. This, no matter how one cuts it, is tragedy of utter boredom. Something they call a pipe dream. Project Cthylla is worthwhile and didn't need to be abandoned. So let's at least leave their trace behind. Please allow me. Okay. Are you sure this will do? Starting over is going to be even more difficult without Cthylla. Yes, this is what Vonnegut wants. We need to prioritize preserving the commandant's consciousness. They tried to break Cthylla's shackles at the cost of their life, and it's a decision that deserves our respect. Well, I gotta say, this is one hell of a loss we're suffering from. A lot of plans need to start from scratch, and I'm sure this also means that a certain gentleman no longer has the luxury of doing his research behind the scenes like he always has, you know? True. He said the Terrasome is about to expand, although he didn't say why he thought that. But what can we do without Cthylla? We can't stop expansion and can't convert them into our army anymore. He asked me to come down here to lend y'all a hand at the moment. I woke up so I know nothing about the specific these. We should head back before Babylon's people get here. We need to hatch the child as soon as we can, since we don't have Cthylla around. Alright. By the way, I still owe you a proper greeting, don't I? Nice to meet you, Lithos. Pleasure is all mine, Lithos. Dang. After the two ascendants have left, Wonder waits in the rain for a long time before Babylon's army hurries to the place they once stood. Everything happened as the commander had anticipated. She would have been taken away by the ascendants, who came ready to do their job if the commander had failed to merge with Cthylla's consciousness. For the last time, the mermaid looks at the egg in her arms, hugs tightly, dives into the sea, and swims toward the crowd. High concentration of punishing detected. We have a new incoming ascendant. We need an elite squad here now. Why would they address her as Lamia anyway? To them, an ascendant is all that Lamia is. It's okay. The laser sights trained onto her facility, leaving her covered in countless red dots. Everyone is on high alert waiting for her next move. They all stand silently and say, wait, it's about to arrive. None of them dares to lay a finger on this ascendant. It suddenly showed up out of nowhere. So she takes the initiative and speaks first. I just wanted to give this back to you guys. She takes out 2 name tags and places them on their feet. You killed them? No, I didn't. These tags belong to Shorthalt and the Grey Raven Command. Wait, did you really just say I think you said? I didn't know about Shorthalt, but the Grey Ravens are alive and well. Are you sure? My name tag? For Naragav comes a human in perfect condition, observing Lamia quietly. Yes. Do you seem like a star one that seems like one she's seen before too, yet too far beyond her reach? She looks at this person who stands in front of her now with every last inch of her skin intact, and not a single drop of blood dripping. Why do you have this? It moves to what's going through Lamia's mind. The human picks up the name tags and begins scrutinizing them. Lamia isn't sure how to explain herself, so people won't think she's lying. Then it hits Lamia, and she's holding the ultimate trump card. 931206. Does that ring a bell? You told me about this. Well, another you, that is. You told me that they had been abandoned before they died right in front of me. What? Surrounded by people with weapons who are closing in on her, Lamia finds herself trembling like a plucked string. Please, give me a few moments to tell you everything. Okay. Give Lamia enough room to work up her courage to recount her journey. Dang. And how she accepted the last wish coming from the Grey Raven Command. We figured out a way to reach out to the world outside. We established a connection with Pavilion, but never got a response. The human before Lamia falls silent without raising a question. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? Yes, it's like I came to check on me as soon as she got my call. And they took our call as some sort of prank because they already had you here. Yes. Can I ask you a question? She probably knows the answer to the question. Still, she wants to bring up this one last time before she gives you everything away. Let's say you find yourself in a situation where you could never either save yourself if you waited for just a few dozen hours longer, or sacrifice yourself to save someone else. Would you steal for a future that's not your own? Sacrifice your own chance at life? I would. Why? He looks at these questions. She questions human, knowing that the human is no longer the person she knows them to be. You'd do that because of your life. But what do you stand to gain from it? Please tell me. I can't give you a reason that's universal and impressive. To me, it's not about what I stand to gain from it. I do it because that's what I prefer to do. Everyone sees different things in sparks. And those things vary depending on what people see and know. For me, this spark is the people in my life who are still alive. So I want them to live longer and happier than myself. And you, Lamia. What is it that you came here for, knowing that you might not be able to leave? It's like completely invulnerable.
私の願いを最善の形で叶えるため。
Are the people here part of the research he's talking about?
だから、彼女を これは彼女の願いであり、
Ah,
私とあなたの願いでもあるの。ただ気をつけて。彼女はあなたたちにとってまだ異光生物だから。
there's no stranger to what terror creatures are capable of. Mrs. Isolation keys pass into the contaminant's hands. That's when it hits her. After she has done, the humans still don't see her as an equal. But Isolation keys and bring up to Lamia. She can hear the deafening warning bell coming from the inside of herself. And as soon as she puts the egg in the keys, thank you, Lamia. She's gone. Hurry up and look for her. The story comes to an end as the villain for tomorrow and in all likelihood will never come. Hands overpowered that has potential to destroy the world. All her wishes, like bubbles of greed, are handed over to the people on the shore. The heroes must be happy about this, right? But why is Lamia, who's the villain in the story, feeling happy too? Unable to find an answer, the mermaid drifts with the current, only surfacing at a safe distance when the voice on the shore have faded with the storm. The sky, before she knows it, has cleared up. The bright starry sky and the glowing moon gaze at the sea surface, twinkling along the distant lights. She sends her floating body on the sea, looking at the shore. Ah. Hi. For a moment, she thought she heard someone saying something to her, but it'd still be a simple thank you. How hard it would be to hear another thank you and see another friendly look in those eyes. Is this asking for too much? But asking for more than they deserve is what those should do, no? But out there, out here, she hears nothing but the whispers of the wind and the waves. The mermaid remains watchful for a long time until all the lights vanish in the distance. Lifts her head, seeking a more eternal light from the star-filled sky, so far away. Be it their silhouettes or their stars in the sky. Stars. She once had the chance to touch the stars, but willing to let go. Because I remember those words. Keep pursuing the starry sky and never stop moving forward. And I'll always remember them. She remembers what the human commandant said, and this is how she has been living up to those words. Now, instead of plowing ahead, alone with the egg, she is keeping around those who can move forward. I have no regrets. Lamia asked herself again and again, and her answer never changed. It's just, she would have no regrets, but that doesn't mean she doesn't still long for humans in the starry sky, or that she doesn't feel sad and lonely knowing that she's getting exiled to the deep sea. But I'm not giving up. Someday, she will step into that distant starry sky without leaving anyone behind, that is. But how much longer is that going to take? It's going to take a long, long time. The mermaid has an infinite amount of time. Dejected, she looks down at her fish tail that the ocean is embracing. The sea holds reflections of the star. The same way her eyes once held the silhouettes of the people she saw. The stars gaze upon the sea. In its embrace lie the sails, and now, alone, she starts singing the song she just learned. One that doesn't belong to her to the reflections of the stars that are within her reach. She knows that this is just herself, an outcast, trying to make herself feel better. Being a villain, driven into exile. She can only pretend that she once belonged to the kingdom where only heroes lived. When the tears drip into the ocean, the ripples, from an eye that drinks in all stars she yearns for. They are seen in tears. She sends the love letter that can never reach the stars to their reflections. And that's the end this story of Cradle Parade. Dang. Wow, that was a very long stream. Oh my god. And it's very even dramatic as well. Actually had me right there. Because of that, we'll try to pull one more round, I guess, if I'm lucky enough. I have to check if I can still pull for her. Yes. Okay, let's try pulling on Lamia, see if we're lucky enough. We're actually about to reach the her pity roll. Oh, it's an A rank. Let's live. That's fine. This is fine. Guess we'll have to finish some of her stuff here. Okay. Well, I guess I have to like do the derive from matrix. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this. Up to the total of 10 nodes. Yeah, I think I can do this. It's gonna be easy peasy.
私についてきて恐れることはないわ私の邪魔をするのずいぶんいい度胸をしてるわねあがいてみせてゴミクズ私がいる場所の戦場よ
There. Okay. Let's get these things. Growth attack. Buried. Guess I can sacrifice this one. Units. New owner. Genevieve stumbles into a pit and uncovers all odd chests by chance. Open the box. Recruit protocol. Okay. White shadows. And receive more recruit energy. Okay. Ah. Okay, then that means I can dismiss you and replace you with this girl. Actually, I'll probably just keep you instead. There. Confirm. Okay, I'm gonna try and gather the rest of the black cards and I want to roll for Lamia. We're gonna do this. Okay, you have got an artifact. Artifact provide various bonus and simulations. Okay. I want this one. All members basically attack damage plus 60%. Or extra damage reduction. This one looks nice. Trucks go. I have 210. Let's see. Evacuation command. Dodge case by 500. Amplifier. No. Drop standby or battlefield equipment. This is fine. Tifa. Elemental damage. I'll just give it to her. And shopping. Right. Warm welcome or crossing paths. Actually, I'm gambling this. I can do this. Because I know my alpha is really strong.
全力でかかって風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ生死を分ける私もいけます歯応えない宿命の風は私が断ち切る風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ手加減をしない私もいけます生死を分けるの歯応えないね
There. Advanced portable TV. Hyson. Okay, I need this Hyson. Yes. Next. Let's keep going. I'm gonna try and grind my way here.
私を楽しませてほしいものね
Ow.
その手全力でかかってきなさい風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ私もいけます無駄な手宿命の風は私が断ち切る
There we go. Clean. Turn Voltaire. I don't think I can use any of these. Grid protocol. Adjust equipment positions. Side. Okay, so we have Tifa, Elizabeth. Elemental damage. Inflicts 20 stacks of wound on all enemies. The bear dies instead. Right. Oh. Let's see. This is fine. Right. Next. Let's frantic school. Oh, I can actually take another roll. Let's pick you up. And then complete you with this girl. There. This is better.
This戦い、私を楽しませてほしいものね。その程度、私も情けないよ。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。歯応えない。無駄な抵抗、手加減を宿命の風は私が断ち切る。
Well, that was quick. Okay, next. Rooftop Gashapon Machine. Top layer. Lovely icons of 3 colors. Yes, I want to try this one. Insert processing units. Choose Sunsun Cookie. Okay, that's fine. Continue operating. Cookie. Yes. Okay. I want this one. Set activated. Nice. Patient. I'll take this. Mm-hmm.
この戦い、私を楽しませてほしいものね。
Ow. Freaking.
その程度の抵抗、風より解かれる力、我が刃と化せ。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。私も情けないよ。楽しんでくれとするわ。
Okay. Alice is a bit buff. I'll probably pick this one. Okay, next is this. So I have to keep continuing. See how far I can go.
この戦い、私を楽しませてほしいものね。その風より解かれる力、我が刃と化せ。手加減はしない。生死を分けるのは歯応えないね。
Warren Express package. Disorder boost. Recover speed. Max signature energy. No, I like this one better. Okay, leave. Get this one. Wait, how much do I need before I start getting all the stuff that I want? Oh, I guess what if I end? Here are a total of 10 nodes. Ooh. Guess I still need to keep going. Yes, I'll just have to keep going.
This battle, 私を楽しませてほしいものね。風より解かれる力、我が刃と化せ。無駄な手加減はしない。歯応えないね。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。
Okay. Tracks go. Okay, I'm definitely buying this one. And... Okay. Experimental portable TV. Vector assault. Yeah, I'll take this. Rotation boost. I think I'll be rotating, but I'm just gonna grab it anyway. Chain disaster. Call it to Genevieve Dodge. Huh. Okay, this is fine. I'll just go through. There. Strange labyrinth. Wisdom is the source of virtues.
全力でかかってきます風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ生死を分ける歯ごたえない宿命の風は
Now you're
私が
dead.
断ち切る
Ow.
風より解かれし力
There.
我が刃と化せ私も行きます
Wait.
次に向かうわよこの勝利が終幕ではないわ
I made yours too strong. Simulation calculation completed. Okay. There. I guess I'm gonna do this repetitively. Yeah, this is gonna take a really long while. Oh my god. Up to 60. Yeah, this is definitely gonna take a really long while. I'll say have you missed. This one. There. Uncertain destiny. Your print level. Oh! Their buffs during simulation. Ah. Okay. Oh, this is fascinating. Okay, so the print level gains me modem, and modem actually provides me buffs for this one. Huh. Interesting. So if I go here, all members are wearing carrying weight limit +1. Shop discount. Okay, the shop discounts are actually nice. I cannot pass that. I must have it. Starting processing units +50. Get a random artifact. After entering simulation, the first battle additionally drops a random equipment crate. Yeah, I'll start with this one, but of course 7. Darn. Yeah, it seems like I need to grind these things. And that's gonna take a really long while. Let's clean this one. And okay. Guess that should do it. Yeah, I'll definitely get Lamia within the event. And that's for sure. Yeah, since I already got her CB, and her target weapon is practically really close. Just need like what, 8 rolls? And within her event, I can definitely get her. But as for Lamia herself, yeah, I'll probably get her like off stream. So yeah, I'm gonna end it here, and it's been like, wow, almost 8 hours stream just to do the entire event. I mean, at least her story at least. But for the for later stream, well, it's already tomorrow, so I'll be tackling Warframe's newest update, the Lotus Eaters update, and I'm gonna check it out what are the changes in that game, because I know I've been playing that game for so long already, and I believe it's gonna be like a link, like a certain link story towards between Warframe 1999, where you travel back in time and with, you know, dealing with Albrecht and Chadi's stuff, and also how the Sanctum Anatomica's relationship towards that event, or rather that story. So I'm not sure what's gonna happen next, because these are like away from the last update, which is Jade Shadows, which is you know, which is all about Stalker and his daddy daycare moments. So anyway, yeah, thanks guys for dropping by to my stream, and I hope you guys enjoyed your time here, despite the a very dramatic story as well. I'm very story. I like very story. I like very story-rich games. So anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow-ish, or is it later? I'm not sure of the time zones, but regardless, you guys have a good one. Bye.